kota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar degering, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja win streak di tanganmu. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Character select.
Bener.
You lapar.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam santai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
It's only you who rocks my world.
I'll be wherever I wanna be. Wherever I wanna be. We don't need no sleep because the party.
Well, I'm me, and there's no one I'd rather be. You can sit around and wait and see. For a moment I'll be standing free. So hurry up and wait for me. Got a bag of chips by the sea. The sun is blazing down. I've got my smile now. Here's the thing, your chips will really make me sing. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, I'm right where I wanna be. We've got time to take it easy. You always tell me to speed up, but slow down. I've been kicking my feet up and just going to town. A bag of chips in hand, I got nothing planned, yeah. Good treats by the sand, you know I wanna chow down. Oh yeah. So when you ask me if I'm gonna stay, I'm promising you I will. 'Cause there's one thing we gotta do. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, and right where I wanna be. We've got time to take, yeah. And I'm all that I wanna be.
Your MVP is Chip! His portals completely set the pace of the match from start to finish.
Wow, another MVP? That's my chip!
Just doing my job.
Can I see the highlights?
I'm off the clock.
Yeah! I can't wait to see your portals in action!
Looks like Red Team's trying to catch Chip alone up top, but he just calmly dropped his portal and Alpha Ults in to flip this fight around. A great example couple of skills persisting through portals.
Double kill.
Cyclops is taking a serious beating from Gord, but it's Chip to the rescue. Will he make it? What a clutch save! Poor Gord just got jumped JJK style. Arlotte's just in time for the buy one, get one special. Man, next time look before you enter enemy portals. Uh-oh! Cyclops is about to overstay his welcome. Is this deja vu? Oh, wait for it. Wait for it. Boom! Melissa joins the party. Chip runs a pixie seat. Sheesh! What a massacre! And to add insult to injury, Melissa portals back to her lane without missing a beat. A skirmish breaks out. Where's Chip going? Is he gonna... He flickers to the high ground! Portal's up! Surprise! Brody gets deleted! Can Red Team make it back in time? No shot! What an insane portal strat!
You'll be the best sniper ever!
No! Hit the decoy! I'm sorry.
Leave me alone.
Over here, Ender.
So let me know where to go. So let me know where to go. I wanna find you. I wanna find you. I wanna find you. I wanna find you. Great job, guys!
Versus satu Scalar Gadget Duit dan Albert di sana. Ternyata harus hilang.
Edge fight as Lone gets instantly shot down by the Blazing Duet, as well as the Electro final blow. This is going to be easy cleanup for Todak as most of the...
Apat yun, pero nasipa din siya. Yung ninakaw na sipa, buhay pa rin. Ang buhay! Backline already, and you're running for the lives, gunning it. David trying to drag the members of RG right underneath the turret. It's not enough though. Gray coming all the way in, he cleans it all the way out. Just no way for him to run. Just
Kita akan ada satu buah reward manipulasi yang membuat pergerakan dari Bigetron lalu benar-benar slow. Rafanya sudah tumpah.
Baru, Galaxy A55, A35 5G, awesome tiap hari.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we only nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we only nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we only nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we only nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita
pada pembukaan, yaitu tim Alter Ego dan juga Bigetron. Dan kita boleh ingat mereka adalah tim yang benar-benar dinantikan, ditunggu-tunggu dengan rivalitas yang begitu luar biasa. Namun gak hanya satu match saja tentu saja di hari kedua ini, karena akan ada 2 match lainnya di match kedua dan di match ketiga. Hari Sabtu ini kita akan ditemani MPL Indonesia Season 13 yang begitu meriah, begitu luar biasa. Karena tentunya dukungan dari kalian yang ada di rumah juga nih, yang lagi nonton bareng ataupun yang ada di MPL Arena. Tentu saja Bude juga berterima kasih kepada para sponsor karena MPL Indonesia Season 13 powered by Moonton, presented by Official Tournament Smartphone Samsung Galaxy, Official e-wallet GoPay, Official Gold Partner UBS Gold. Dan juga kita punya partner ini sports, ada Dunia Games, Gamesmax, Ora Imo, dan Telkomsel. Serta suppliers Indomaret, Point Coffee, Samsung Neo QLED, Super Smart TV Plus, dan juga ada Saturdays bersama dengan government partner PBSI. Coba di sini kita melihat support dari keduanya itu benar-benar nggak habis-habis. Kita akan lihat ya, semangat untuk kedua tim. Derby Chaos kita, Derby SM kita, pasti super fansnya juga sangat-sangat bersemangat. Kita coba dulu nih ya, dari tim Bigetron, mana Bigetroopers? Semangatnya! Wah, bendera sudah siap, sarung sudah siap. Wah, semua sudah pokoknya sudah dibawa ya. Ini juga nih, jangan mau kalah untuk Alter Ego. Alter Chance, berikan semangat kalian! Wah, kalau udah sepanas ini, Bude bakal lebih bakar lagi MPL Arena dengan kedatangan 2 player kuncian dari kedua tim. Siapakah dia? Mari kita sambutilah dia, Tas dan juga Eman. Hello Tas, hello Eman. Maju dikit kita ya. Nah, oke. Halo Eman, how do you feel for this week, second week of MPL ID?
Little bit nervous.
Nervous because of task or
Yeah.
because for this match?
Yeah, for this match.
For this match agak sedikit grogi untuk match hari ini. But how is your team doing and the preparation against Alter Ego?
I don't know, I can say.
Nggak bisa dikasih tahu ya untuk preparasi dan kondisi timnya pokoknya. But you're ready, right?
Yeah.
Ready, Eman is ready. Tapi kalau Tas gimana Tas?
Ready.
Minggu kedua gimana suasana dari Alter Ego?
Ya kayak biasa.
Apa tuh kayak biasanya gimana
Tapi
sih?
bedanya sekarang ada vibes Rizal Bihun aja sih.
Oh, vibes Rizal Bihun.
Ya.
Jadi nambah semangat kah?
Nambah semangat.
Nambah semangat. Oke. Namun mereka berdua benar-benar memberikan semangat membara di week yang pertama. Yuk kita akan cek bersama-sama dan lihat bersama-sama. Inilah dia momen dari kedua player.
Berhasil bertahan walaupun ada Immortal di dalam tubuhnya, tapi tasnya mencoba untuk bisa mengejar lagi ke bagian depan. Ada Immortal yang pecah di dalam tubuh dari Moe, ada Blazing langsung dikeluarkan, tapi Winter Tension di dalam tubuh dari Tas akan ke tasnya bisa bertahan, didorong lagi dengan satu hammer. Bahkan di pole saja untuk kali ini walaupun di area top lane yang begitu banyak.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Season 13 is powered by Moonton. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to MPL Indonesia Season 13. We are now en route to week number 2 and day number 2, of course, still with the lovely casters here, Realize, and my amazing partners, Arashi and Mirko the GOAT. And of course, we are going to enter today, which will be stacked because there will be a lot of big matches as well with EVOS and GEEK Fam as the closing match later on. So we have Alter Ego against BDR, and then RRQ versus ONIC, and then we'll close it out with EVOS and GEEK Fam. How are you guys feeling for today?
Great, very chaotic feeling in the building right now. We've got the Chaos Derby to start things off in day 2 of week number 2. Arashi, man, what do you think about the Chaos Derby? The STM Derby.
I think it's great.
STM.
It's a great start to the whole day for sure.
Yeah.
But afterwards, though, I'm kind of nervous about the rest of the games, man. Particularly match number 2. It's no secret that I have my fingers crossed, but for now we have to focus on the first match first, though.
Yeah, Alter Ego versus BTR. Of course, this is going to be the first time both of the teams will be defeated because so far they are 2-0 in the standings, and either one of them will bring home the victory and will bring home the defeat. So it is going to be a proving grounds for both the teams, wanting to stay cold up there in the standings. Of course, it's going to be freezing for them. If they win, they're going to go 3-0, and the loser will go 2-1, which will still be fine. They'll still be fine and dandy up there, and that's all good. But of course, this is going to be a very, very tight match and tight day. But of course, we want to say thank you to our sponsors, of course, that has helped us make this show running smoothly, of course. MPL Indonesia S13 is powered by Moonton, presented to you by our official tournament smartphone, the Samsung Galaxy. Of course, our official e-wallet, GoPay, and our official gold partner, UBS Gold. We also want to thank you, our partner in esports, Dunia Games, Games Max, Araimo, Telkomsel. And we also want to thank our suppliers, Indomaret, Point Coffee, Samsung Neo QLED, Super Smart TV Plus, and Saturdays. And of course, this is all also helped by our government partner, PBSE. We want to thank them for the never-ending support to make this show smooth sailing.
Smooth sailing, but that hasn't really been the case for a lot of these teams.
Yeah.
Except the teams that are fighting here in our first match, because so far it's been smooth sailing. Maybe a bit smoother for BTR, 2-0, 2-0 in both their
Alter Ego is also 2-0. What do you mean, Mirko?
2-1. They got one game 2-1 against Rebellion.
That's
so that's
true.
where it's not as smooth. But they have shown that they are one of, if not the favorites right now. Definitely in MPL Indonesia Season 13.
So you're saying it's a done deal?
For who?
You're saying BTR is going to be the champions?
No.
No?
No. They will lose every match they will play.
There you go.
Here we go, man.
I shouldn't have said that because he's now going to reverse curse this with his Mirror Curse. Of course, that's going to be quite
what do you mean?
weapon.
Mirror Curse? That's what?
That's true. That's true. Mirror Curse. Everybody's still believing in this cult of yours. Praise.
Well, we'll have to see, man. As you mentioned, Realize, today, someone's 0 must go. So who is it going to be? Because on paper, at least, both these teams have been doing really, really well. And a lot of the issues that a lot of people have been commenting on have been fixed out. So they're actually one of the more consistent ones for now.
Yeah, that's true.
Season's only just begun, man.
That is true. And if we pull it back chronologically from Season 3, head-to-head, Alter Ego has the lead, winning 13 times against BTR's 12. So in the total 25 meetings that they had, Alter Ego has the upper hand. However, coming into this season, Bigetron looks fresh. Bigetron is rejuvenized. They're like this type of new roster that has this synergy, and they're playing very well through their junglers, of course. And of course, the man, the myth, the legend, Eman. Mirko's goat, by the way.
Yeah, Eman. He's been phenomenal, right? We've been glazing. I've been glazing.
Yeah.
He's been glazing?
I've been glazing a whole lot for Eman, but seriously, it is it's very cool right now that Eman is actually living up to the hype. It almost seems like every season you hear this from me, it's a new Bigetron that will be doing better.
It is every season.
Great
every season.
But this season, it actually feels real.
Yeah.
Right? Like in the previous seasons, they've actually performed. They haven't actually reached those expectations most of the time. So this season, it does look like they are on the right track. This will prove it all, though, because again, Alter Ego Bigetron, they were 2-0 last week. But now is the real test. Now they're up against teams that are more of their caliber.
Yeah, of course, caliber is going to be a key word today. Of course, today's schedule that we see full of stacked matches, but we are going to still focus on the first match, Alter Ego against Bigetron. And this is the standings, and what Mirko said was true, because Bigetron was able to win it close. Yeah, it's cold up there. Dewa is also still 2-0. So these teams are currently the kings in the standings, but you know, regular season, everything can change. It is still volatile. Not going to be the final decision, of course. And down there, bottom 3, we have Rebellion, Esports, GEEK, Fam, and EVOS Glory, which they, the bottom 2, we'll find it out later on. And yeah, for Bigetron themselves, I think this could be labeled as a chaos derby because statistically, both of these two teams, Alter Ego and Bigetron, they have the most kill numbers currently in MPL Indonesia Season 13, with Alter Ego having 60 kills and Bigetron only short 1 with 59 kills. So it is going to be a bloody fight. It is going to be a bloodbath for both of these teams, but now it's going to be how they want to approach the games. How do you think, Arashi, will Bigetron try to neutralize Alter Ego's aggressiveness that sometimes can be prolonged, or will they, you know, stick to play safely, try to funnel Eman with all of the gold leads that they have, maybe?
I feel like for Bigetron, the idea has for a while been to just play around Super Ken. We saw that last season as well, but now with the addition of Eman, it's just one extra layer, another branch in the storyline that teams have to be aware of, right? Sometimes you're focusing too much on one thing, and then everything else just, you know, gets out of control. We said that for Bigetron last season, as always, as we're repeating, but now it's a bit different. As we were talking about this earlier, the new carry on the team. Now for both these teams, there's just a new face and someone else they just have to think about. For Eman, 4 times MVP, 2 win matches. For Taz, 3 times MVP, 2 win matches. So very, very evenly matched. I think it's about the jungle and the golding for sure. But also, when you're talking about the jungle, that means that the rest of the team kind of can pitch in and try and assert some dominance in that department.
Yeah, indeed, that is him, the man of the hour, Eman. Currently, the player with the most player of the games, or POTGs, 100% rate, and he was also the player of the week last week. And he is the first player to secure a Savage.
In the first week.
Yeah, in the first week. And also, that's the fastest Savage we've seen. Because people usually, they need to kind of like lock in first. They're going to have to adjust with a few playstyles here and there. But even in the first week, Eman was able to get that Savage. I'm not going to downplay the roles of Super Ken, for example, or other players of Bigetron. But Eman is like this kind of like next level. He's safely laning. He's one of the best laners that you could possibly face in the gold lane. And I feel like for that, Eman will also be their focal point and power for Bigetron.
For Bigetron, for sure right now. They have a lot of different weapons, like Arashi mentioned earlier. They have a few branches to really prioritize and enable. It really depends on how the game actually is going to be played. It's very adaptive. But for Alter Ego, see, as much as I want to say it's adaptive, it has really been more reliant on Taz. It's about Taz performing. It's one of the players that I've been glazing on as well since like Season 11, since he debuted. I remember saying one of the best Fannies, but then Fanny just got banned 90% of the time for him. But we've seen from Taz, whenever he does get his hands on those assassin picks, those are the games where he gets that player of the game title. The 3 MVPs came from a Nolan, a Joy, and a Fanny. So this guy, you give him the right picks to carry, you give him the right space, the right amount of space to be enabled in these team fights, in these skirmishes, and he does that.
Yeah, but you have to note as well, Alter Ego also has the player of the same profile, we could say, and that is Taz. Of course, the new carry on the block and the new carry for the team. And we could also pull back to a few seasons as well. In one of the interviews, when Taz was still playing for EVOS, he was like, if I want to contest the neutral objectives, my team has to zone Pi for me. And now he's playing with Pi. Pi will be the one that will set up these objectives. And that is true so far because Alter Ego, alongside Taz, has the most numbers of neutral objectives secured. And that is going to be the case for Alter Ego, trying to push all the leads that they have. And Taz, I think this game will also be, you know, unleashed for most of the times.
For sure. I mean, this is why it's almost like an anime situation, right? They have been rivals for so long. You know, Pi has been Taz's kryptonite, but now he is the one that's going to have to enable him. So it's poetic in that sense. But I think it's going to be a bit more difficult because keep in mind, you're talking about setup. We've seen the key to victory, right? We've seen Key just make insane plays, find the weak links in different teams to try and get the victory for his team. So I think for Alter Ego, being a bit more direct in their approach, right? I'm not going to say one-dimensional, but it's a lot more direct. Get the jungle rolling, get the EX play strong enough to just enable the rest of the team, and generally everything falls into place. For Bigetron, against a team that's a bit more straightforward like that, this is what is so difficult, right? They can try and play around with the mid pressure, with the roam, pick up potential, with the jungle, and now, like Rick always mentions, one of the smarter gold laners in the business right now with Iman. We saw the insane, what do you call it?
Backdoor.
Sneaky. It's not exactly a backdoor, but it's a sneaky just push straight up to end the base. So I think there's a lot of things that Alter Ego needs to try and keep in mind, just in case, specifically for Bigetron Alpha.
The DDM is what I call it.
What is that?
What's that? Dynamic decision making.
Ooh, DDM. Okay,
well put.
That's going to be in my
WP.
dictionary. Thank you, Mirko. And I think for Eman as well, it is going to be a tough game for him because I know Alter Ego will give everything that they have to shut Eman down, and they're not going to have a good time, especially for Eman. But of course, this is the team lineup for Bigetron: Saritso, Super Ken, Moreno, Key, and Eman.
Big question now. We know BTR now. They're going to utilize their main lineup. Sully Boy has just been promoted. Is Sully Boy going to make his debut as a mid laner? Here it is. Drum roll.
Still the same.
It's Pi, Taz, Krite, Rossi, and Nino.
Yep.
The same lineup that has been performing really well. So, hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. We'd love to see a familiar face in Sully Boy, but Krite, it's going to be a bit disrespectful to him if you just switch him out right now.
Yeah.
He's been performing really, really well with great synergy for his team. So, we talk about Alter Ego, sometimes lacking synergy. Now they have all the synergy. The last thing they want is to ruin that by making swaps mid-season.
It's an M3 matchup. What does that mean? Look at the tagline. It's a rise to the top for Alter Ego and BTR. But first, we're going to welcome the three masks up on stage with their main carry and Taz still entrusting the main lineup that found success in week number 1. It's Alter Ego!
Alter Ego here, looking to secure that top spot, of course. They want to be up there as the leaders, and that momentum has to be, caught right now. Because that momentum, if you stop it, then you're going to be losing tracks of certain scenarios, and Alter Ego will be there, standing strong in front of Bigetron.
Looking fly, looking confident. This is the Alter Ego that has the hopes and dreams of the entire Alter Champs just riding behind them. This is their time to deliver. If there is a moment that's important, that's the most important so far in the season, this is it, man. They need to take the victory, take the dub, and in one fell swoop, put down their opponents walking on the stage right now.
Marching up on the stage, 4 red robots together with a new gold lane. The gold lane who has shined in week 1. The Red Raider together with the Red Robots. Ladies and gentlemen, Bigetron Alpha!
Looking fresh, looking good. After a few roster changes, they look to still cement their place. The top spot, of course, Eman is your man of the hour. Cold face, but he is bloody. He is ruthless.
Moreno's bald. I don't know what happened in the last week.
Sometimes, they do have rituals, and maybe that might be part of it. That could secure their win for Bigetron.
I'm surprised you noticed it now, because I saw it earlier when we saw backstage the preparations.
I didn't see it.
I saw the ball head. I was wondering myself. But hey, if it works, it works. He's looking confident.
He's looking fresh as well.
Maybe he needs the extra cooling, the less hair, so that he can focus on the game.
The wind.
But the rest of the ones who really need to keep their cool right now is the coaching staff. Backstage, all the thinking happens here.
Yeah, of course. The coaching staff from both respective teams. Keskute so far has been proving his caliber. Coaching and drafting for Bigetron. With the right draft as well, playing to their power so far. Alter Ego still the same as well. Giving Taz his favorite picks, his carry picks. And I think this time they are going to try to quite create this cone which will not let Taz get his favorite hero so far for Super Ken as well. That will be the case. And the bloody Chaos Derby will start soon. Of course, who will spill the blood first?
It will depend on the setup. For sure. I do wonder right now for Alter Ego. They must be anticipating this against Bigetron. There's no way they're expecting the man, their man Taz to just go unpunished. So we'll have to see. I think the data right here, Team Win is still 100% of course, but everything else, still is very, very close, very even, but Bigetron definitely has a bit of the lead. And if you look at the most pick and bans, you see some similarities kind of, but there is telltale signs of the different priorities. For Alter Ego is to get rid of all those utility, those pesky heroes, especially the Mathilda. For Bigetron, a bit similar, but also a bit more on the aggression, right? Trying to curb the aggression of their opponents. And of course, that depends on which side they're going to begin with, right? Who is going to take the first pick? What will they prioritize right now with both teams being so dynamic?
Yeah, and I hope Bigetron will respect Alter Ego, specifically Pi, because Pi so far has been getting his comfort picks. He was able to play Terizla for consecutively, and nobody was kind of trying to get it from off of his hand, and like they were just fully banning, letting it slip through the hands of Pi. So I hope they will respect Bandit Terizla maybe.
We'll have to see, man. The keys of victory by the Samsung Galaxy Series right here. Utilize the new patch. Let Iman get his dream hero.
I like
dream
that.
hero. Woof. The hero of his dreams. Contest and limit Pi's enabling heroes.
Yeah.
As we discussed, Iman, if he has the right tools, he can make the plays happen, but so can Pi. So curbing that will be important. And how they do so, like I said, can vary. Is it from the jungle? Is it from the mid lane? Is it from the roamer? We'll have to see how the setup really gets applied by Bigetron right now. Because for Alter Ego, I think they themselves can play dynamically if they really need to.
Yeah.
They just haven't been pushed that far yet. Here are their keys to victory by the Samsung Galaxy Series. Play without worry, let Pi and Taz carry. Bars from the content team. Win the matchup in the gold lane and pressure Iman. You can do that. Nino, as we saw, whenever he can get snowballing, he can get some momentum going for him. He has no issue just translating that lead to go into the jungle to help his team out fighting in the mid lane. Tempo and momentum, that is what Alter Ego needs to try and use, because when it comes to craftiness and strategy, it does seem like Bigetron Alpha has a bit of an edge in that department.
We say that, and then we think again, and we're like, wait, this is something that we haven't really been talking about, but Aldo has joined Alter Ego, right? We've seen the craftiness of Aldo, the architect from behind the scenes, unfortunately, because he's not up on stage. We've actually spoken to him, and he has had massive impacts on this team, creating a more disciplined environment for the team, and we have seen that in Alter Ego. They're losing their passive as we go on through the season. We still see it a bit against Rebellion. There you go, the man of the hour as well, Selly Boy, who's not going to be playing despite the promotion from MDL to MPL, but back again to the point. Aldo, not only is he crafty, he's an ex-coach, he's an ex-head coach of Bigetron.
Yeah.
He knows how Bigetron plays.
He knows how Bigetron plays, and of course he wants to get that revenge maybe on his former robots, but of course most kills.
Wow.
The MPL ID Franchise League, Celeboy.
Sally Boy, man, the Miracle Boy still holds one of the more impressive records, followed closely by CW. But unfortunately, he won't be here for now. But as you were mentioning, Mirko, that is a very, very fair point. Aldo knows his team practically inside out, and at the same time,
Santos.
Exactly.
Oh my God.
Battle of the intelligence right here, as in info, as in data, not just smarts.
Yeah.
But we did hear that Aldo was speaking very highly about the carry pick, so I do wonder if Bigetron are gonna put a lot of emphasis in securing that pick early.
Yeah, I think Aman would be enabled, like if he does get his hands on that carry, on probably that Claude, or maybe if he's kind of like coned down, he's gonna get his hands on that Brody, maybe he will be able to shine, and they're just gonna funnel everything towards them. And of course, Taz's carry jungler is the key to Alter Ego's aggression, and that is true. Most of the times, Taz has been playing so aggressively, and I remember that one time where he was just styling with that Fanny. I think that would also be Alter Ego's path to trying to get the points today.
At the same time, if he has a reputation now of going for those aggressive picks, hey, we have seen him perform kind of, despite this team really falling behind, on some fighter heroes, some, you can say hybrid heroes, fighters, right? They can still be somewhat tanky and still do some damage. Taz can perform as well, so that is a mind game that Alter Ego has in their, at their disposal. We'll see if that comes through though. I think they're still gonna at least begin by going with something more aggressive, because it's been working so far.
Yeah, I think utility junglers also has been utilized by Taz. Not so much though. However, Taz will also be that versatile jungler, like how Arashi mentioned. He is still able to play and perform even in the fighters, or sometimes, kind of like the semi-tank heroes. But for Bigetron, I think Super Ken, he's also this type of versatile jungler. So this is like the same profile that we see. And that rivalry still kind of branches out because they now are trying to vie for that top spot as the jungler. Super Ken, of course, the Baxia, one of his favorites as well in the utility department. But will we see Super Ken that is more tame, or will he be unleashing the blood, considering this is going to be a chaos derby?
I think, again, for both Bigetron and Alter Ego, I think it's more, the pressure is more on Alter Ego to really give Taz that carry, that carry pick. For Bigetron, they're a bit more adaptive. I think they're a bit more relaxed here in this matchup. They don't necessarily have to force Super Ken to play these carries. Maybe if it was Season 11, Season 12, we have to see that. But now, it's kind of chill. They can have carries in the mid lane, in the XP even with Chorizo. We haven't seen Chorizo shine in the first week, but we have multiple times in Season 12. Now with the gold lane as well, it kind of gives everybody a lot of relief.
Yeah.
It really depends on what Alter Ego go for, and then they'll try to shut that down.
Yeah, I think the win conditions for Bigetron as well is much more selective. They can also play towards their gold if the jungle does not really work. But for Alter Ego, it's now their burden on how to try to branch out that win conditions, maybe, Rashi.
I like how you brought out the EXP lane because it does have a huge impact when it comes to that macro game department. And on top of that, we kept talking about the jungle, and it's going to be a showdown. Hey, you're talking about setups for neutral objectives. The roamer also plays a huge role there. So you got to shout out and put some emphasis onto Key and also onto Rasi, the man who was mocked for only playing supportive heroes, only peeling heroes, safe heroes, and then coming out with the crazy picks like the Chos, like the Valirs even. We'll see if something like that makes its way to Land of Dawn. But let's go straight into the drafting phase, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy, as we're having some really quick drafts here.
Yeah, quick bans, of course. I think that Guinevere will not be so much of a prio anymore because...
Oh, see?
Yeah, there you go.
I told you, man!
They banned the Terizla for Pi. So for Alter Ego, there's going to be one blow, but I'm pretty confident in Pi's hero pool. He's still going to be able to play other maybe tank heroes, but Vexana has been taken. That is also the favorite hero for Krite, and trying to be much more of an all-rounder mid laner. He's able to peel for his team. He's able to peel for himself and also give that extra output, especially in that Lord dances, that neutral objective contestations. I feel like Vexana will really help them.
It's almost like a double value pick for the side of Alter Ego. The fact that you have the Vexana also means that you're kind of deterring Super Key from picking an assassin due to how annoying, how reliable the crowd control was. We saw the Fanny, I forgot who was playing it, but a Fanny dove a turret, diving a turret, and essentially getting solo killed by the Vexana due to the duration, purely the duration of the crowd control.
Yep, that is going to be
It was a Hezkiel on the Vexana.
Hezkiel.
Fanny.
Oh yeah. Okay. But now, Eman is able to get his hands on that sweet, sweet carry, and that Arlot still can be flexed in other lanes. But Bruno and Ruby, two interesting picks for Alter Ego. They're going to give that Bruno to Nino. Of course, Nino is able to play these type of gold laners. Wow. And for Bigetron, they are going to pick up that Barat. I think Barat has been more favored after Guinevere did get toned down a bit, so Guinevere is no longer that much of a priority for these teams.
Now the big question is, do Bigetron Alpha want to try to limit these jungle picks from Alter Ego? Getting the Martis out of the way would be pretty good for them. They want to utilize their CC heavy composition here. Something with anti-CC is definitely going to try to, it's definitely going to be a hurdle in their way. But other than that, maybe the Fredgen as well. They are really going for Taz shutdown, go all in.
Yeah, I think disabling Taz's selection of hero would really rile him up, and that is going to be the case for Bigetron. They don't really want to give Taz that freedom to get access to these heroes that can really help him carry the game. And that would be the question for Alter Ego then. If the worst case scenario comes and Taz does get shut down, who will be the win condition then?
Taz gets shut down. I think it has to be Nino, man. When we're talking about the carries, looking at the most used heroes for Nino right here. Well,
both Brody.
They're both showing the Brody, and interesting enough, the Brody was hyped up to be the next big thing, considering the attack speed nerfs coming in for most of the items of these attack speed champions, attack speed heroes that has been popular. But we haven't seen a Brody at all, and with both these teams having so many options, I don't think it's that far-fetched to imagine a Brody showing up now. But you're seeing a lot of the bans going into the EXP lane for Bigetron. They do know that they don't want Pi to have the kind of emphasis, the kind of zoning power. So even if now Pi gets a strong hero, he won't be able to have the same kind of utility unless, of course, he pulls out something crazy like the glue or the CC, right? The CC can be a great option here.
Yeah, that glue was immense for last week, but the Paquito is out of the drawing board for Bigetron. So is Fredrin and Yuzong, two, usable heroes for the side of Alter Ego as well that Yuzong will be taken out. It's going to be a Rock ban for Alter Ego. So now it's going to be Bigetron. They're left, maybe trying to get their mid laner and probably an XP as well, because Arlot still the question, but that's going to be the Lilia being picked up for side of Bigetron.
We have seen Moreno on the Lilia. It hasn't really been as popular in this season. I think we saw it in the previous tournaments quite recently. But now with that kind of wave pressure, along with the Barats, they're looking to be a lot more aggressive. And it's a great pick to really match the wave tier and roam potential of the Vexana. Only Novaria, along with Lilia, can kind of really battle Vexana in that department. So it's a good pickup when you're talking about the macro factor. And in the lane, if you can be a bit more aggressive, if you can dodge maybe the first Terrifier from the Vexana, you can try and get an advantage then.
Yeah, and that's kind of like a unique comment coming in from Pi. He said that it was just a coincidence I was playing Terizla, and he'll stop if his Terizla does lose, but it's going to be an X-Borg and Baxia pickup. This is going to be Taz playing the Baxia, I assume, and that would be very much new in terms of Season 13, because Taz has been showing up with the carry heroes. How will he fare with the utility heroes now given to him, especially this Baxia?
That's an interesting pick, because in a way, usually you see the Baxia come in first, and then people will react to it with a Lilia, with a carry, to have the kind of damage, both physical and magical, to really shred down that tanky Baxia.
Yeah.
But picking it against them technically means that he'll be a bit more survivable compared to any other squishier, more aggressive heroes. So for now, we'll just have to see. The utility is there, the tankiness with the Firaga armor and the Baxia is there, but Bigetron, they're going for the Minotaur right here. So great peel, great utility. It's looking solid, but we've seen the Minotaur very easily punished against something similar in composition to Alter Ego, right? With the Eternal Guard, the Terrify, along with the Ruby now. There's a chance that Key will be in for a very rough time.
Yeah, I think Super Key as well with that Minotaur. He is going to be carrying a huge task and trying to peel and open up the fights. And of course, for the draft here, Alter Ego does have that early to mid-game potential slightly higher compared to Bigetron, but it all comes down to how they want to play it in the Land of Dawn. Taz and the Baxia will try to be much more of a utility jungler. He's going to be much more supportive in terms of that jungle or that aggression that he has to tone down. And Nino, I think they will try to play through him in the Bruno. But here we go to the Land of Dawn. It's the opening match of day 2, week number 2. The Chaos Derby, the bloody derby. Expect blood here in Land of Dawn. It's going to be Alter Ego against Bigetron Alpha.
Full of chaos as we enter the Land of Dawn. Both comps looking to team fight all around, looking for that early advantage. Arashi, who has the advantage when we're talking about that early aggression and team fighting?
Early aggression and team fighting, I feel like the mid lane is pretty even. Both can really hold their own ground in a duel, in a 2v2. But the Baxia, I think, will output a lot more damage compared to the Barats early on, at least. And keep in mind, having a Minotaur means you have a sustained advantage, but wait, he is getting very, very low, very aggressive right here. He might get punished.
He might, but there is Moreno right there. Woo.
Yep.
To help them and get out Taz, though. First onto Elite, though, and will be able to get it without using his retry. So he'll have a very good time clearing out his own jungle.
Yeah, jungle fire now on the hands of Taz. And that was almost a punish coming in from Alter Ego. Nino and Eman left on their own devices, of course. This 1v1 will kind of be even, but Bruno does have that extra range that maybe could punish the carry if he does step too far for Eman. And so far, I think for Alter Ego, they just want to play this slow Bigetron. Still, with the active type of playstyle that they have, they want to really get going, get it on fire, of course, setting up the fire, especially for Bigetron now, having lost a few of the jungle objectives early on.
Yeah, the emblems right here though. Pi and Taz both having some vitality, trying to go for a bit more of an HP pool, trying to survive from the burst damage coming in. Taz though, of course, will have the Season Hunter along with Super Ken. They're all beating, but whoa.
Able to get out right now. Chorizo actually jumps in with a Vengeance, helped out by the knockup from Key. The more Vengeance stacks on him. Pi loses the Faraga armor, but Chorizo loses his Flicker. Definitely a winning trade for Alter Egos. BTR get level 4 on Chorizo first. Pi will follow very soon. Rossi go for the stun in the mid lane. That mid river. Kripe trying to help him out right now. Trying to look for a pick. Terrifying, not connecting. Chorizo in the back now jumping in over to Taz as well. Not able to connect on to that first skill, but finds the final slash. Rossi forced to flicker out right now. Death to the welcome. Will be able to connect onto Pi. And the stun comes in. Taz is in that pit on 4 members and will get shredded down. There's a kill back in Kripe, of all people, is the one who steals away the turtle. BTR win the fight, but the neutral objective gets taken away by Alter Ego.
Bigetron were able to swing that back. They had all of the disadvantages. Alter Ego were able to pull that flicker from Chorizo as well in that early skirmish. However, they were still able to secure the kills. Luckily enough for Kripe, who was able to get that turtle.
I think he might have gone with the Vexana passive, the explosion when you get a kill.
Yeah.
That was unfortunate for Bigetron, but looking at the control though, the fact that Alter Ego seems to rush in that kind of situation, instead of walking in cool, calm, with the right setup, I think it's showing again that Bigetron has more control when it comes to like when or how they're gonna fight it out. But of course, they gotta be wary of Kripe's damage. I think that was the main issue there, when they were just moving on, trying to group. That Eternal Guard is one of the X factors they gotta look out for.
Well, I'm offended. Bringing them back into the Eternal Guard. That was really good. Minions Fury now by Key to disengage. They get the disengage, but again, Alter Ego win out on that trade. Chorizo was pulled in, called upon to rotate bottom, and he will lose a bit of gold, a bit of prio in that XP lane.
Yeah, Chorizo, of course, trying to respond to that pressure, and Pi was able to capitalize on the absence of Chorizo in the lane. Now, they want to try to shove this wave up towards the bottom turret, and Kripe still with Taz behind him. And Moreno and Key has been, moving in unison, trying to exert even more pressure towards Kripe. So far, has been able to deal for himself. He's been able to self-sustain, especially with the Vexana, with the Eternal Guard that has proven to be very crucial in the fights.
Look at the player gold by UBS Gold right here. Eman is doing very well for himself, but Nino is higher there. So he is still making sure that this Bruno pick is not going to waste, and he's not getting really ganked a lot, considering that Supercan isn't on an assassin. The Barats has limited impact in that lane, and you have to remember for Kripe, he has more utility right here, more poke damage with the Impure Rage, because he's not going for the lethal ignition that we're used to seeing from Vexana to try and secure that burst kind of kill, but Moreno now gets jumped on.
So has the Purify. Key actually helps him out just a bit. Rossi going to be poked down Key as well, but Moreno has lost a bit of HP. Chorizo up top looking for the little XP, but he actually got Pi's Faraga armor all the way super low now. He might actually go and follow it up. Faraga armor gone right now. That's welcome comes in again. That's a retribution this time from Super Ken. As Minions Fury is able to knock out 3 members. Taz coming back in with Poisson. Mon is actually rotated faster than Nino and is dealing damage to Rossi. I'm offended. Bringing him back. Key very low, but he's still going to be able to survive as Rossi gets taken down. Chorizo in the back with the vengeance slays Kripe, and Nino, despite all the damage, he isn't able to find any of the backliners, though he will be able to find one. A very, very overextended Chorizo. 2 to 3. And the neutral objective, and Mon wants to go for more. Just gets that Faraga armor and goes into that minion wave.
Yeah. Pi wasn't able to kind of frontline the fight because his Faraga armor was chunked down by Chorizo. Chorizo was able to isolate him. But the gold laners were rotating in time. And Man was there to dish out the damage. So did Nino to carry out the fight in that last portion of that fight. So far, still even both teams, but for Bigetron, they have more kills, but the gold lead doesn't really translate to it because they're still quite close in that department.
Still a huge back and forth, but the neutral objective game definitely now favors towards Bigetron. They're going to try and maintain that lead, and Iman is going for a very aggressive build here, Corrosion side, even though he's up against a quote-unquote unfavorable matchup.
Yeah.
We've seen some carries go for the Thunderbelt in that situation, but not Iman. He has that confidence, and on the other side, Chorizo is doing a great job just pressuring, kind of coming out ahead in the lane against what is usually expected to be a lane bully, the X-Borg. Pi is just getting shut down, not really getting a lot of advantage. So without his kind of pressure, Alter Ego, they're kind of struggling to find meaningful control around the map.
Yeah, Thunder Belt not acquired yet by Eman, but they want to try to engage Pi, trying to frontline this fight. Taz, of course, is going to engage now for Alter Ego. No fight. They're disengaging, and for Bigetron, just trying to push up the pressure for Alter Ego as well. They're still trying to figure out which side that they want to kind of, exploit. And turtle fight coming up. Taz ready, up in the wings. Rassi as well, close to him in the proximity. Meanwhile, for Super Ken, he's also ready, called upon.
50-50 again this time on the turtle. Taz with that shield unity already. Rassi going to be poked down right now as Taz jumps into the midst, but it's Minions Fury and a final slash lock him down. Death is welcome, stunning him up, and it's Super Ken who finds the win. Eman very low, one last shot to find him. Pi burns him down in the back with the last insanity. Eman is down. He will surely follow next. He does not have any backup. Nino balls him down. Chorizo's recalling, but Nino almost caught him. Nino's definitely a man on a mission right now. It's a 2-for-2 trade in the end with a neutral objective going to the red robots.
Yep, it's their swing now. Nino was able to really hit that much damage. Eman, it was so unlucky for him to be chunked down that fast, and he wasn't really able to participate in that fight. So Alter Ego was able to really push up. Bigetron lost one of their main damage dealers and their carries. So that fight was really, really in favor of Alter Ego, even though the neutral objective was still in contention.
Looking at the goal difference though in the game so far, the side laners for Alter Ego really are gaining momentum, but can they make that work? The jungle, the mid and the roam still is at an advantage for Bigetron. They have ways to really push through now, and now that I think they would be predictive of Alter Ego trying to make aggressive moves towards Eman. They know that they're gonna just run through and they can just plan counters for it.
Super Ken getting melted down. He has Death as welcome, able to find Taz right now. The Eternal Guard, and oh my god, the burst from Krite. That glowing wand, first item, is doing him a lot.
Yeah, that glowing one will be so good, especially to chunk down frontliners with the bird as well. And so far, it has been quite a swing for Alter Ego, even though Bigetron still holds the gold lead to 1.1k up, and Alter Ego everywhere on the map, but I think Rassi gets Bigetron.
Oh, I'm offended, gets knocked up 3 times, finds that I'm offended, but Eman is still able to disengage right now as Moreno jumps in. Oh! He wasn't even able to pop in the black shoes! My god, Nino! With the damage, the worldie, and the crit!
Massive miscalculation from Moreno right there. He didn't think he was gonna get chunked that hard, and also Chorizo gets jumped on.
Don't think he's gonna be able to survive this one. The vengeance is not gonna help him in that situation. Super Ken knocked up, and Nino is online 4-0 and 3 to snowball for Alter Ego. Nino on the Lord, now with a Melphic Roar. Not even Key can really withstand the damage. Super Ken brought back by Pi. Key having to help him disengage. Lord number 1 gonna be taken away by Alter Ego for free.
Great momentum play for Alter Ego right there. Finding the chase, finding the long fights. Instead of going for a big engagement where the Minion Fury, the final slash from Bigetron can make a difference, they went for the prolonged, slow chase where the Don't Run Wolf Kings, where the shield unities can really pay dividends for Alter Ego. They know their strong suits, and they shut down Bigetron's attempts even before the neutral objective is up. It's almost like a form of long-term objective setup.
Yeah, and Nino is just a sleeping giant. He's able to get his hands on his kind of crucial items, that Malphicor as well. He's able to chunk down so much damage, so much health bars, and that process of that crit. That was insane, and Nino could possibly be the key to winning this first match in the first game, because so far he has been performing really well. 4-0. Literally, was really able to handle all the pressure coming in from Bigetron, and Nino, of course, they have to look out after him, especially for Bigetron. Not even the Black Shoes was able to save Moreno in that last fight.
We're talking about Siege. Alter Ego have amazing Siege, man. They got that Bruno to hit these turrets, tanky frontliners that can also hit these turrets. Should be able to take every single turret except the base turrets here, and they're already working on it. Tier 2, taken for free in the bottom side of the map by the Lord. Finally, they deal with that Lord in the bottom lane, but Alter Ego are pressuring every single lane. Another turret going to Alter Ego up top. Only one tier 2 left, and it's the mid lane.
Yeah, this could be a statement as well for Alter Ego. They don't really need you know, they don't really need to rely that much on Taz. When you have other talented players as well, when you play for them, they can also carry you. An Alter Ego will bring that dynamic in the upcoming matches, but so far they still have to focus on this one. Not finished yet. They try to get that tier 2. It's not going to really fall in their hands.
Well, Alter Ego, they just try to brute force that turret, but it was, you know, withstood by Bigetron. Conveniently for them though, Moreno has finished the glowing wand, so the tankier frontline members will be taking a lot more percentage HP damage, and Key now has a flask of the Oasis, so Aman can be a lot more aggressive right here, as Pai just waits for an opportunity, but alone, it's not really possible for him to try and make anything too crazy happen. He has the Brute Force Breastplate and the War Axe, so the damage and the movement speed will definitely aid him in chasing down the back line of Bigetron. But as you mentioned, Realize, for Nino, 4-0 and 3, he is no stranger to carrying the game. Even now with a Wind Talker, he's going to be outputting a lot of damage. I think if Bigetron wants to go for a fight, they have to try and find a way to really zone him away or crowd control him. Because if he's free hitting, I think he's out damaging Aman big time as of right now.
Yeah, especially that range as well from that Bruno will really isolate Aman in the fights, and not much action as well going in the side lane, so they can't really try to push out. They don't have priorities in both top and bottom, and now Lord is in the eyes of Alter Ego. Supercat has to withstand this.
Oh, Denter's welcome. He's all alone. He's going to be bursted down. He with a flicker forward, finding Nino and 3 members, but he's all alone. Both the frontliners taken down. Pai able to distract in the back as well, and Alter Ego will be the ones winning out of the skirmish, winning out the Lord battle once again. 2 Lords to their name.
It's insane how Pai is still able to zone out the players of Bigetron with an X-Borg, and that's just insane. Coming from not able to get his hands on the Terizla, that's not a problem, because he's still able to perform and deliver in this fight as Alter Ego seek out a siege towards that mid turret.
The creative use of the final slash for Sorizo to move the minion away to delay the turrets being sieged down by Alter Ego, but with the Lord, they're gonna try and get at least one. So Bigetron, they gotta try and find a way right here to really threaten and maybe bait some of the skills out for Alter Ego, and then maybe go for a cheeky play, because they have to try and get something, try and make something happen right now.
Yep, they're trying to siege out. Knocking on the doorsteps, but the Black 2 saves him. Moreno still able to withstand everything, but now Alter Ego closing their steps on the base of Bigetron.
Nino is chunking everyone. The frontliners are no longer frontlining against this Bruno 14 minutes in.
The frontliners are pretty behind for Bigetron, so for right now, it seems like they just have to play it as safe as possible, and they just can't rely on being able to tank Nino out. Even with the Flask of the Oasis, Nino is going to burst through that very easily. But I feel like, especially in the previous fight, they were just a bit disjointed. The plays happened without everyone being in the right spot.
Oh, no, what is that? Super kill with the Denton's welcome. He tried to predict, but he got absolutely outplayed. Rossi, what a play! Baiting out the Denton's welcome, catching him with the I'm offended, and outbraiding him.
Harry Houdini cosplay by Rossi was moving in the shadows. Unlooked for. Rossi looks for another pull, misses it. And Alter Ego, they're able to really get these pickoffs, and in the team fights, they're able to win it out as well. Nino is just so fed right now. And for Bigetron, it's going to be another challenge for them to try to shut down this carry.
Even now, if they want to try and go for the other targets, except for Nino, because he does have the Purify, Krite has the Winter Truncheon as well. So now even their counter possibilities are just preemptively denied by Alter Ego through itemization, through positioning. With their jungle being taken away, with no base towers available, it doesn't even look like they're going to be able to contest for the next neutral objective. Although, on the bright side, the game is getting longer and longer. Past 15 minutes, that's usually where the team that is behind in gold can kind of catch up as far as items goes. But at this point, even with the right items, how are they going to solve this problem? The backline getting zoned away by the X-Borg, and the frontline is getting shredded, getting chunked down, and crowd controlled by the Ruby and the Vexana before anything can even happen. Yeah. Alter Ego are the ones deciding what is going to happen in the fight.
Yeah, Bigetron has to stem this bleeding. They're bleeding. They're bleeding desperately. For Alter Ego, they have their hands first trying to induce this chaos coming in. The Bigetron, they want to contest this Lord. one of the initiators hiding in the brush. Oh, nice final slash.
He finds Rossi, Minions Fury right now. No flicker, followed up. Last Insanity coming down. Rossi will lose his immortality. Pi will lose his Braga armor, but that's about it. Moreno already used it. Actually, Nino is 1 HP. Barely gets out, has the house claws. He should be able to sustain back up, but there are no creeps in his jungle. He's finding it very hard to find something to hit, to get that regen off. And because of that, now Bigetron Alpha will be the ones holding on to the Lord. But Ultra Ego, look at how disciplined they are. They know the mini waves are pushing in into Bigetron's base. It is the long game for AE.
Yep. The minions pushing towards the base, priority in 3 lanes. So now Lord should be able to be secured by Ultra Ego. And yes, Bigetron disengage. They want to try to reset everything. But this is going to be a hard game for them.
That's the damage coming in from the Lilia, man. Nino, I think he was caught a bit off guard by that as well. Only 1 or 2 Dark Matter energies, Dark Matter Blast, and he's already taken out of the fight. But with that sustain, with the fact that they were able to just delete Key in that fight, they just go for it and just wait on the minion waves. That's why the base turrets are just so important right now. With the Lord, with all the damage available to them, technically, they have to rely on Nino to really output the structural damage. So Bigetron, they have a good chance of defending this. Lilia is suited very well to try and burst down the Lord. Ultra Ego, they gotta try and do something creative here. Not just walk and march through in with the Lord, because I think Bigetron are very prepared for that already, and they have caught up to the gold disadvantage. Even Eman is at full items, and he is not going defensive, man. Not tanky, he's going full damage.
Yeah, they have good high ground defense. Pi wants to try to beat this out. Rassi could pull.
Onto King, flicker backwards. Chorizo looking for a play right now. Taz gonna be melted down 4 now. Pi in the backside with Last Insanity. Now losing Braga armor, going back at it. Chorizo gonna be shredded down. Eman doing the same thing over to Taz, but only is gonna be the immortality. That'll knock them to the base. Is wide open for Ultra Ego to take a stay on the base, and they will secure game number 1 against Bigetron Alpha.
That was insane. Ultra Ego finally able to slash that final blow toward Bigetron Alpha. Bigetron Alpha weren't able to really withstand that chaos introduced by Ultra Ego. Not through Taz, but through Nino. Just constantly kicking the balls, kicking Bigetron down. And that was his game to win. Ultra Ego take game number 1.
Man, oh man. What a showing, man. We thought that Bigetron were the ones that are going to be unconventional, that are going to be creative, unpredictable. But Ultra Ego, without an assassin jungler, without a dominant big playmaking hero on Pi, it doesn't even matter, man. This is the all-new improved Ultra Ego. And Bigetron, now they're in trouble. Now they're on the back foot trying to find a solution.
We were talking about Eman and Taz. There's a new contender in town, and it's Nino.
Nino!
He's back.
He's like the sleeping giant, finally restored and finally awakened. Because so far he has been underlooked, not so dominant in lane, not so type of the carry that really wants to get all of the leads. But he's here now, stepping up in one of the most important games so far. And he did output that much damage, and Nino, what a performance that was.
Nino played that perfect, right? We were talking about the Brunos, the Brodies, maybe we'll see them more this week. And we have, but we haven't seen a Bruno play like that.
Yeah.
The 2 Brunos that were picked yesterday, it was okay. It wasn't bad, but we haven't seen that kind of snowballing Bruno in a while.
Yeah. And so far, I think for most of the players that pick Bruno, they just want to pick kind of like a safe option and trying to, sustain the lane. They have that rage, getting the last hits towards the creeps, building that gold. But so far, that Nino, that was just so good. That was just a great performance.
That was dominance, man. And remember, you gotta remember that a few seasons ago, we were talking up this young new face in Ultra Ego to be one of the best gold laners in the league. But then, things didn't really go in that direction. But looking at his performance right now, what can you say, man? He has that dominance. He has that unpredictability. Sometimes he just goes in aggressively, and hey, of course, sometimes he gets punished by the damage coming in from the mage, from Moreno in the middle of that game. But, that's what you need to have as a gold laner, as a carry, right? That killer instinct. And Nino, since way back, man, when he was one of the best Benedetta players, remember, he has the killer instinct, and he's showing it once again in today's match.
Yeah, it might be rainy season here in Indonesia, but El Nino finally strikes in. It's insane. It's very, very daunting coming in from Nino, but we also cannot underestimate Rassi. Rassi was getting that insane engages.
For sure.
So brave, stepping up with the Ruby, getting the pulse, and this is your MVP, El Nino. Presented to you by Samsung Galaxy.
Ooh, you caught it up before he even showed up on the screen, realize? You predicting the future here? That's your MVP.
Realized the MVP.
Nice, I saw that kind of like bumper before.
All right, well, okay, man. This is, if you realize the situation, that is Nino, your MVP presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. Going with a semi-defensive build. He knows he's going to be targeted. Going with the tenacity. But along with that, he's going with the fatal for just a bit more crit. Works perfectly with the Bruno's kit. And going with the purifier, respecting. Again, he could have gone for the flicker, knowing that, hey, I got protection, I got the Ruby, I got the Vexana, but no, he went for full respect in order to be able to be that much more aggressive. Usually you think that, okay, I take Purify because I'm trying to be defensive, but for him, I believe it's about being aggressive and having a way out. That is the Nino way.
Yeah, indeed. Well deserving of that. And of course, the highlights presented to you by our official gold partner, UBS Gold, in which was kind of a back and forth fight. Bigetron did have their hands on that first minutes of the game with this kill, and a lot of the times Bigetron were able to zone them out, but Krite with the steal in the early turtle fight, so far Alter Ego, a well-deserving win for them in the first game.
Definitely. They were, again, in the mid game, it does look like Bigetron had the advantage, right? And then Nino comes in saying, nah.
Was even able to pop the black shoes?
What is a crit? Like 1,000 something damage?
1,600.
That early in the game. I think he really wasn't expecting it. Neither were we. And from there, it just seems like Bigetron were scrambling to try and recover, try and get something. And look at that. 2 members left alone in the Lord Pit. Super Ken gets taken out. He follows after, and everyone else gets zoned out. Where is the coordination that we were expecting from Bigetron? Even here, Super Ken once again gets punished. And we talked about this. If the jungler does get shut down, it's going to be difficult, and everyone else needs to pitch in to ensure that, they do get shut down.
Yeah, there was a moment of there was a glimmer of hope for Bigetron, especially when Moreno was able to become more online. Nino was able to be chunked down, especially with that Lilia. You have that extra kind of high ground fortress that you have with a late game magic damage, but of course, still in the hands of Alter Ego. It's their game to win.
The discipline, dude, right? Like, this is an Alter Ego that we haven't seen before.
Yeah.
So it's always so weird. We expect that early aggression. We expect them to play that well early to mid.
Yeah.
But mid to late, Arashi, that final push, and even the fight where they almost lost, they actually lost a resource battle. Nino was 1 HP around the Lord, remember? Moreno was able to burst him down. The way that they played it, they were chill, they were calm. They knew they had minions. Why force?
Calm, cool, calculated, and especially with that kind of lead, with all the base stars taken down, having the oversight, right, to just realize that, okay, pun fully intended, realize that, hey, we do have an advantage here with the minion waves.
Yeah.
Eventually, someone has to be sent back, and of course, knowing that Nino does have the highest claws, backing away there was such a wise maneuver, and this is just a different Alter Ego. Even from week 1, we saw the aggressive full snowball Alter Ego. We're seeing a more controlled, dangerous, tactical Alter Ego. And this is a nightmare for a lot of the teams who assume that, hey, it's good old Alter Ego, snowball early or lose.
Yeah, it's a more mature Alter Ego, I'd say. In that final fight, they were able to stretch it out in that Lord dance.
Look at the Vexana damage, though, man, 91,000. That's, by the way, there is a Lilia here, and there is a Bruno that was snowballing hard. Yet the Vexana was still up there in the numbers.
Yeah.
Showing you again, especially against this composition from Bigetron that are very short range, right? Lilia and Carry, very short range damage output. Well, that means that Vexana can just get great value, and the passive, the Nether touch, right? Whenever you get a kill on a minion, on a hero, they explode and do more damage.
Yeah.
That's just extra value for Krite on this Vexana.
Yeah, and I think this is so nice to see for Nino, who's like, again, we've said that before, sleeping giant is finally awakened, and for Krite as well. Finally having his own spotlight, having his own moments. Sure, he isn't that flashy, he isn't that kind of like this bounty hunter, but he's able to get all the important kills, and so far, that is it for us. And for game number 1, we still have another game, of course, game number 2, but of course, we want to say thank you to our sponsors, of course, Samsung with their new Samsung Galaxy A55 5G, secured with the Samsung Knox Vault. And of course, if you want to get your hands on this new stylish, cool phone, you can, get awesome deals worth up to 1.8 million. And of course, not much time to really enjoy the promo because it's going to only last from 16 March to 17 of April.
For sure, man. I mean, the A555G, Arashi, he's the spec man over here. We can throw it over to him to tell you guys the specs.
I mean, what can you say? For sure, what I can tell you is that it's like 5,000 mAh battery life. Come on, dude. It's low battery when you're in the game. Come
Long gaming
on,
sessions,
dude.
man.
Nah, we don't do that over here. And of course, it's a 144 refresh rate display as well.
Yeah.
So you're gonna see all the details, all the information you need to make those fast hand outplays like Nino was doing right there. That's all thanks to Samsung, man.
He knows his specs.
He does, man.
Yeah,
I mean, he is wearing specs.
Yeah, he is. Spectacles. But of course, we have a new application for GoPay.
Oh.
Don't forget to download the new GoPay app. Enjoy free top-ups and free transfers up to 100 times a month. I don't know what kind of transfers you want to do, but
100 times.
GoPay is facilitating
All
that
kinds.
at least.
All kinds of
Yeah, all
transfers.
kinds of transfers. 100 times transfers. That's a lot of transfers to any bank. You can also get cashbacks up to 20K for topping up diamonds directly in game and the cheapest mobile credit top-ups.
It gets really inconvenient, when me and Arashi, some of the boys as well.
Yep.
Sometimes I'm like, okay, you know what? Get the groceries, and he's like, yo, add one in, and I'm like, all right, when are you gonna pay me?
get
And it's
this
like,
from me,
dude,
bro.
I got GoPay, free transfers anytime. We don't need to stack it up.
Yeah, that's nice.
It's all good. It's so convenient with GoPay, man.
Yeah.
And I also get a cashback, so I kind of scam him.
Right.
I get a cashback and I ask full price from Arashi, right?
Yeah, extra money.
Is that what you've been doing? All right. Interesting. Yeah. But hang on, wait. We're getting news that we're gonna watch something quite interesting.
Something
What is this?
interesting. Fill your eyes. Let's go. Watch the VT.
Sembilan gue naikin dah.
Nah, 9 tuh.
Lo percaya nggak,
10 dia.
11 terakhir.
11, ayo.
Lo percaya nggak? Gue nggak dia dulu.
Hampir saja bisa menjepit ke arah Super Ken, tapi Super Ken membalas kali ini. Ninonya ada 2 player yang dimiliki.
Gimana kabar Ken?
Baik. Kalau kabar lu gimana selama di Goa?
Alhamdulillah masih baik.
Nah, gua bakal kasih kalian challenge, yaitu tuh kalian harus ngejawab pertanyaan gua selama 30 detik. Nih, contohnya nih, misalnya gua tanya tentang nama hero berapa yang bisa kalian jawab selama 30 detik. Misalnya Nino bilang 5, misalnya lu bilang 4. Nanti ketika Nino jawab, lu bisa kayak nge-distract atau ngeganggu lah pokoknya. Nanti kalau misalnya dia nggak bisa jawab sampai 5 misalnya tadi itu ya, selama 30 detik, lu yang menang. Oke, ready? Ready ya, best of 3 ya, kita ya.
Round 1, fight!
Berapa banyak nama hero Mobile Legend fighter?
Dari gua 10 lah.
Lu berapa Ken?
Maksudnya bisa di XP atau fighter semua?
Labelnya fighter.
Oke. 11.
11.
Ya.
Oke, lu?
10.
10. Karena lu ngomong 11, jadi lu dulu yang mulai.
Gua.
Ya.
Kok gua tadi ngeblank ya?
Ya, mulai dari sekarang. Yuk.
Arlot.
Enggak apa-apa, dia distract dulu kan?
Arlot, Cici, Jong, Lapu-Lapu,
Jong.
Alucard.
Nana.
Alucard.
Rafaela. Lolita.
Apa lagi? Chow. Terus
Novaria.
sebutin fighter dong.
Novaria. Fedrin.
Kok gue lupa ya?
5,
Alpha.
4, 3,
Nana.
2, 1. Oke. Lu gagal.
Siapa yang menang? Gue dong.
Dia udah menang kalau kayak gitu.
Apa gue juga?
Otomatis dia menang.
Disebutin role lain, gue jadi bingung.
Dia bukan role.
Iya juga ya.
Bro, dia bot
Gak
lane.
di-ban
Bro,
gitu.
lu jungler. Gue nanya apa? Fighter. Ya udah. Ronde pertama, Dino menang ya.
Round 2, fight!
Ini di luar MPL nih. Ah, ini lebih normal lagi.
Normalnya aneh nggak?
Enggak. Santai aja.
Gak aneh yang pas. Yang aneh biasanya seru sih.
Sombong amat. Lu bisa nyebutin makanan Indonesia dalam 30 menit. Sorry, maaf.
Sambil nongkrong gue bisa jawabnya.
30 detik.
Wah, gue dulu Ken. Gue bisa lebihin satu.
Gue nggak tau makan Indonesia bang.
Ya udah nih, gue kasihan malu nih. Contoh misalnya sate kan Indo.
Oh sate itu dari Indo.
Iya. Sate Madura, sate Padang.
Oh boleh gitu.
Iya.
7.
Wah, gue 8. Gue 8.
Tapi yang ngomong gue duluan apa dia?
Tergantung stop. Iya. Nanti kalau kira-kira lu 15 gue udah enggak. Lu udah percaya. Udah dikasih tahu. Itu kan triknya. Ya enggak sih gue kasih tahu Ken triknya.
Lu mau nambah nggak?
Lo 8 tadi?
Iya.
9 atau enggak ya? Itu tadi sate Padang, sate apa satu lagi?
Jangan dulu. Lu berapa dulu?
Gue lupa nih sate apa sih namanya?
Berarti sate udah di blacklist bang.
Oh no.
Bongkar banyak ke diri sate gue tahunya doang.
Ayo.
9 dah gue naikin dah.
Nah 9 tuh.
Lo percaya apa enggak no?
10 dia.
11 terakhir.
11 ayo.
Lo percaya enggak? No enggak dia dulu.
Boleh nggak?
Nawar mulu lu.
Udah langsung.
Oh langsung. Oke. Dimulai dari sekarang.
Sate Padang, nasi Padang,
Cabut abis ini.
nasi goreng,
Makan. Enggak ya? Wah.
kerak telur,
Nen. Kerak apa?
pempek. Terus udah berapa itu? Udah kalah gua.
Ken ada soto Bogor, soto Betawi itu. Ya, sate Marangi.
Ya udah. Perduelan ini Nino lah pemenangnya.
Victory!
Ya biar nggak slack atau apa, sportivitas, salam dulu lah.
Udah keluar berarti gua dari gua ya. Keluar berarti gua dari gua ya.
Gas, gua 4 tadi ya.
Patrick, Rena Rapati, Brody, Torna 4 memori.
Udah pasti menang. Alright, we'll play the game.
Okay.
How many mages can you name in
10.
Mobile Legends? 10? How many?
Probably like 12.
Cap. Okay.
I'm gonna start the timer. 3, 2, 1.
Go.
Yves, Novaria, Vexana, Nana, Chang'e, Kagura. Blackout, Valir.
Okay.
Okay.
Keep
on.
15
seconds.
Inner peace.
10 seconds.
Wow, am I blacking out that bad?
Yeah, dude, see, it's hard.
You're capping, Arashi.
Unbelievable. How much did I
3,
get?
2, 1.
Cap.
You got 7.
I got 10.
Close enough. How many can you do?
I said 10, right?
Yeah,
Right?
I said 10.
That's cap 2.
Okay, I don't think we'll do it now.
Yeah,
we'll do it later because
It's absolute
we've done the
cap.
segment.
Yeah, of course. But we are back to preparations towards the drafting phase. And the head-to-head so far has been Super Ken against Nino. Of course, Nino was performing insanely well with a KD of 7. That's insane.
Yeah. I mean, he definitely stole the show earlier, right? And
he did.
He also stole the show. You see, it's weird. He won without doing anything earlier. Did you see the not the game? I'm talking about the segment.
Ah, yeah, the segment
against Ken. You see that? He was like, nah, you do it. It's exactly what I'm doing, Arashi.
Yeah.
I won because I just capitalized on the mistakes.
He puts the burden on you.
Yes, sir.
And you feel burdened.
That's what Nino did to Ken.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's not about winning, it's about not losing.
Exactly.
Mirko displaying the art of war on the English desk right
Sun
now.
Tzu.
But
Sun Ko,
who actually needs to channel that in that art of war? I think that's Bigetron right now, man, because they're kind of against the wall, man. One more game, and it's gonna be the end of their brilliant run that Mirko is just hyping up since day one.
It's a marathon, not a sprint.
Not a sprint,
I've always
yeah.
said this, even in week 1. It's a marathon, not a sprint. Even in the series.
Yeah.
So far, Alter Ego are winning the sprint.
Yeah.
Can they sustain?
Can they have that stamina?
Yeah, it's
to
all about the
endure?
stamina now.
We are
Usain
going to
Bolt.
jump in to the drafting phase, of course. Presented to you by our official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. And again, same bands. Joy, Fanny still off the board so far. Cascute as the head coach from Bigetron. Gives an instruction to ban Nolan and Joy, Nolan and Matilda. And Novaria as well has been taken out of the drawing board. So far it's been the same bands.
slightly from the first game, but are they gonna ban out again the Terizla? Because even with that export, I think Pai was able still to fulfill his job as that zoning XP, but they're gonna ban out the Vexana.
Ooh, the Vexana is just really, really good. In fact, since day one, I've been saying that, hey, it's been open sometimes and some teams don't pick it up. And I'm thinking it's just such a value pick. It does so many things and it's pretty flexible. You can really fit it into a team fight comp, into a pick-off comp, into a front-to-back comp even. So I really feel like it's a very value pick. That's my personal opinion as a mid laner. But now, looking at Alter Ego here, they're still first pick without the Vexana. What will they go for? It's gonna be that carry.
Take away the carry from Aman. That's not going to be, not going to be so that significant, I think, because Aman still has other, heroes up his sleeve. I think, yeah, that carry being taken away, of course, kind of diminishes the power and the ceiling that Aman can achieve maybe in the next games. But I think that previous game, Aman wasn't really, seen with that carry. He was not really able to participate in the fights because he was getting chunked down too early, or either he was, zoned out by Pai specifically, or even Krite with that Vexana.
Too many zoning picks from Alter Ego. They had the Vexana, they had the X-Borg, who was also zoning them away, knowing that, the carry's range is very, very small. But for Bigetron, if they want to go for the same strat, they pick up the Ruby instead of the Arlet, and they pick up that counter in the Bruno. In lane, it's a counter in lane, right? Bruno does better, but you need to look for that snowball, and that's what Alter Ego were able to do. They were enabling Nino. Now with the Ruby and the Bruno, it does seem like both sides are just trading heroes.
Yeah, I think this is them giving the reverse card towards each other because they have their own respective picks now being taken away from them. And it's now up to what roamer does Alter Ego want to play. Do they want to be much more aggressive in trying to enable this carry maybe?
Aggressive roamer with a carry can kind of work. I think the only combination that fits that description is like a Kaja, right? Yeah. Drag someone in, shred him down. But we haven't seen that being used so far. I mean, Audi brought in the Kaja, but that won't be it. It's going to be an Arlet and that Fredrin. So potentially, most likely in the jungle. Once again, Taz not going for an assassin pick against Supercan. I wonder if Bigetron's like, come on, man, like, pick an assassin! Come on! Where's the showdown we've been waiting for?
Yeah. 3 viable assassins are banned out though, right? Maybe that's why both of them are like, alright, now we're not gonna force a Ling. We're not gonna these non-meta picks. Yep. Ew, non-meta.
Hanzo.
Non-meta.
Oh no, don't bring out the Hanzo. Hanzo I think Hanzo's 0-4 or 0-3 right now, right? 0% win rate.
Yeah. All in the hands of Rebellion, I think so far.
Don't need to remind them like that, man. That's
I know, my bad.
30. The rock still.
So, but yeah, no assassin. And yeah, it's going to be the fighter tank. It's fighter tank again. Barat's being picked up by Supercan for Supercan. As we look forward to where this Arlet gonna play, I think it's much more suitable playing in the roamer slot, in the roamer position. But I think it's looking a bit flex towards the XP, looking at what Bigetron will pick later on.
I mean, we saw it flex to the XP for Bigetron last game, I believe. So it still can be done, but it just operates a bit differently. In the EXP lane though, I think it makes a bit more sense, because in the roam position, you're just locked in to being aggressive and all in all the time. And being predictable is the last thing you want to do against teams like Alter Ego and Bigetron right now.
Diggy is my name.
I love Diggy, and a comment coming in from Keskit. He says, statistics of rank MO Glory or above provides an insight. Even a coach using the statistics of ranked Immortal Glory or above, and that's going to be an answer for the public as well. So everything can be used in the current patch. So there's not kind of like a differentiation. I think everything could still be viable if used in the best proper way, I think.
Yeah. I mean, we've seen that multiple times. Arashi seems like he's itching. Did you just spot something in the draft?
Well, I'm thinking, like, they're banning away the Lilia even, right? But they haven't really secured a mid lane, so what's going on here? Do they have an off-meta mid lane?
It's a hero pool off.
Exactly. They have some kind of weird mid laner. They ban a Terizla as well that is technically a mid laner too, if you want to put it there.
True.
So I'm just saying, Bigetron, no mid laner, no problem. What are they going to put in the hands of Marino? Because Alter Ego, they haven't picked one yet, but they're both kind of rushing to the bottom, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I think they will be playing towards the bottom lane as well with Nino. I think after the performance will be much more enabled as well in this match specifically. But yeah, with the Lilia band, with the Vixana band, I think Bigetron will try to turn their brains out and probably think outside of the box. But that export will be banned. They won't give it away to Chorizo. So Pi then could possibly play something else, maybe.
Paquito?
A Paquito could really enable that side lane, because we haven't seen much side lane action in that previous game.
Yeah. I think they want to utilize the flex pick here in Ruby, so I think the reason they were banning out the Vixana, the Lilia, and on the other side, the Novaria already, BTR wants to try to first pick it. They want to try to first pick the only available mage right now that's still quite viable, the Valentina. Is it? I'm thinking Valentina. Yep. We've seen Nana as well pop off. I don't know if they want to go for the Nana or the Valentina here. They instead go for the Paquito, so they do not want to utilize that Ruby flex. They instead want to just take away from what Pi can utilize in the XP.
Are we going to see a Benedetta though? I mean, it was flashy before, but again, we don't see Pi liking that kind of playstyle, that kind of dual assassin kind of heavy playstyle. So most likely not, but with the dashes, I mean, the Phobius comes to mind. It is a possibility against a Paquito, against a Ruby, it can work. But aside from that, the mid lane is where I'm thinking. Is it going to be some kind of AoE? Someone that can, like a Valir, right? We saw Valir being used by Rasi, not by the mid laner for Alter Ego before, but in this composition, it kind of makes sense with all the fighters available to Bigetron.
Yeah. It's going to be the Nana and the Yuzong as Alter Ego conclude their draft. Now, of course, for Bigetron, what mage do they want to pick? Of course, Valentina, like Mirko mentioned, still up for grabs.
Faramis?
Good ultimates as well. Faramis can also help them prolong the fights, sustain it, because they have been losing in the fights previously against Alter Ego, so I think Faramis could still be up in the cards.
I think Faramis works fine if, especially if they want to just stay there and hold their ground, because anyone else, any other mage, will be forced to just back away, right? Just zone away from all the big fights that are going to be definitely going to be happening when you're contesting for the neutral objective.
Yeah, I think that could be the case as well. As Bigetron seek out their last pick. Kind of solid one for Alter Ego. Bigetron, how will they conclude their draft? It's going to be the Valentina in the hands of Moreno. So I think that could be, and that's just, that could be the safeguard for Bigetron as well to fare against this Nana in the mid lane against Krite. That will be very, very unique.
Well, the Valentina can do that for sure. Good sustain, good wave clear, but not the same kind of teamfight presence.
Yeah.
No Molina to be as annoying as possible in that in those long team fights. So we'll have to see who really gets on top, not only in the fights, but also in the setup battles.
Yeah, setup battles will be very important, and that Molina could really, really rattle through the frontliners of Bigetron and maybe isolate them even more. So far, this Valentina will be, will have a hard task. We'll have a huge task above him as well, for Moreno as well, and trying to maximize the usage of this Valentina. And for the junglers as well, still trying to linger around the tanks and the fighters in Fredrin and Barat. But here we go back to the Land of Dawn as we resume the chaotic battle between Alter Ego and Bigetron.
Here it is, into the Land of Dawn. Will it be a 2-0 clean sweep for Alter Ego? Or will Bigetron Alpha this time, with a bit more of comfort in the mid lane, will they be able to force a third game in the series in the Chaos Derby?
Yep, Chaos Derby spells it outright, of course, with a lot of kills coming in. The bloody battles that we have seen, and Moreno, you see, there's so much lane pressure if you're playing Nana. This Valentina is forced to back off. You have a lot of poke, and Rasi jumps in towards Key.
A little bit of a early initiation. Iman jumping in. Rossi is actually going to be the one who wins it out. Key's very low. He might have to flicker out, and he does. Iman gets a good little hit over to Rossi. It's another flicker, burnt out. 2 flickers very early on. It's called the Chaos Derby for a reason.
Yep. And keep in mind, later on, it's going to get even more chaotic, and that's why Bigetron are going for 2 Purifies, knowing that the backline is going to be so vulnerable, and the last thing they want to do is get stuck in a CC chainlock, like with the Pi Furious Dive Petrify combo, followed up by Rasi or Taz potentially. So I think the big combo is on the side of Alter Ego, but when it comes to skirmishes, Bigetron Alpha has a bit of an edge right here. But Iman with the weapon mastery, he's banking on that late game as well. Nino trying to go for something more aggressive in the lane with the Swift, more attack speed, more passive stacks. We'll see who comes out on top in the end.
Yeah, I think so far Pressure has been exerted on both sides of the teams. Super Ken standing by up in the XP lane, and it's gonna be a 50-50 fight for Pi with this Yuzong. Also Rizzo with the Xborg. They're trying to put out a lot of members up in the top lane. Moreno is there for the fight. Super Ken is as well. So far, I think they will engage towards the fight.
Datsun is welcome. Throwing it in over to the wall. Rossi with the vengeance onto the back line. So Rizzo with the knockout strike. Rossi's really low. Will just get stomped on. Appraiser's breath. And even a dive from Pi. But Bigetron Alpha win out on the skirmish. Now Key walking up, trying to look for that I'm offended. A good taunt to stop him from going for any more. Jungle for XP and Roam. Taz pulled back now over to Cerezo, but look at the damage coming through. Good knockout strike to get out of that ultimate. Krite still chasing. Oh, what a good snipe, the boomerang. Krite picks up a kill, makes it trade even.
Boomerang goes boom. As Krite gets another kill as well. Makes it even out for 2 kills. Being secured by Alter Ego, of course. Turtle up in the fight. They want to engage this. They want to fight this pressure. Again, the Molina is so annoying as it skirts Turtle.
Very, very annoying. As we can see from Bigetron earlier, they were not able to capitalize on the little win.
We're muted.
And now we're gonna see how Bigetron plays around this neutral objective. The second one here. Iman's walking up again in that gold lane. I think right now, with the way that the things are going on the XP, BTR might be looking to enable Iman very early on.
Yeah, I think Iman will try to fight forward. And of course, so far, the response coming from Bigetron has been very good. You know, Moreno was already standing up in the XP lane, ready for that, 3-man fight. So far, Nino is fine, even in, fine and dandy. Not too much pressure coming in from them, and they're moving in units now. It's 4 with 4. Trying to exert the pressure, but Alter Ego leaving that mid lane open as Krite tries to come for the response. And so far, not much being able to be seen. The player gold as well, trying to be by OBS gold. Iman still up there, 2.8k. Moreno second. So Nino hasn't been able to really match the farming speed from Iman. Of course, Bruno as this counter in lane against the carry, and the carry has to step up, has to step forward to really hit. As Bruno will just chill behind, hitting up with the extra range that he has. So far for Bigetron, it's looking very good if they can really prolong this lead and as well sustain all of this, advantage coming in for Iman.
Sure. Despite Super Ken losing out or dying early on and Alter Ego able to get the turtle, it does seem like, again, yeah, for Bigetron, they still have that gold lead, I think mainly due to the laning pressure that they have in the XP and even the gold lane. They do have 2 winning lanes. Even in the jungle department, Super Ken's actually ahead over Taz. Cerezo's trying to clear out right now. Super Ken is on the turtle with Taz as well. Rossi jumps in. Datsun is welcome by Super Ken onto the wall, and Taz wins out the retreat battle on Super Ken all alone. Petrified, Chain CC'd, and taken out a 4v1 in the turtle pit. Meanwhile, Bigetron looking for a trade. Doesn't even get it. Nino playing the weak side like a god. And actually wins out in the trade even against Iman.
Yeah, weak side master is what we can call him because he hasn't been able to get the prio up in the bottom lane. However, Bigetron not yet able to punish Nino so far.
Look at they're coming in to conceal from Rossi and Krite. They're planning on going for something right here. It might just work against a Ruby though. Do they want to do that?
There's the final flash. He will use it. Key flickers out of it, but the bottom lane will be taken away right now as Moreno rotates over. Goes for the stun, finds Taz, but the turret has been taken down. Now it's a deep dive from Rossi onto the other side. Cerezo chases him down, finds a knockout strike to take the roamer. But Rossi is very happy to be the sacrificial lamb for Alter Ego. As long as Krite and Nino are able to escape, they should be all good here. Bigetron still holding on to the lead. Right now, they will be able to trade the turret back in the bottom lane. And Pi actually, interestingly, does not decide to push out that wave to take the turret down. Cerezo should be able to clear out that wave.
Yeah, so much pressure, of course. That wave has been stopped up top for Pi. And for Cerezo, he has to come up and respond to that wave push. But so far, that was kind of like an overextension coming in from Rossi. He was able to escape. He was able to let his teammates escape, though, so that's all good. And I think Alter Ego will try to stabilize everything now.
Well, Pi now, looking at the items, has the Hunter Strike, so he can run down and just hunt down the backline members of Bigetron. And on the other side, for Sorizo, he's going for a lot of components here, just to try and get a bit of everything and try and be a bit of an all-rounder. For Krite though, on the Genius one, here he has ways to really shred down the magical resistance. Fortunately, he doesn't really have a lot of additional magical damage coming from the rest of the team, but look at Pi, he jumped on right now.
Black Dragon form though, gets him out very low. Pi is out of the fight already. He's gonna have to go to the waves just there, and Mon will be utilizing this, capitalizing with the siege. Nino able to get the golden staff, still farming alone in the bottom lane. This does give Bigetron Alpha an advantage, a massive one, to take the turtle. And it does seem like Bigetron will be able to take it for free. Alter Ego will just concede it and head over to path towards the bottom lane.
Yeah. A little bit of sneak peek with the hand cam as well from Taz. Can't leave a Samsung and new Galaxy A55G, but Super Cat will be able to secure the turtle. So no contestation coming in from Alter Ego, but Nino up in the bottom lane. They want to chase Rizzo down.
And they are able to do so just a bit. Krite is all alone there, loses the passive. Rossi is still in the back line, isolated. He went in a bit too deep. Oh, good escape from Rossi. Has to burn out his flicker, but it's A-okay. Now Taz is looking for an opening in the mid lane, dashes forward, gets a taunt down. Super Cat now, Death is welcome. They want to burst him down, and they should be able to do so. Wow, that's a lot of resources onto Taz, and also a tier 1 in the mid lane.
Yeah, soaking up all the resources from Bigetron. He dies in the end though, but Alter Ego so far has been very, very proactive in the movements, and Krite almost loses his life, especially without the passive. So he has to be more wary now.
The damage potential from the Molino Blitz, Nana's ultimate, is just so insane right now. And Moreno is doing a great job using it tactically, but so is Krite, man. He's been placing his spells down in the right exact moment to be annoying, to be detrimental to the plans of Bigetron. But Bigetron are maneuvering around it so well, and they can use Sorizo now to do what kind of gained him notoriety back then when he first showed up on the scene. The split push, the mobility. Pi, of course, can be more active in the middle of a fight, but Sorizo is constantly just pressuring again and again, making space for his team to get the prio across the map.
No, Iman is the one doing what Nino did to him, but it's onto turrets, not onto members. Alter Ego played the team fighting game. Bigetron are playing the sieging game, man. 3-4 in 9 minutes. Low action in MPL Indonesia, and they're just eating turrets.
Yeah, it's insane how they were able to get 5 turrets in the blink of an eye.
With no Lord.
Yeah, with no Lord even so far, because how we have seen Pi showing up the top side turret, and they were able to fight it all in the bottom lane. However, still, Bigetron with the turret lead and the lanes pushing out for them, it's going to really help Sorizo unlock this Paquito, sort of ceiling that could be used later on, especially in that late game. But Key with a pull towards Taz.
Yeah, now the all-in as well. Ooh, but they do decide to back away. They've done enough damage to Taz. Supercan will be holding on to the Lord now. They have a slow push built up top. And for Alter Ego, they will concede. This fight is a bit too risky for them to fight.
This is the weakness of Alter Ego's draft. They have good crowd control, good damage, but only when they're moving forward. On the back foot, it's almost non-existent. The only real person who can really do anything moving backwards is Krite on the Nana. And Nino to a degree, but with such a short range, he doesn't really want to risk it. It's a game fact by the new application GoPay though. In MPL Season 12, Paquito became the most picked hero for Sorizo with 11 picks and a 72.73% win rate. Like we said, gaining him the notoriety that a lot of people banded Paquito against him for, but look at this play!
Oh, final slash on the 3, Mon! Forces the Purify and the dive into the back, and Mon gets caught. He's still able to escape it with nature. He tanks up so much damage, but will be taken down. The turnaround with the final slash earlier from Rossi. A good trade back now with the Black Dragon Foreman coming back over. Moreno against everybody. Now use it for Furious Dive to disengage. Getting the kite again. Taz will dash forward. No taunt to lock Bigetron down. A 2 for 2, but it's worth it for Alter Ego. They were able to prolong the game and prolong the siege. They defend all base turrets.
Rossi slashes Bigetron towards oblivion, towards chaos, and they were able to withstand all the push coming in towards the mid lane. That mid lane turret still able to survive, and so far this is going to be Alter Ego trying to clear out the lanes now because Bigetron has to move back. And of course, for Alter Ego, they can look to stabilize the game here because Bigetron has been leaping so far with all of the leads that they have.
Yeah, this moment is going to be so important. This is the reason presented by the official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. All began with Rossi, and the fact that Bigetron were desperate almost or just over-eager to capitalize with the Lord to go for the base turret, which they really want for the macro pressure. But afterwards, I mean, they can't really move past the turret, and Alter Ego abandon everything. They even let the Lord hit on the base turret. It doesn't matter. They just move in because they know this is one of the only moments in the game where they can fight moving forward. It's almost like their win condition.
Yeah, that is their win con. But of course, don't forget, Raimo is our official audio partner, has the new Free Pulse Light exclusive 80th edition. They can pick up soon. But of course, for Alter Ego now, they're readying up the siege up in the jungle. Rumble in the jungle. Be up in the cards, only trying to take the red buff, but Rassi is able to move forward. The slash connects.
Oh, two-man, I'm offended right into the combo. Moreno shredded down. Now it's Iman who's going for Taz. Moreno's basic attacking Taz, and it's Key with the sight to end his life in the 12th minute of the game. 20-second death timers. Is it enough to end?
That could be possibly enough, but I think the defense coming from Alter Ego will be so eager to be done right. Still has the boomerang trying to pull. Oh, what a pull!
And I'm offended flicker combo. Rassi with the final slash that might just be his final slash of the game. Bigetron set their sights on the base. Nino in the midst of it all now jumping forward. Bigetron looking for the end. They have a Bruno. They have Soriza, the zone in the back. Pride pops in. Olina also trying to clear the way. Black Dragon towards the back line right now. He does have the pension fight. Will he be able to use it? No, he won't. He'll be shredded down before he can. Nino gets brought back to the team as a nature. Will be able to dish out a little bit of damage right now as Taz finds a 3-man top, but it's not going to be enough to take anyone down. BTR holding on, but now they might have to decide to go for the Lord instead.
They hold on for dear life, but the Lord is going to be the next menu. For Bigetron, they have wreaked so much chaos up in the base of Alter Ego. Thankfully, though, Pi was up in time to really split the fight in two.
Well, now with an equal man disadvantage, there is a potential there for Alter Ego to risk a fight, but they go for the more level maneuver. They do know that later on, they will have a lot more damage advantage, especially against the front line, on using that carry as Shred. That's a very tall order for now, though, as even if you look at the items, Rassi, it's only having 2 items completed, and just a bunch of components here to try and have some kind of staying power in the middle of all these fights. Bigetron, man, they are going very aggressive, but they were unable to really get the win there, almost risking a potential comeback from Alter Ego.
Yeah, and as you can see, Eman has 6 items up in his pocket, sold his boots to that, and I think his damage is not to be underestimated. He has been riling up so much pressure with the auto attacks as well, and now Alter Ego seek to defend this Lord marching into the base.
Good job by Alter Ego earlier. Taz jumping forward, now brought back by the missiles. Key has the immortality. The backside is going to be targeted down by Pride right now. Super Ken gets shredded down. And Man trying to do the same thing over to Taz, dashing forward. Now with the nature. Nino doing the same thing. Final slash cancel 2 times. Chorizo knocks him back to the base. And now the base is open. And Man is looking for kills, though he is hungry to look for redemption. We're getting a game 3 in the series in the Chaos Derby.
And winning moment presented to you by Samsung new Galaxy A55G. That is going to be the victory for Bigetron as they equalize the score. Redemption indeed for Eman as he's able to kick off all the chaos for Bigetron. Alter Ego did have their grasp on the game for the first few minutes, however, they weren't able to sustain the pressure coming in from Bigetron. Bigetron will force a game number 3.
Whew, man, that was a intense game, kind of action-packed as expected. It's almost like a reverse from game number 1. It's like Bigetron just showing like, okay, you want to play that game, you want the siege, you want the footballer in our gold lane, we can do it too. Nino having the highlights, Eman can do it too.
Yeah, that was insane. And I think for Moreno as well, in that case, the Valentina usage has been very spectacular. He wasn't really left behind. He was able to also feel for a few moments, getting that Black Dragon form stolen from Pi, jumping in, opening up the spaces for Bigetron and Alter Ego. They crumble in that fight.
The macro game for BTR is what comes out strong in game number 2. And that Valentino pickup, that last pick, turned out to be very valuable. Moreno played an amazing game.
Yeah, it was amazing from Moreno. And I think Eman as well, was all he needed to do was just hit the balls, you know, just kind of shoot the turrets as well. And initially, Alter Ego had all of the chances, all of the, advantages with all the push that they had. First few moments they were forcing fights in the bottom lane, giving Pi that chance to just shove the wave. But then Bigetron just flipped it over. They had 5 turrets in less than 2 minutes, 3 minutes, and that was just insane coming in from Bigetron. How they responded to Alter Ego's aggressiveness, that was insane.
For sure. I mean, this is why the game is never over until it's over, right? You can have all the advantage, all the leads in the world, but you gotta use it to try and eye out that end, right? Eye out the crystal. If it doesn't get destroyed, it's not over just yet. So Bigetron, once again, they are a team that's well known for dragging the game out to the late stage of the game.
The old BTR.
The old BTR. I mean, the reputation still remains, but that was not that long, right? Now, these days, you can see the games. They feel like it's with all the action, it feels like a real late game, but most of these games are at most 20 minutes long.
Not as long as we were used to seeing from Bigetron. 30, Season 11, Season 12, Season 10, 7, 8, 9 as well. The old Bigetron who tries to take the game to 30 minutes, usually. But now, yeah, it's completely different for Alter Ego as well. The team that usually looks for aggression has toned it down a bit. This game, though, Moreno got the MVP 6-0 and 7, playing in the back. Even when the team was losing these team fights, when Aman was picked off, he was able to find the silver lining in the team fight. He was able to find these little holes and punish Alter Ego. I remember that outplay with the Black Dragon form in the mid lane. That was spectacular.
I was able to outplay Pi.
Maybe it's because he's bald.
Yeah, that bald buff.
Not here, but in real life.
The photo doesn't do his current form justice. Is that the new mythical player, Bald Marino?
It's like you said last week, Arashi. He trained so hard, 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, a 10-kilometer run. He's named off of a town in Japan.
Osaka.
I love Kyoto.
Kyoto is a town. Osaka's a prefecture. It's different. But yeah, 0 deaths despite all the chaos and the timing. It's almost like Bigetron knew what to do. It's only about when to do it, right? They were waiting for the right moment to strike, and they capitalized as always. So I think it's a signature Bigetron. It's like a signature Bigetron trait at this point. So now that Bigetron has made the adjustments and they've came back and beat Alter Ego, what's the solution? That becomes the next question, right? What can Alter Ego change right now as you take a look at the highlights by our official gold partner, UBS Gold?
Yeah, this was insane from Moreno. How he responded to that little skirmish as well. He was ready behind the turret already, up in minute 3 or 4. Alter Ego, though, they were welling up all the pressure towards Bigetron. However, still they were able to change this. A few overextensions was able to swing Bigetron themselves a momentum, and it's insane because Alter Ego was limiting the mage picks for Moreno for Bigetron. They were picking up the Nana, they were banning out the Novaria, banning out the Vexana even from Bigetron themselves. But this Valentina pick proves to be worthy, proves to be really, really beneficial, especially with the first few fights this outplayed of. With the Black Dragon form as well, killing Pi. That was insane from Moreno.
Yeah, it almost turned the whole fight around there. But for Alter Ego, Rashi, what went wrong every single time?
Well, here in particular, they were trying to go for an engage. They hit only the Barats, only Super Ken with the Final Slash. It's almost like one of their win conditions is to move forward first of all, and to do so, we talked about how Nana now really requires a setup. When we saw Aura use it before, you need the Final Slash to land and group everyone together to go for that big combo. Because otherwise, there is no danger. There is no need for Bigetron to move backwards. And even here, you can see they are just completely comfortable, just sitting there. Even Eman barely moving backwards, despite the fact that Alter Ego were trying to threaten, we're trying to zone and move forward to deny the end from Bigetron. But it did not work out. Bigetron understands what they have to do and when exactly are they in danger.
Before the game, we mentioned, the two members that are standing out, the two members that have been monopolizing the player of the games. It's Taz and Eman. Game 1, Nino's like, nah. And game 2, Moreno's like, nah. It's time for the other members to shine. And so far, 2 games, we've had different MVPs.
Yeah, and this proves that Chaos Derby is real because everyone can step up. Yeah. Everyone can bring that chaos into this match that is full of chaos, by the way.
Now we're just waiting for Nafari and Kezcute to box each other up.
Yeah, maybe they'll battle it out, or maybe they'll just play. They'll just play inside. But of course, as we take a look at the statistics with Krite, I think that Nana did have its own moments, but it was just not really given so much space to really operate Arashi.
It wasn't backed up, like we said. If they want to try and get a huge Nano play, it's going to be on the back of a big final slash, which is why exactly Bigetron Alpha knew that. Even in that last fight when Alter Ego were chasing them in the jungle, they pulled back because they know that, okay, as long as maybe only 1 or 2 and not Eman gets pulled with the final slash, we can still win this. We can turn it around. And that's exactly what they were doing. In fact, Marino knows that he's all about that damage. He has the highest damage in-game right here. The underrated late-game Valentina damage, of course, as always. But he also didn't go for a Necklace of Durance, despite going up against an Arlet, a Fredrin, and a Yuzong. Usually you would think some healing would be in order, but I think for Bigetron, they had confidence in the macro pressure, and they have confidence in the amount of damage you can output, so they know they can just out-damage the healing coming in from Alter Ego. Only going for healing reduction in the tank items, in the Dominance Ices.
Yeah. They also have a Sea Halberd in favor for
Yes.
Eman. So far that was so good from Bigetron as they equalize the score 1-1. We have a game in our hands. Ladies and gentlemen, of course, Chaos Derby wouldn't be so chaos if it wouldn't go to Game 3.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think we expected anything less, right?
Yeah.
I did predict 2-0, but that only means that I won a 2-1.
Well.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again,
Mirkr.
Once again, convenient, right? I mean, if they win, then it's a mere bless, right?
Modern problems require
you can't
modern
lose.
solutions.
Because modern problems require modern solutions. That is absolutely correct. Mirko is a prime example. So what kind of modern solution are we going to see from Alter Ego right here? Because they went for, once again, utility.
Yeah.
And everyone's been saying, hey, if you want to win, get Taz on something aggressive. They went for the Fredrin this time, a bit more aggressive compared to game number 1, technically. But is it time for an assassin?
The thing is, the assassins have been... I mean, they're
exactly
definitely the ones to, like, let it go. Because they're the ones banning more assassins right now. They're banning Joey and Fanny over for Bigetron Alpha. And so far, both of these teams have stayed on their sides. You want to know a fun fact? After week 1, blue side and red side are 50-50.
Wow.
Last season, we saw 60% to 70% was red side. Like, a better win percentage.
Yeah.
Now it's literally 50-50.
That's insane.
Showing again how balanced the current meta is, man. It doesn't matter.
I love the new meta.
In fact, like if
maybe
you
more
were good at
assassins
drafting, you know, sometimes it's even better to go second.
Yep. Depends on your style.
Yes.
Very, very nice meta. But I think we have a little interview to be watched on, so we'll throw it over to Bude Mongstar.
Ngabuburit bersama dengan mereka. Halo. Masya Allah.
Masya Allah Bude.
Gimana?
Ya, berjarak.
Oh berjarak, oh iya. Berjarak,
Bulan
ya.
Ramadan,
bulan Ramadan. Tapi bagaimana untuk hari ini nih akhirnya derby STM? Kalian dari madrasah mana?
Madrasah apa kita? Ibtidaiyah. Alter Champs.
Dari Alter Champs, oke. By the way, bagaimana kalian ngelihat Alter Ego di season ini? Gimana semangat kalian sih untuk season ini?
Kita mah nggak semangat ya Bude, semangat terus kita. Jadi mau kalah, mau menang, semangat terus kita.
Terus-terusan?
Terus-terusan. Jadi ya semangat terus pokoknya.
Tambah dong, semakin season
semangat,
ini
semangat. Oke.
Oke. Nanti dikompakin ya, nanti lagi loh. Gimana kalau dari Bigetroopers untuk season ini? Gimana semangat kalian?
Semangat! Bigetron!
Semangat! Ini kalian bawa Sultan ke sini. Permisi. Habibi.
Alhamdulillah.
Bisa bahasa Indonesia nggak? Bisa ya? Bisa. Oke.
Dan gitu Bude.
Aman aja. Tapi dikit ya, kita maklumin tenang-tenang aja. Tapi kayaknya di sini bakal ada battle juga nih dari kedua dari Alter Champs dan juga Bigetroopers udah mempersiapkan sesuatu kayaknya. Sudah. Mau siapa duluan? Pingsut dulu dong. Sweet dulu dong, biar adil. Tuh, gak. Keluarnya hati dong. Oke.
Berarti yang kalah duluan Bude.
Yang kalah dong.
Sama Habib harus hormat.
Iya ya, biarin yang
Yang menang
silakan.
bebas.
Langsung. Siap.
Bigetroopers, let's go.
Ikan gagap, ikan patin.
Cekep.
Anak ikan pandai memangsa.
Cekep.
Mohon maaf lahir dan batin. Selamat menunaikan ibadah puasa.
Aduh, selamat menunaikan ibadah. Bales dong.
Sore-sore jajan ketan. Ketannya dibakar pakai areng. Ada salam dari mantan, katanya kapan mau buka bareng.
Aduh, pantas responnya bukan cakep jelek tadi ya. Aduh, ngawur banget ini. Oke, balas lagi dong,
Langsung
Biget
gini.
Troopers.
Langsung. Nemu uang di jalanan.
Cakep.
Uang buat beli kartu.
Cakep.
Ramadan memang penuh ampunan. Jangan bertobat hanya di bulan itu.
Waduh, sebagai pengingat ya, Alter Champs.
Balas gak sih?
Ayo balas dong. Ayo nih.
Naik motor dengan nekat.
Jelek.
Tetap waspada walaupun cepat. Kuatkan iman dengan tekad. Tinggalkan maksiat dan bertobat.
Tobat. Aduh, kelas. Lagi dong. Lagi nggak sih?
Cari.
Setelah
hari Rabu itu hari Kamis.
Cakep.
Hari itu jadwal minum jamu.
Cakep.
Berbukalah dengan yang manis. Ya contohnya itu kamu.
Aduh, ini Reza bisa aja Biget Troopers. Keren juga. Oke. Balas.
Salah omong buat malu. Hilang percaya diri seharian. Bermaafan kita lebih dahulu. Makan ketupat kemudian.
Oh, bentar lagi buka ya. Tapi ngomong-ngomong, ini kita pantunnya juga tema Ramadan nih ya. Kalian berbeda loh. Keren sekali dari keduanya. Boleh dong kasih tepuk tangan untuk Biget Troopers dan juga Alter Champs. Dan keseruan hari ini tentunya masih berlanjut untuk membuktikan siapa yang akan mendapatkan kemenangan di game ketiga. Akankah Alter Ego ataukah Bigetron? Mari kita saksikan bersama game ketiga.
And that is it, of course, with the interview from Budibong Star, meeting up the fans of both sides. We also seen them kind of like shaking their hands, you know, saying their apologies maybe for the chaos, but I think the chaos resumes in Game 3.
Yeah, I mean, like, outside of the game, they're all friends, right? The teams, especially the fans here, amazing fans for both Alter Champs and the, well, usually people will call them the Bochiltrons. The Biget Troopers.
Biget Troopers. Come on. Troopers. I mean, Mirko's not a bot chill, so...
Yeah,
yeah, he is.
He's a grown man.
I'm a grown man, Arashi.
He's a mature.
You're like the youngest man in the desk.
Bro, still, that doesn't mean you're just old.
Age is
man.
just a number.
Where you gotta get personal like that, bro?
We got Grandpa Arashi.
Where you gotta clap back like that, bro?
Just like Bigetron, you know, they clap back in Game 2.
Yeah, exactly.
Will they clap back in Game 3 though? Because that'll be the question. Alter Ego, I'm pretty sure they have a response, but of course, we wanna see the discounts coming in, and that discount will come from one of our suppliers as well. Click Indomaret Rekli Discount up to 15,000 rupiah. Don't forget to use the code to get the discount. Tinggal click 15.
Exactly. So this is what I do, right? I buy products. Arashi puts in one of his products. I'm like, okay. It costs like 15K. I get the 15K and I get Arashi's 15K. I get my groceries for free and Arashi pays. Let's go. Click Indomart.
You know, I wasn't aware that this is what he was doing, but
I'm not. Though.
Now,
it's just
now
a gimmick.
It makes sense.
Arashi, it's just a
now
gimmick.
It makes sense. Nah, man.
It's just a gimmick.
Now it all makes sense. The fog has cleared.
You've been stealing from him.
It's the only way I can reach to Wolf's rich level, man.
Exactly. We're all just trying to get to Wolf, man. He's just, there's Wolf, and then there's everyone else.
Yeah, he's way too rich.
If you ever miss Wolf, just look up.
Yeah, up there. I've been looking up for Wolf. But yeah, the fans here are full of energy, trying to exert everything that they have. And that final game will come. But of course, the Team Galaxy Zone Cam, presented by Samsung Galaxy. And this zone, you know, introduced for the fans up in the front. But going back to the game, how do you think Alter Ego will respond to Bigetron?
I feel like it all kind of starts in the mid lane too, in a way, because hey, in game 1, remember who has the highest damage done? It was Krite. In game 2, it's Moreno. I do feel like, as we said earlier, as we were predicting, when it's all reliant on the jungler, on the control, then the mid lane becomes that much more important. That's why Bigetron banned away the Vexana, and they put out the surprise pick with the Valentina. So I think for game 3, both teams are gonna put a lot of emphasis in getting something solid in the mid lane, or have an equal ban, right? If they want to ban the Vexana, then ban the Novaria, but also maybe the Valentina, or maybe keep your eyes trained on like a Faramis to try and get something of equal value.
Yeah, but Faramis can still be in the cards as well. But of course, Taz, will we see an assassin being picked in game number 3?
Seems like he doesn't want the camera's attention on him. He's been telling the cameraman to go away, and he's trying to hide from the camera. Okay, the cameraman will do as you please, Mr. Taz.
There's no escape though.
There's no escape because the camera is moving back towards the man himself.
What up, Taz?
What up, Taz? You're never gonna escape. The more you try to escape the camera, the more the camera focuses on you, Taz. It's not your first time in MPL, man. I don't know what you're doing right now. Don't try to evade, bro. Accept it, embrace it, and the cameraman won't.
Exactly. We have the best cameraman, and compared to all the other MPLs.
Yeah.
That's just facts.
That's facts.
We can ask the comments as well, and they'll agree.
But of course, as we look at the previous game recap and that fight between Krite and Moreno, I feel like Moreno was much more the victor with a lot of damage, 66k, compared to the Nana and Krite. I think Nana for Krite in the early game was pretty insane with the Melina Blitz, with the ultimate as well, but that was just not translated enough to the late game, because late game, Bigetron were able to split up. They didn't really want to get caught in that stun and that morph, and then followed up by an ultimate. They were able to sustain that.
Exactly. Bigetron were avoiding the big combo.
Yep.
And as double value in the late game, Valentina with items does a lot of damage. That's no secret, and has always been the case. And you have to keep in mind that the Nana just isn't as safe. We're seeing him being pressured a lot more compared to the old Nana that gives you movement speed when you do proc your passive. So I think definitely changes are going to be made there. But along with that, I feel like the roamers as well. Rassi also was just insane in game number 1, finding the pickoffs, finding the protection for the backline. On that, in game number 2, on the Arlet, he was just a lot more one-dimensional. Either you go in, do damage, be a distraction, or you get a final slash. Either of these things don't happen, and he's just kind of no impact in the middle of a big fight. So get something good for Rassi, man, because this guy was at some point one of the big keys to victory for Alter Ego, and he can be again.
Yep. And in MPL season 12, Super Ken and Key became the 2 players with the widest hero pool. So Super Ken has 15 heroes being played, Key 16. And I feel like Key has been underlooked so far, but he has been performing pretty well, especially in that last game. I think the roamers both has been online. Rassi in game number 1, he was solidly getting the engages. Meanwhile, in game number 2 for Key, he was very, very much peeling his carries. He was able to look up for spaces that could really open Bigetron a loophole in which they could exploit. And so far, I think for Bigetron, they have been able to really, really look at their strongest areas, and they're able to play through it. Nino in that previous game was playing weak side, but not really punished. So I think Nino can still show up in game number 3.
I think now, though, there has to be an adjustment when it comes down to the first picks, right? Because so far, the team that have first picked Arlet and Carry haven't been doing too well. Both Arlet Carry so far today doing really horribly, 0% win rate. But Bruno Ruby, on the other side, 100% win rate so far. So could it be the Bruno Ruby combination? Could it be whoever gets Bruno wins the game?
Yeah, I think that could also be a ban maybe coming in for the Ruby or either the Bruno, but I feel like it's too valuable to... It's like a waste of ban, because of course you don't want to give away the Nolan, the Joy in the hands of Taz or Super Ken, either two. But I think we'll see the drafting phase later on. The Bruno and Ruby so far has been very strong for both teams.
I mean, we're still waiting on the Brody, man. We've seen a lot of players right now in the MPL who are known to play with the Brody, but the hero just hasn't been showing his face around these parts. I don't know why. We'll have to wait and see if it does come through in game number 3. But like we said, it's a team effort, and the drafts become that much more important, because even if you do get, let's say, the Bruno, right? it still remains to be seen what can your opponents pick against you. Not only in the lane, but let's say in the mid lane or in their own position. Can they get something to punish the Bruno in the middle of those big fights? Because if there's nothing, like we've been seeing in the past 2 games, then the Bruno is just completely out of control.
Yep, and here we go to the drafting phase presented to you by our official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy.
Same
Here.
exact bands, man.
With, same exact bands. Same bands, Nolan, Mathilda, Joy, Fanny, and Navaria. Want to really disable that choice coming in. So I don't really think we'll see an assassin maybe. Game number 3, not much viable options. So maybe sticking with the fighters or the tanks, and the Vexana will come through for the last man. Too valuable to give away. The first pick for Alter Ego, they'll pick up their Ruby for themselves. So yeah, so far Ruby has been a very favorite. Valentina and Barat's quick pick from Bigetron.
No Bruno priority though, Rashi. What does this mean?
This means that both teams are trying to hold their cards kind of close. I would assume right now, both teams recognize the need, the importance of the Bruno, but they're also thinking like, hey, if we pick it now, there must be some kind of consideration, some kind of planning by the other side, how to counter it. So maybe we hide it for a bit longer, and by all means, it might show up right here or after. It seems like for Bigetron, they do want that Valentina very, very early on. It's a bit of a flex pick. It can adapt in playstyle depending on what hero is picked by Alter Ego. But now we see the Bruno, now we see the Baksha as well. So this is the same matchup we saw in game number 1, Baksha Barats.
Yeah, Baksha Barats, Ruby, Bruno as well picked up. So Alter Ego with the 3 heroes that are the same.
Yeah,
in the first game. Yeah, in the first game. Just looking forward for that last 2 picks. But how do Bigetron respond to this? How do Bigetron respond to this Baxia? Because that Baxia from Taz in the first game has been very, very mobile, has been very quick. Getting into the objectives, getting into the contestations for the first few times. So I think Bigetron needs something strong, something that can really scale up with the Baxia and the Bruno as well. And that will be the X-Borg for Bigetron, for Ceritzo. And I think that can really facilitate him still with the split pushers coming in. But how do Alter Ego respond to this X-Borg pick, Rocky?
I think they want some kind of burst damage, something that can deter him from being too much of a nuisance. Because again, they're gonna really abuse this Firaga armor second life situation here with the Barats to try and make space happen. So either go for something that can really take that away from the equation, like big crowd control or big damage, or you can go for a composition that can outmaneuver the X-Borg and flag behind it. Zone, instead of trying to focus on the X-Borg, zone the X-Borg's team instead, so they can take him out without a lot of problems.
Yeah, we did see a few times in the first game, especially Pai wasn't really able to rejoin the fight because his Firaga was shredded. I think that could be the name of the game for Alter Ego, especially they picked the X-Borg first in that first game. But I think still, laning power, I think X-Borg still has it. But then again, we'll see how Alter Ego respond with that pick. They banned out the Brody, the Dyroth, and the Angela as well for Bigetron.
Hey, interesting choice here. I like the Brody, man. Oh, that's very smart extra man. Very, very intelligent. Yeah. Knowing that back when he was in MPL PH and Man, that was his way to face off against Bruno in lane. If he doesn't get the Brody, he goes for that, Ixia. And Ixia gets banned out. That's a good read by Alter Ego.
Seems like they're trying to corral him back to the carry pick. They think it's not really that strong. It hasn't been working out.
What about the Claude?
Ooh.
Claude will be interesting.
Now that is some possibility against a team like this. That kind of maneuverability, that mobility with the BMI coming in for the Claude can be very useful against the Baksha and Ruby.
Yeah, I think still they are left without marksman. They will go for the Grok for key to enable them with more extra CC in frontline as well. For us on the Grok, but Alter Ego left 2 more picks. How did they pick their mages? How did they pick their mid lane here? Playing for Krite.
AoE and damage, I think that is what needs to be secured by Alter Ego. And maybe a bit of crowd control as well, so you can kind of bait out the power of nature. Because this is a great pick here. The barrier can be a great quote-unquote crowd control option when they're just moving fast. Hey, how to stop them? Build a wall, right? Keep them out of the area of engagement. And we all know Key is just great at placing those at the right time, in the right location. So I think for Alter Ego, without the Vexana, it can be the Nana to a degree, but it might be something else too. It's gotta be Savior!
Oh, Savior!
Debut pick!
debut pick indeed for the Savior. It's gonna be in the hands of Krite. I think it will fare just enough with the Valentina, especially in the lane. The kill potential you have with the Beatrix will be
Debut
in
pick?
the hands of Iman. 2 debut picks, Mirko and Arashi. It's gonna be Beatrix and Savior.
I mean, I don't want to be a fanboy or anything, but this is the Beatrix that won MSC 2022. This was the Beatrix that beat Skylar in the grand finals 4-0. This guy is known to be able to utilize Beatrix 100% of the Beatrix potential, all 4 weapons.
Yeah, I think that
But also
would be
that Xavier, man, Krite, you did watch MDL. He does like these super high ground heroes playing from the back. It's a battle of front to back. The question really is, can Alter Ego shred through the front line of BTR?
Yep, that's going to be the question because their front line is pretty solid. They have the Barats, the Grok as well, the Export with the extra Firaga armor. But Alter Ego will look to be much more proactive. And here we go! The final match of the first game here, in which back to the line of dawn we go. Either Alter Ego or Bigetron will stand strong in the midst of the chaos. Back we go, the final game of the first match.
Right, I think the matchup begins in the jungle, and so far we've always seen the Barats win out in the clear speed, so you can expect Bigetron to really rush towards the jungle and try and get the setup earlier, especially for the first neutral objective. But for now, it seems like Taz is getting the clear advantage instead, and Key tries to try and get some info, but for now it will be denied as much as possible.
Yep, so far I think that mid pressure again, trying to be exerted. There's gonna be Pi chasing down. Rasi is on the proximity, so not too scary for Pi. But I think Chorizo has been able to pressure him out. Taz still rolling, and now I think Rumble in jungle again.
Super Ken is the one who wins it out there. Lethal battle. Rasi brought back to the team right now. Not able to push in enough damage. A good barrier there. Taz. It's actually, yeah, Taz gets it. He didn't retreat Lethal, but now that he doesn't have a retreat, and BTR have more pressure, looking to contest over in the jungle. Taz again brought back to the team. Oh! A lot of damage placed down. It might just be an angle for Pi to jump in here. Moreno's coming in. Rossi's very low, flickering forward. Krite is 1 HP as well. Now Chorizo's looking to burn him down, able to find it. In the end, it's a 2-for-1 in favor of BTR. And Chorizo is able to clear it out, cut the waves. Now Pi is actually going to be zoned away. Burnt down. Vengeance. First skill. Poke down again. Burnt down. Pi with a Vengeance. Now a flicker. Do they want to go for the dive? This is a risky move. They have a minion. Oh! Chorizo hit the wall! The flicker hit the wall. A big mistake by Chorizo. And Alter Ego capitalized. Krite comes back. The Firaga armor is there. Not what you want to see in the Chaos Derby. But AE, they capitalize on the chaos.
No! A disaster for Chorizo as he can't really follow up Key, trying to engage into the dive. He misses his flicker. And now Alter Ego looks like they have the prio up to the turtle, but Bigetron wants to respond.
That's on his welcome. Poke down. Super Ken very low already. Key doesn't have his wild charge, and that's him taking down Pi. Very low. Chorizo looking to jump in right now. No last insanity. A good pull by Rossi on a 2. I'm offended as well. Rossi very low. Mystic Field comes down. Chorizo blows up Rossi and finds a trade, but Alter Ego won that.
Oh, Pi still back to Chorizo. Final slash connects.
Oh, with the minion. Now finally able to find the kill. Chorizo down 2 times in the first 2 minutes.
Big aggression from Alter Ego, man. This is their environment. This is the good old Alter Ego thriving in that chaos. Let's take a look at some of the emblems right now. Well, we do have a chance. Nino with the tenacity and the fatal. Of course, for the crits coming in from the Bruno, but Krite with the Inspire, with the Bargain Hunter as well. He is looking for an early power spike to try and match the impact that Moreno has, and try and snowball as well. If they can get a strong early game, which they've already started very, very well, they can force this game to an early conclusion.
Yep, Rasi and Kina trying to rumble. I think Taz jumps in. Super Ken has to survive this.
Moreno's playing the bush, but yeah, they going back away right now. Moreno steals away the Dawning Light. Mid lane prio seems to be what they're looking for, and they will be able to get it.
Yeah, the Dawning Light could be very, very consequential in the fights coming in. And it could be used and spammed just to shred through the HP bars of the Bigetron players. But Nino still safe and sound up in the gold lane up top. Not a really, really flashy matchup against the Beatrix. So the Beatrix as well has this escape if Nino really steps too close towards him.
Moreno there with the casual Dawning Light, stolen Dawning Light to harass Nino in the lane. I guess he's trying his best to have a lot of impact in that lane, but for now it's still very, very limited. And I think Key is also a huge factor here. Alter Ego, they're trying to bully, and Bigetron can move forwards, and they have been relying on Key only. Everyone else, though, can't really follow up. Now he's stuck again quite far, but he has to be careful, man. Alter Ego have the tools available to chase him down and punish.
Fudge coming up, and Taz just rolls. I think Bigetron really want to separate themselves from that engage, but a portal coming in.
Ooh, Chorizo, Last Insanity used up very early in the skirmish. Right now, Key, wild charge, locks him up. And Superken picks up the turtle. Now it's all about the disengage. Mystic Field placed down. Death to this welcome on Taz right now. Zaman has rotated over. That's the viewer's passion, not dealing enough damage. Taz gonna be pulled back by Moreno, who steals away. Now I'm offended, but now gets caught on the Mystic Field. Taz, shield unity in, and that's a stun down onto Moreno. A killing spree by Serpai. Does Alter Ego continue the onslaught? A Dawning Light on the Chorizo, and I'm offended onto Iman. Very low right now, no flicker to be used, and he's gonna be slain in his own jungle. Alter Ego, all in, 1.5k gold lead.
Alter Ego spill the blood, and they spill it everywhere. Bigetron, they crumble under that engage coming from Alter Ego. They look to clear out the mid lane, but they don't really get anything from that, especially when there's no wave coming in from them.
Alter Ego, man, they're doing a great job at really forcing Bigetron into all these long engagements where, as we saw in game number 1, the continuous damage coming in from the Brody, right? The fact that he has a continuous skill that is always active with his basic attacks, with multiple shield unities, multiple mystic fields, all the spells, all the natures of the heroes of Alter Ego are very spammable. And Bigetron, they just don't have what it takes to match a long exchange, a long duration fight. They're relying on going for a big combo and then getting out, but Alter Ego ain't letting them.
Yeah, spammable spells are indeed the name of the game for Alter Ego. They can chunk and really try to get down the HP bars of Bigetron before a huge fight ensues, but Bigetron really has to look for that combo. Krite getting dived in, but all is well. Taz rolls in though.
Onto Imani, finds it, wild charge now. The base, the turn. And I'm offended, connects onto the back, and Imani gonna be pulled back right into Krite's damage. It's a triple kill for Krite.
Pressing one button was all he needed to make players of Bigetron scamper away from that engage. And that was insane. Krite held his own ground. Taz was behind him rolling. And that all falls into place for Alter Ego. Now they're all up 4.3k. Nino pushing the bottom lane 11-3. Bigetron, they have to give a response.
It was such a smart play, man. Bigetron can't really respond with anything as of right now. They were just going so all in for the turret, they get punished by the maneuver. We were just talking about Alter Ego chasing them down. That's what they did there. And Krite, he did all that without a lightning truncheon, immediately finishing it with the gold boost he got from the triple kill. The spammable nature and the AoE. It's almost like he's a better Nana, right? he has the same kind of crowd control that's AoE based, and he spammed that. He just keeps spamming the spells again and again. Bigetron, they gotta itemize for something real quick.
Taz is stuck though. He has to go away.
He's all alone, but there's no shred right now, and brings them back to the Mystic Field. Superken finds the purple buff. Key with the wild charge. Taz brought back in Viewer's Passion. Not enough to take him down. No shred from BTR, and Alter Ego walks out with an advantage again. Look at the resources. Looking for another Mystic Field. Superken immobilized now. Final splash as well. The chain CC lockdown and the flicker out to safety. The flare from Alter Ego.
That was clean from Serpai, trying to isolate Superken in that fight. Couldn't really do much. And Krite is just way too annoying with the spams, the Dawning Light as well. So, because of Bigetron, they have to be more wary of this spell. And as for the lanes, for the turrets, Alter Ego secures 4. They have lanes pushing left and right. And Rassi looking for an angle towards Key. Key getting pulled up. They have to go away with this.
See, well charged defensively. Still going to be poked down. Dawning Light coming down. Still connecting, but not enough to shred them down just yet. Rossi's looking for I'm offended. Virago Armor going to be used up with the Detonus Welcome as well. That's another siege down. 6,000 gold up. 8 minutes in. 12-3. Absolute domination from Alter Ego.
I gotta say though, Krite is playing out of his mind right now. He's landing the spells, getting it in the right place at the right time, all the way since game number 1, showing again that he is top tier material. With the neutral objective coming up, Alter Ego threatens, fakes out Bigetron. I know they have full control, but are they gonna go for the objective or force a fight? Because they can do both.
Yeah, can't really force a fight. Pai is down there. I think he's going to rotate up top, and here they go.
Oh!
Engage!
Rossi with an I'm offended into the Mystic Field! A wild charge to nowhere from Key, and a big mistake capitalized on again by Alter Ego. 6.8k gold lead. We saw Aldo say that this was the big test against Bigetron, and so far Alter Ego are passing the test.
Yep, they did.
With flying colors, by the way.
Yeah, they did that very, very well. That engage and the pull as well, really just disintegrating Bigetron. They are yet to get any prio. They are yet to really be able to, push out the damage. They're stuck in that limbo in which Alter Ego is able to really push them away.
Well, here's a game fact by GoPay once again. Last time Saber was used in MPL ID Season 11 when Rebellion faced RRQ and was used by Cars in the mid lane position. Yet, it failed to win the game.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem like he's gonna lose right now, man. 5-1 and 7. And this, it's just so much value. It was meta for quite a bit, the Savior. But as you can see, good crowd control, good spammable damage, long range, global ultimate, as in like it reaches the whole map for scouting, for stealing, but oh wait!
Oh! Let's welcome onto Rossi about his rage as well. They are able to find a kill. Pai in the back line right now as Taz just jumps over. The Worldie has been doing damage. Supercat is going to be shredded down, even though it was under Bigetron's turret!
That was so much damage. Over 9,000 for Alter Ego. And they seek to siege this turret. Can a man hold with the Nibiru's patch and the Dawning Light again being popped up. And so far, Alter Ego, they seek out, looking to end this Chaos Derby right here, right now, with more Chaos. The Lord still pushing up. So far, Bigetron is not being able to really give a solid response. They were just there trying to respond to the engages from Alter Ego. But all they can do is just sustain for themselves, really just kite back, not really be able to push forward Alter Ego.
8k gold lead for Alter Ego right here, so usually we say at 10k, it's always been the point where you can do whatever you want. Emando chunk before the fight even begins, he's gonna back away right here, allowing Alter Ego to get the turret. This is what they're doing, man, just all the pressure, and man, that AoE is disgusting, man. That's ridiculous damage, and it's so spammable. That's just ridiculous. I can't say much more about it.
Yeah, that spam is really getting in the nerves of the players of Bigetron Alpha. They can't really dodge the spells. Look at this. Look at the range.
Another one.
It's global. Another one. Yeah, it's global. It's bursty as well. So the players of Bigetron, even with the front lines, at least they're chunked down to pretty much significant HP bars. And Alter Ego, they're just waiting out this Lord, trying to even push it out. So far, it's been the players that has been underlooked. It's been Krite, it's been Nino, it's been Moreno that is stepping up in this Chaos Derby. It really spells to them that they are indeed a unit and they're able to show up in the one of the most important games of the week and of the season as well. So the players, it's their time to shine now, and the Lord is ready for the taking.
Not to mention, Krite has finished his Winter Truncheon, so if he is the main target, Nino has the Purify, Krite has the Winter Truncheon. They can't stay right there and allow Taz and Nino to just output the damage. So right now, they're slowly but surely just pushing Bigetron Alpha into a checkmate situation. There's nothing they can do but try and equalize and look for one big moment. It's always El Momento, it's always key. They can find it, but on a Grok against this Alter Ego right here, can he find something?
Yeah, the wild charge would be very difficult to pull out, especially in this lineup that Alter Ego has. Pai has been zoning out, split pushing most of the time, but in that fight, he has been stepping up. He has been getting the slashes, especially to enable the players of Alter Ego to just kick up the damage, push it forward, amplify it. Bigetron will wait and see how they respond to this Lord getting pushed up.
There's sort of 3 Blade Armors completed on the side of Alter Ego for the Ruby, Boxia, and Arlet. Oh. So they know it's a basic attack-oriented, the team of Bigetron, with the Boxia, with Aman, right? They're trying to shut down any kind of possible late-game play by itemizing for it all the way now when they're still ahead. And now he might get taken out.
For sure taken out, not even given the chance to use the wild charge. And a Dawning Light pokes Eman down. Alter Ego! Oh! Final slash! to take him on out, and that is it. Chorizo, Moreno, 2 members left standing, but it doesn't even matter. Chorizo flickering to the base, and Alter Ego don't care. They'll end the Chaos Derby with a dominant game, stomping on the Red Robots Express train.
That was a one-way chaos, one-way bloodbath, and that was given by Alter Ego. It was so insane with the Savior pocket pick. They were able to really just zone out Bigetron, not giving them chances, spaces to really participate in the contest, participate in the fights. They were just audiences of their own demise.
Man, an amazing draft from Alter Ego, and even more amazing execution. You can see Bigetron Alpha there. Just devastated, man. This was not the outcome they wanted. They did their best and they did well, but not enough against Alter Ego today. What a moment for the uncrowned kings.
What did Aldo say? It all depends on how they'll do against Bigetron and ONIC. Then they can start to expect more. And wow, this is a statement right now from Alter Ego. They're not here just to contend for playoffs. They're here to take it all the way.
Yeah, and I love how they're not dependable towards Taz anymore. They're able to, you know, unlock their other members, and quite specifically in that last game, it was so good. Mind-blowing draft by Coach Nafari, of course.
Oh, the shade towards Santos.
Oh, nice try, Santos.
Nice try.
Their manager, who is now with Bigetron, I believe. Man, that's the fire you're expecting, but that's painful, man. That's cold.
That's cold.
That's cold and nasty. That's so much of a violation.
Wait, what happened to the sunglasses?
Yeah, but of course, we're going to throw it back to Bude Mongstar for the interview.
Oleh Alter Ego! Kemenangan 2-1 yang memukau. Apakah kekuatan risol bihun? Kalau nggak menang nggak boleh makan risol bihun.
Kan belum makan risol bihun ya, Bude?
Iya, kalau nggak itu nggak boleh nanti. Karena menang disediain nanti gitu.
Iya dong, masa nggak disediain?
Oh gitu, kan kamu udah pulang. Tapi luar biasa, 2-1 ngelawan tim Bigetron. Gimana untuk derby STM kali ini?
Derby STM kali ini ya, nggak nyiapin lagi. Nggak nyiapin. Yang pastinya lebih seru karena ini anak-anak baru kan yang udah kita tatar, Tas, Krite. Kan kemarin kan sama yang udah-udah gitu. Jadi STM-nya sama member-member baru.
Jadi sama mereka, dan mungkin nanti juga mereka tuh biasanya ngerasain derby klasik, sekarang derby STM.
Benar.
Nah kalau kamu sendiri katanya kan, wah aku bakal pakai Terizla terus nih selagi tidak di respect band. Game pertama di respect band loh.
Ya.
Game 2-3 kenapa nggak dipakai tuh?
Nggak tahu juga sih, nggak mau main Terizla.
Lagi nggak mood ya?
Iya, lagi nggak mood main Terizla. Mau bantai orang pakai Arlot aja.
Seram. Serem juga ya, membantai dengan 2-1. Sesuai ekspektasi kah? Ada nggak sih mungkin yang kalian takutkan dari Bigetron di season ini?
Yang ditakutin dari Bigetron, savage-nya Eman aja sih kayaknya. Bot lane gue nggak pernah savage soalnya.
Itu dia.
Iya,
gimana Nino? Gimana kamu menghadapi satu player Eman yang lagi digadang, dia adalah player of the week. Yang ngedapetin savage, apakah menjadi pressure untuk Nino?
Motivasi sih. Motivasi buat ngalahin orang yang savage pertama. Tapi itu beneran enak banget sih rasanya.
Enak banget.
Enak banget.
Udah penasaran? Tentu sebelum kamu pertandingan kamu udah ngepikirin dong, wah Eman bakal gini nih.
Biasanya temen-temen Nino sih yang ngasih cacian atau makian ke Nino.
Oh gitu?
Iya, itu yang bikin Nino motivasi mungkin ya. Lihat nih Eman savage kayak gini gak apa-apa lah. Yang penting menang aja lawan dia kan.
Pedes pada ya?
Iya.
Oh
tapi mentalnya itu loh.
Bude.
Harus dipecut?
Kalau nggak dipecut nggak bakal mikir nih anak soalnya.
Oke, dan kebetulan emang di game ini tiga-tiganya Nino bersinar ya?
Kacau.
Wah kacau, keren banget. Tapi ini pecutannya cuma buat Nino atau buat semuanya?
Nino doang sih.
Oh buat Nino doang, oke. Tas nggak merasakan pecutan anak-anak Alter Ego?
Gak ngerasa sih.
Nggak ngerasa ya?
Mantul.
Membal ya, tapi
Ya,
Tas.
membal, bener.
Menarik, dimana kamu biasanya tuh derby klasik. Kali ini kamu ngerasain derby SM untuk kali pertama, Tas.
Seru banget sih, parah Bude.
Oh ya?
Seru banget.
Di bagian mana tuh, Tas?
Kalau jelasin nggak bisa sih, pokoknya seru aja.
Dari semua lawan dia hari ini doang teriak Bude karena derby STM. Teriak-teriak di komsnya.
Wah keren, nanti bakal ada sih. Bakal ditunjukin ya, kita coba
Jangan
lihat ya.
Ramah sekali saya.
Oh oke. Namun nggak cuma Tas juga, tapi ada Krit yang akhirnya merasakan derby STM juga nih. Krit, kamu tuh ngerasain derby STM. Lalu kamu juga pakai Xavier yang dimana leg pertama nggak ada yang pakai loh sampai di week pertama dan sampai hari ini kamu doang yang pakai.
Ya kalau Xavier sih pengen pakai aja sih sebenarnya.
Dari kamunya berarti?
Iya.
Atau memang ada Coach Aldo terkenal sebagai coach yang suka eksperimen dengan player-playernya, di-push dengan hero pool yang sangat besar. Dia nge-lead 2 tim dan jadi hero pool yang tertinggi juga. Apakah ada dorongan dari coach?
Itu termasuk sih. Termasuk banget. Ntar tunggu aja hero aneh dia.
Oh gitu. Ada siapin hero aneh berarti untuk
Ada
kamu?
dong.
Oke, dari Kret sendiri ada hero aneh. Tapi yang lebih aneh, kita nggak ngeliat, oh my Rasi udah lama nih. Rasi sepertinya berbeda di season ini, Rasi.
Nanti menangnya gampang lagi Bude kalau main support.
Mencari yang menantang untuk Rasi. Cukup menantang nggak untuk melawan Ki dan juga tim Bigetron kali ini?
Apa Bude?
Cukup menantang nggak untuk melawan Ki dan tim Bigetron kali ini?
Menantang soalnya kan ada PH kan. Kita nih semuanya Indo jadi motivasi lebih lah buat kita.
Oke, kalau kalian sendiri ngeliat sekarang kan banyak banget tim yang udah nge-mix bersama dengan tim Filipina. Kalian gimana sih untuk melihat tim-tim ini? Ada yang tim full Indo, ada yang tim full mix. Apakah ada sebuah perbedaan yang kalian rasakan?
Perbedaannya kayaknya tim-tim yang ada PH sekarang lebih takutan aja sih Bude. Soalnya kalau full Indo kan kayaknya hantam aja dulu, kalau kalah menang belakangan gitu.
Kelas. Ini yang kalian lakukan berarti ya?
Betul.
Kalian hantam aja?
Ya.
Oh jadi kalian melihat ada ketakutan dari tim-tim yang mungkin mix ini?
Ya.
Kamu juga berpikir seperti itu, Pai?
Banten Bude.
Hah?
Banten.
Banten?
Iya tinggal tumbuk aja Banten mah. Takut apa?
Nggak ada takutnya ya kalau mereka ya. Ini mengerikan. Tapi kalian minggu ini dibilang juga adalah minggu mungkin bisa dibilang adalah dari ekspektasi alter ego nih dari sini nih. Karena lawannya satu Bigetron. Dan selanjutnya akan ada ONIC.
Itu Tas mau ngomong katanya Bude.
Oke. Gimana ONIC Tas? Tas.
Ya.
Gimana nextnya ini akan ada ONIC. Satu tim yang bisa dibilang defending champion juga.
Ya balik lagi, gue selalu bilang kalau ada Pai masih bisa dilewatkan.
Asal ada Pai.
Hah kenapa Pai? Pengen ngomong?
Iya. Pai.
Gila nih orang.
Apa yang kamu punya Pai? Kenapa semuanya itu dibebankan kepada Pai? Berat gak sih Pai? Ini gimana Kangnya?
Tas. Oh jadi tas berat maksud Bude?
Enggak ya,
Bukan.
enggak ya. Enggak.
Ada main nih orang.
Ada. Ini Pai suka goreng-goreng nih.
Enggak nanya, maksudnya beratnya apa? Tasnya berat.
Kan semuanya yang penting ada Pai, yang penting ada Pai. Ada apa di Pai?
Gak tahu Bude. Ya selama nyaman main bareng aja sih, yang penting kenyamanan kan nomor 1.
Oh,
Ya.
begitu ya, oke. Tapi kekeluargaan kalian masih sangat solid?
Sangat solid dan sangat variatif.
Variatifnya apa itu ya?
Ada Mas Jawa sekarang.
Oke.
Ya.
Mas Krait.
Apa lagi?
Jadi Mas Krait ada yang mau disampaikan gak sih? Gue kabehan casing lagi pada nonton.
Mau pakai Jawa katanya, mau pakai bahasa Jawa.
Pakai Jawa?
Iya pakai
Oleh
Jawa.
Bude tayang Jawa.
Kayak Alter Champ, Suwon, sing wis teko ora kene, tetep dukung Alter Ego sampai akhir season lah.
Sampai akhir season. Sampai MSC nggak?
Sampai MSC kalau lolos.
Kalau lolos. Tapi Pak ada yang mau disampaikan mungkin untuk tim ONIC. Satu udah kelar nih dengan Ki. Satu masih ada Albert di sana.
Buat ONIC ya, semoga puasa aja sih bootsnya. Jadi biar sama-sama puasa di lane gitu.
Oke.
Iya, jangan curang kalau nggak puasa kan curang. Semangat ya.
Oke, diingatkan sama Pak ya. Oke, mari kita beri tepuk tangan untuk derby SM kita pertama. Tim Alter Ego. Caster, what happened?
Nafari with the swag.
Bro,
Alter
Nafari.
Ego with
Deal
the
with
win.
it. Deal with it, bro.
What
Dude,
you gonna do about
so
it?
iconic boom.
Was
Every time.
mind-blowing, that pick.
Nafari always does this. Like, remember season 11 was when he started doing this, remember?
Was it?
Yeah, when they were on a lose streak, it looked like they weren't gonna make it to playoffs, and then they made that miracle run to playoffs, and then in playoffs they got 3rd place, and then every time they would win, Nafari would just be doing this.
That was a spicy interview though, man. Like, there's so many levels. I mean, we saw a bit of a dig at Santos.
Yeah, yeah.
And then we saw that statement, man. Wow.
Yeah, that statement.
What was the
statement? What's the statement, Rashi?
We're all Indonesian players, so hey,
players.
that's more motivation for us to go up against these teams with the imports. Going against the grain, against the flow right here. Alter Ego. There might be a local crowd favorite. I'm just saying.
But I think that conceives a rivalry then.
Yeah.
That could really,
oh yeah,
improve every now and then. The Indonesians don't want to lose to the Filipinos. They try to improve the Filipinos as well. They want to catch up. So I think that will be a never-ending rivalry that will even spice up MPL Indonesia Season 13. But of course, Pai stated it as well. The STM Derby, the Chaos Derby, is much more exciting because they have new players. And these new players, specifically a few of one of them, which is Krite, for example, for Alter Ego, was able to step up. And yeah, this is Krite. And the MVP, it goes to...
Drum roll.
Right.
It's your boy, Krite.
It's your boy Vector.
It's Vector.
Just gotta give him the yellow jumpsuit, man.
With the laser hero as well, Vector. Krite making an insane moment. We're talking about how, hey, we're talking about Taz and Super Ken, and all these other players are stepping up to the table.
Yep.
Krite is no exception, man. What a performance on a savior. It's just snowballing out of control in this game. And man, even from game number 1, with the highest damage on the Vexana, let's look at some of the highlights by our official gold partner, UBS Gold.
Oh no, this flicker. Look at
this was
Chorizo.
the painful moment.
Yeah.
Oh no! He didn't even move.
And this spelled trouble for Bigetron.
That's a tilter.
Because they were close to killing Pai. If Chorizo did connect,
they would have killed Pai.
They would have killed Pai, and that XP push could be slowed down. But so far, it's all Alter Ego contriving the chaos, and yeah, everything gets snowballed from there on.
Look at the damage though from Krite here. How many times is he gonna spam the spells out, man? It's not just the Mystic Field, there's everything else.
0 cooldown.
It worked. I really would say, we were talking about this when we were off camera earlier, but I would prefer this way more over the Nana. I mean, look at this. Obviously, Bigetron were grouping up a bit too much, but the amount of punishment, the way he is able to punish that mistake is just insane right there. Nana wouldn't be able to do it, I mean, as devastatingly.
Yeah.
Triple kill, man.
That triple kill was the nail in the coffin for Bigetron.
Oh, no.
And that wild charge missed. Rian wild charge.
Man, and Rossi with the I'm offended, just crazy, seriously. And even here, in the turret, in their own turret, they were destroyed.
No problem at all, man. Even so, you're going for the Radiant Armor, it's too late. There's so much damage. And keep in mind, Nino is not behind. He's 3-0 at this moment. So if you're worried about the magical damage coming from Krite, you get an Athena or something. Well, Nino's gonna get out of control as well. So you don't really have any real solution right here. They just lost the tempo, lost control, lost momentum, and that's all it takes. Against a team like Alter Ego, that's the last thing you want to have happen.
Yeah, there's a lot of insurance coming in from Alter Ego. Their win cons are all fulfilled, but of course, the statistics we do see so far. It's a 14-minute game, so it's pretty quick as well, considering the previous games were being pulled up to a few stretches. But what do we see in the statistic?
The previous games go up to like 15 more or less. But Eman, once again, is capitalizing for the late game, but it just wasn't allowed for him. 1 and 4, constantly chased down and bullied by the Dawning Light as well, mind you. And he was just, shoved out of the game by Alter Ego through brute force. He was just bullied out. And Moreno's Valentina that got him the MVP last game, that was also shut down, man, with the roaming possibility of Taz on the Baxia, but also Rasi on the Ruby, right? That roaming squad has so much spammable crowd control. The Shield Unity, the Don't Run Wolf King, the
Final Slash.
I was thinking the Mystic Field as well. I mean, there's just so many ways for them to punish those skirmishes. Even though Bigetron Alpha on their composition, it seems like they were the ones looking for pickoffs, kind of. They just were not able to find one in the end.
Yeah, damage from
91,000.
91k.
It's all about the mid laners, huh? All 3 games?
Yeah.
Damage dealers, the carries, have been mid lane.
It's almost like they are so aware, like, oh, Nino's a top tier gold laner, Iman, top tier gold laner, and they just completely forgot, like, Moreno and Krite can carry the game too, guys.
Yeah, they're underlooked there. Sleeping Giants.
We were looking at Taz, we were looking at Iman, we were looking at Nino, we were
Kai
looking at Super
Sorizo.
Ken, and then Krite and Moreno are like, yo,
it's my time.
It's our time.
Y'all must have forgot.
Y'all must have forgot. But for Krite, I think most people did forget his performance in Season 12. What happened? So it wasn't a Krite problem.
It's a haircut buff.
Vector buff. So is it a
channeling
Krite problem?
Vector?
Oh, Krite and Taz were both on the same team last season.
Yeah.
And Taz and Krite are in a win streak right now.
They're blooming now.
It's not a Krite and Taz
So
problem.
what problem
Was
is
it a synergy issue with the previous
We'll
team?
see after match 3 what problem that is.
Oh, exactly.
Safest answer there is right now. But yeah, so far, I think Krite has been consistently performing. That game 2 was a hiccup, of course, with the Nana pick. Couldn't really follow it up in the last few minutes of the game, especially with the Bigetron squad. Really able to just disperse, and not really trust with that.
The one time I predicted Bigetron because I want Mir Bless.
Yeah, the curse just works so well, doesn't it?
Thank you, Mirko.
What?
This is a Mir Bless.
Please tell me you voted for ONIC.
I did, so you should be
please.
pretty happy.
Guys at home, fingers crossed, okay? Fingers crossed. But moving on
I
from...
also voted for GEEK. Oh no.
Oh no.
Beloy.
Moving back to the current game, full credit to the coaching staff as well, man.
Yeah.
And the analyst who wasn't on the stage today for Alter Ego. If you know, you know, shout out. But man, that draft was so good.
Yeah, and this is the gold moment presented
Barang
by
bawah, wave dia masih lama.
Gold, our official gold.
Boleh target depan nggak?
ya,
Ingat ya dari kanan ya. Dari kanan aja guys, tetap. Barat ulti.
Barat ulti. Buat tarik Mino ya.
Mino. Lihat Arlot. Ulti nih, belakangnya. Arlot ulti.
Depan. Pergi. Taruh. Mati, santai, chill.
Juru.
Saya mau pesan semua dia.
Sitor.
Eno. Orang dulu lah. Santai, Cok.
Yeah, they stretch it out.
Nino saying Santai. Nino's the one?
Bro, that's a whole character arc.
If you guys have been watching Alter Ego since Season 7, in Season 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, the only person on the team who doesn't know how to Santai, how to relax, is Nino. This is an arc, man. It took him 5,
Nino.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It took him 6 seasons.
He's matured.
Yeah.
I mean, usually he's the guy going, gas, go.
Exactly.
Ah!
So seeing him saying Santai, it's like,
Santai.
whoa.
And
Character
then-
overhaul.
The whole team is just overhauled. Overall, man.
It's a
What was
system
that?
reboot.
System reboot.
Yeah.
Even everyone else just calmly communicating. Okay, let's go for this first. Can we end? What is that? Where's the hype Alter Ego?
Where's the bold?
They have just evolved to the next level.
Yeah,
Man.
very
Character art for
mature.
Nino.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
The
Nice.
Nino now he's loud during the interviews, which is amazing, right? A lot of interviews
Yes.
and quiet in the game.
He's talkative.
We all love that.
Yeah, we like that. But of course, you can always participate in our TikTok challenge. Use the hashtag MPL Self13. You could get your hands on a lot of prizes, a lot of skins, and also Samsung phones and 3,000 diamonds at one.
3,000?
13,000.
13K.
Yeah, 13K.
my
That's a lot.
goodness.
It's easy to join as well. Just create hashtag MPL Self13 content with professional players at the MPL venue. For complete info, of course, you can follow our Instagram on MPL ID Instagram.
Come over to MPL ID, the
Yeah.
MPL Arena. There are a lot of fans that want to take pictures of the players. You guys get a chance to meet and greet your players. You get a chance to watch your teams play live. Watch them lose like me and Arashi, or watch them win like
We don't know that yet.
Alter Champs, right?
Alter Champs.
We don't know that yet. Not today.
That's
I'm
way
talking
far.
about yesterday, man. What are you
Yesterday.
assuming?
It's a different time.
It's a
in the
different time and
past.
place.
We only move forward. We move forward, man.
Well, let's
only
move forward into the next event.
Yeah.
Okay.
But of course, after
All-Stars.
and after Ramadan, we have Idol Fitri. And MLBB is giving out Idol Fitri gifts. Win a total of 400 HP permanent skins.
What?
And Ramadan 2024 avatar borders and even more. For those who want to participate, you can just search for MLBB Idol Fitri on Google and complete the missions to receive gifts from MLBB.
I mean, that's a great thing about Mobile Legends, man. The events, the seasonal events.
Yeah.
there's almost too many of them that you can't even like always remember what's going on.
The more the merrier, right?
Exactly.
I think that's always our principle
That's
here.
a plus.
But have you guys listened to the song? This was uploaded yesterday. They've uploaded the All-Star song. Where my wife, my favorite character, Melissa, sings.
Okay.
And man, I am glad to be a Melissa main.
Yeah.
Eminem, Melissa main.
Eminem, no. Eminem. Melissa and Mirko.
Oh, hey!
It's
only the Nobara skin though, you know.
You can do that. That's biased.
Yeah.
I mean, the All-Star skin is pretty good too.
Yeah.
The other, and you know, it's aight. It's aight.
It's alright.
It's aight.
Yeah. Sadly, no Melissa not yet picked that much, so we're gonna have to wait a few bit for Melissa to show up in the stage.
Bro,
will she show up though?
Legit, they just buffed Melissa, right? They reduced the cooldown on skill 1, but then they're like, you know what makes you strong? The attack speed item? Yeah, nah. Get out of here.
Get out.
So yeah.
Get it out.
Please give me please, Melissa. Melissa, man. It's All-Star, right? I mean, you need to buffer, right? Come on, there's a new skin, right?
Does your girlfriend get jealous of you and Melissa?
If she does, that's weird, right? It's an in-game character, man.
Wow.
It's an in-game character.
That's a surprisingly realistic answer coming from you. I thought you were gonna put a spin on it, but
no, man. There's no spin.
Yeah.
Live in the real world, guys.
Real world. Where Melissa isn't real. I'm sorry.
Where the next match is upcoming, but not right now because we have to take a short break.
Yeah, we will be right back to game number 2. RRQ versus ONIC. We'll see you after the break.
Listen to the song.
Galaxy A55, A35 5G, awesome tiap hari. Ini Galaxy A55 5G. Ngegame lancar, win streak terus-terusan, bisa tahan 2 harian. Nah, ini Galaxy A35 5G. Bisa terus berkreasi walau dalam gelap, dan tanpa batas. Makin aman dengan Oxford. Be awesome everyday.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
mudah di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond, masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja win streak di tanganmu. Cuma game smash makin no debat. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Character select.
Bener.
You lapar.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam sampai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
It's only you who rocks my world.
I'll be, yeah, I'll be wherever I wanna be. Wherever I wanna be. We don't need no sleep because the party.
Well, I'm me, and there's no one I'd rather be. You can sit around and wait and see. For a moment, I'll be standing free. So hurry up and wait for me. Got a bag of chips by the sea. The sun is blazing down. I've got my smile now. Here's the thing, your chips will really make me sing. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, I'm right where I wanna be. We've got time to take it easy. You always tell me to speed up, but slow down. I've been kicking my feet up and just going to town. A bag of chips in hand, I got nothing planned, yeah. Good treats by the sand, you know I wanna chow down. Oh yeah. So when you ask me if I'm gonna stay, I'm promising you I will. 'Cause there's one thing we gotta do. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, and right where I wanna be. We've got time to take. And I'm all that I wanna be.
Your MVP is Chip! His portals completely set the pace of the match from start to finish.
Wow, another MVP! That's my chip!
Just doing my job.
Can I see the highlights?
I'm off the clock.
Yeah! I can't wait to see your portals in action!
Looks like Red Team's trying to catch Chip alone up top, but he just calmly got his portal and Alpha Ults in to flip this fight around! A great example of skills persisting through portals!
Double kill!
Cyclops is taking a serious beating from Gord, but it's Chip to the rescue! Will he make it? What a clutch special. Man, next time look before you enter enemy portals. Uh-oh! Cyclops is about to overstay his welcome. Is this deja vu? Oh, wait for it. Wait for it. Boom! Melissa joins the party. Just runs a BTC. Jeez, what a massacre! And to add insult to injury, Melissa portals back to her lane without missing a beat. A skirmish breaks out. Where's Chip going? Is he gonna... He flickers to the high ground! Portal's up! Surprise! Brody gets deleted! Can Red Team make it back in time? No shot! What an insane portal strat!
You'll be the best sniper ever!
No! It's a decoy! I'm sorry.
Leave me alone.
Over here, Ender.
Don't let me know where to go. Don't let me know where to go. I wanna find you. I wanna find you. I wanna find you. I wanna find Great job, guys!
Versus satu Scalar Gadget Duin dan Albert di sana. Ternyata harus hilang.
Ledge fight as Long gets instantly shot down by the Blazing Duet, as well as the Electro final blow. This is going to be easy cleanup for Todak as most of the...
Apat yun, pero nasipa din siya. Yung ninakaw na sipa, buhay pa rin. Ang buhay! Backline already, and you're running for the lives, gunning it. David trying to drag the members of RG right underneath the turret. It's not enough though. Gray coming all the way, and he cleans it all the way up. Just nowhere for him to run. Just...
Kita akan ada satu buah reward manipulasi yang membuat pergerakan dari Bigetron lalu benar-benar slow. Rafanya sudah tumbang. Tunggu, Galaxy A55, A35 5G, awesome tiap hari. Ini Galaxy A55 5G. Ngegame lancar, win streak terus-terusan, bisa tahan 2 harian. Nah, ini Galaxy A35 5G. Bisa terus berkreasi walau dalam gelap dan tanpa batas. Makin aman dengan Roxfold. Be awesome everyday.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Jika seringan nggak makan memori,
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menangkan total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Mudah di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja win streak di tanganmu. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Character select.
Where?
You lapper.
Stop! Sampai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam sampai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
Indomaret.
It's only you who rocks my world.
I'll be, yeah, I'll be wherever I wanna be. Wherever I wanna be. We don't need no sleep because the party.
Well, I'm me, and there's no one I'd rather be. You can sit around and wait and see. For a moment, I'll be standing free. So hurry up and wait for me. Got a bag of chips by the sea. The sun is blazing down. I've got my smile now. Here's the thing. Your chips will really make me sing. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, I'm right where I wanna be. We've got time to take it easy. You always tell me to speed up, but slow down. I've been kicking my feet up and just going to town. A bag of chips in hand, I got nothing planned, yeah. Good treats by the sand, you know I wanna chow down. Oh yeah. So when you ask me if I'm gonna stay, I'm promising you I will. Cause there's one thing we gotta do. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, and right where I wanna be. We've got time to take. And I'm all that I wanna be.
Your MVP is Chip! His portals completely set the pace of the match from start to finish.
Wow, another MVP! That's my chip!
Just doing my job.
Can I see the highlights?
I'm off the clock.
Yeah! I can't wait to see your portals in action!
Looks like Red Team's trying to catch Chip alone up top, but he just calmly got his portal and Alpha Ults in to flip this fight around! A great example of skills persisting through portals!
Double kill!
Cyclops is taking a serious beating from Gord, but it's Chip to the rescue! Will he make it? What a clutch save! Poor Gord just got jumped JJK style! Arlot's just in time for the buy one, get one special! Man, next time look before you enter enemy portals!
Wow!
Uh-oh! Cyclops is about to overstay his welcome! Is this deja vu? Oh, wait for it! Wait for it! Boom! Melissa joins the party. Chip runs a BTC. Jeez, what a massacre! And to add insult to injury, Melissa portals back to her lane without missing a beat. A skirmish breaks out. Where's Chip going? Is he gonna... He flickers to the high ground! Portal's up! Surprise! Frozen gets deleted! Can Red Team make it back in time? No shot! What an insane portal strat!
We're here. Ender.
Don't let me know where to go. Don't let me know where to go. I wanna find you. I wanna find you. I wanna find you. I wanna find you. Great job, guys!
Versus satu Skylar can you do it? Dan Albert di sana ternyata harus hilang.
Avalanche fight as Long gets instantly shot down by the Blazing Duet, as well as the Electro final blow. This is going to be easy cleanup for Todak as most of the...
Apat yun, pero nasipa din siya. Yung ninakaw na sipa, buhay pa rin. Ang buhay! The backline already, and you're running for the lives, gunning it. Davey trying to drag the members of RG right underneath the turret. It's not enough though. Gray coming all the way in, he cleans it all the way up. Just no way for him to run.
Kalau kita kata ada satu buah reward point yang membuat pergerakan dari Bigetron lalu benar-benar slow. Rafanya sudah tumbang.
Galaxy A55, A35 5G, awesome tiap hari. Ini Galaxy A55 5G. Ngegame lancar, win streak terus-terusan, bisa tahan 2 harian. Nah, ini Galaxy A35 5G. Bisa terus berkreasi walau dalam gelap, dan tanpa batas. Makin aman dengan Oxford. Be awesome everyday.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan juri secara mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
mudah di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond, masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP, Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja with streak di tanganmu. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Character select.
Bener.
You lapper.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam sampai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
Klik Indomaret.
It's only you who rocks my world.
I'll be, yeah, I'll be wherever I wanna be. Wherever I wanna be. We don't need no sleep because the party.
Well, I'm me, and there's no one I'd rather be. You can sit around and wait and see. For a moment, I'll be standing free. So hurry up and wait for me. Got a bag of chips by the sea. The sun is blazing down. I've got my smile now. Here's the thing, your chips will really make me sing. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, I'm right where I wanna be. We've got time to take it easy. You always tell me to speed up, but slow down. I've been kicking my feet up and just going to town. A bag of chips in hand, I got nothing planned, yeah. Good treats by the sand, you know I wanna chow down. Oh yeah. So when you ask me if I'm gonna stay, I'm promising you I will. Cause there's one thing we gotta do. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, and right where I wanna be. We've got time to take. And I'm all that I wanna be.
Your MVP is Chip! His portals completely set the pace of the match from start to finish.
Wow, another MVP! That's my chip!
Just doing my job.
Can I see the highlights?
I'm off the clock.
Yeah! I can't wait to see your portals in action!
Look
Looks like Red Team's trying to catch Chip alone up top. But he just calmly got his portal and Alpha ults in to flip this fight around. A great example of skills persisting through portals.
Double kill.
Cyclops is taking a serious beating from Gord. But it's Chip to the rescue. Will he make it? What a clutch save! Poor Gord just got jumped JJK style. Arlux just in time for the buy one, get one special. Man, next time look before you enter enemy portals. Uh-oh! Cyclops is about to overstay his welcome. Is this deja vu? Oh, wait for it. Wait for it. Boom! Melissa joins the party. Chip runs a BTC. Jeez, what a massacre! And to add insult to injury, Melissa portals back to her lane without missing a beat. A skirmish breaks out. Where's Chip going? Is he gonna... He flickers to the high ground! Portal's up! Surprise! Brody gets deleted! Can Red Team make it back in time? No shot! What an insane portal strat!
Over here, Ender.
Satu Scalar can you do it? Dan Albert di sana ternyata harus hilang.
Ledge fight as Long gets instantly shot down by the Blazing Duet, as well as the Electro final blow. This is going to be easy cleanup for Todak as most of the...
Apat yun, pero nasipa din siya. Yung ninakaw na sipa, buhay pa rin. Ang buhay! In the backline already, and you're running for the lives, gunning it. David trying to drag the members of RG right underneath the turret. It's not enough though. Gray coming all the way in, he cleans it all the way up. Just nowhere for him to run.
Kita kata ada satu buah reward weapon deploy-nya membuat pergerakan dari Bigetron lalu benar-benar slow. Rafanya sudah tumbang.
Galaxy A55, A35 5G, awesome tiap hari. Ini Galaxy A55 5G. Ngegame lancar, win streak terus-terusan, bisa tahan 2 harian. Nah, ini Galaxy A35 5G. Bisa terus berkreasi walau dalam gelap, dan tanpa batas. Makin aman dengan Oxford. Be awesome everyday.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Jika seringan gak makan memori,
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menangkan total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage, gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah, scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Mudah di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond, masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja win streak di tanganmu. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Character select.
Bener.
You lapper.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam sampai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
Klik Indomaret.
I'm me, and there's no one I'd rather be. You can sit around and wait and see. For a moment I'll be standing free. So hurry up and wait for me. Got a bag of chips by the sea. The sun is blazing down. I've got my smile now. Here's the thing, your chips will really make me sing. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, I'm right where I wanna be. We've got time to take it easy. You always tell me to speed up but slow down. I've been kicking my feet up and just going to town. A bag of chips in hand, I got nothing planned, yeah. Good treats by the sand, you know I wanna chow down. Oh yeah. So when you ask me if I'm gonna stay, I'm promising you I will. 'Cause there's one thing we gotta do. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, and right where I wanna be. We've got time to take, and I'm all that I wanna be.
Your MVP is Chip! His portals completely set the pace of the match from start to finish.
Wow, another MVP! That's my chip!
Just doing my job.
Can I see the highlights?
I'm off the clock.
Yeah! I can't wait to see your portals in action!
Looks like Red Team's trying to catch Chip alone up top, but he just calmly got his portal and Alpha Alt in to flip this fight around! A great example of skills persisting through portals!
Double kill!
Cyclops is taking a serious beating from Gord, but it's Chip to the rescue! Will he make it? What a clutch save! Poor Gord just got jumped JJK style! Arlot's just in time for the buy one, get one special! Man, next time look before you enter enemy portals!
Wow!
Uh-oh! Cyclops is about to overstay his welcome! Is this deja vu? Oh, wait for it! Wait for it! Boom! Melissa joins the party. Just runs a BTC. Jeez, what a massacre! And to add insult to injury, Melissa portals back to her lane without missing a beat. A skirmish breaks out. Where's Chip going? Is he gonna? He flickers to the high ground. Portals up. Surprise! Frozen gets deleted. Can Red Team make it back in time? No shot! What an insane portal strat!
Leave me alone.
Over here, Ender.
Don't let me know where to go. Don't let me know where to go. I wanna find you. I wanna find you. I wanna find you. I wanna find you. Great job, guys!
Versus satu sekali Gadget Duit dan Albert di sana. Ternyata harus hilang.
Avalanche fight as Lone gets instantly shot down by the blazing duet, as well as the Electo final blow. This is going to be easy cleanup for Todak as most of the
Apat yun, pero nasipa din siya. Yung ninakaw na sipa, buhay pa rin. Ang buhay! The backline already, and you're running for the lives, gunning it. David trying to drag the members of RG right underneath the turret. It's not enough though. Gray coming all the way in, he cleans it all the way out. Just nowhere for him to run. Just
Kita akan ada satu buah reward manipulasi yang membuat pergerakan dari Bigetron lalu benar-benar slow. Rafanya sudah tumbang.
Legendary!
Baru, Galaxy A55, A35 5G, awesome tiap hari. Ini Galaxy A55 5G. Ngegame lancar, win streak terus-terusan, bisa tahan 2 harian. Nah, ini Galaxy A35 5G. Bisa terus berkreasi walau dalam gelap, dan tanpa batas. Makin aman dengan Oxford. Be awesome everyday.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menangkan total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan jurus dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game Smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja with streak di tanganmu. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Character select.
Where?
You lapper.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam sampai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
It's only you who rocks my world.
I'll be, yeah, I'll be wherever I wanna be. Wherever I wanna be. We don't need no sleep because the party.
Well, I'm me, and there's no one I'd rather be. You can sit around and wait and see. For a moment, I'll be standing free. So hurry up and wait for me. Got a bag of chips by the sea. The sun is blazing down. I've got my smile now. Here's the thing, your chips will really make me sing. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, I'm right where I wanna be. We've got time to take it easy. You always tell me to speed up, but slow down. I've been kicking my feet up and just going to town. A bag of chips in hand, I got nothing planned, yeah. Good treats by the sand, you know I wanna chow down. Oh yeah. So when you ask me if I'm gonna stay, I'm promising you I will. 'Cause there's one thing we gotta do. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, I'm right where I wanna be. We've got time to take, yeah. And I'm all that I wanna be.
Your MVP is Chip! His portals completely set the pace of the match from start to finish.
Wow, another MVP! That's my chip!
Just doing my job.
Can I see the highlights?
I'm off the clock.
like red team's trying to catch Chip alone up top. But he just calmly got his portal and alpha ults in to flip this fight around. A great example of skills persisting through portals.
Double kill.
Cyclops is taking a serious beating from Gord. But it's Chip to the rescue. Will he make it? What a clutch save! Poor Gord just got jumped JJK style. Arlot's just in time for the buy one, get one special. Man, next time look before you enter enemy.
Kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss.
Di leg yang pertama akan seperti apa karena mereka adalah sang raja dari segala raja dan juga ada raja langit. Akan seperti apa pertemuannya, semuanya menantikan akan hal ini. Dan tentu saja ini adalah match yang begitu meriah dengan dukungan para supporter yang sudah ada di MPL Arena. Dengan adanya Kingdom dan juga Sonic dan juga yang lagi ada di rumah, jangan sampai mau kalah dengan hashtag kalian masing-masing. Tentu saja Bude juga berterima kasih kepada para sponsor yang begitu memberikan dukungan yang sangat besar karena MPL Indonesia Season 13 powered by Moonton, presented by Official Turnamen Smartphone Samsung Galaxy, Official e-wallet GoPay, Official Gold Partner UBS Gold, dan juga partner ini sports ada Dunia Games, Games Max, Oraimo, dan Telkomsel. Serta ada supplier kita Indomaret, Point Coffee, Samsung, Neo QLED Super Smart TV Plus, dan juga Saturday bersama dengan government partner kita PBSI. Wow, apalagi di sini kita udah melihat meriahnya di MPL Arena dan Bude juga ingin mengucapkan selamat berbuka bagi yang menjalankan. Dan gak hanya Bude aja, tapi akan ada juga yang ingin ngucapin kalian nih di sini nih. Udah bergabung bersama Bude? Bukan, salah. Ada di sini ada dua jungler dari kedua tim. Hello, bisa pakai mic-nya langsung nggak sih di sini?
Halo semuanya.
Kairi, ini lagi pada berbuka. Can you say bisa diselamat berbuka? Biasanya, aduh, aku mimpi sampai kepengen diselamatin berbuka dari Kairi. Selamat berbuka.
Selamat berbuka.
Selamat berbuka. Can you say selamat berbuka as well?
Selamat berbuka.
Selamat berbuka. Jadi memang di Indonesia sendiri, are you having a culture shock here in Indonesia, Irat? Because we have this fasting period and then we have berbuka juga. Open break a fast and then ngabuburit. What is ngabuburit in English ya? Fasting period Ramadan.
I'm just following them sometimes.
Oh kadang-kadang ikut-ikut. Jadi bisa ngikutin teman-temannya juga. Kalau Kairi udah puasa keberapa ini berarti ya? Bersama dengan ONIC? Kedua. Kedua atau ketiga ya. Tapi gimana Kairi? Ngeliat suasananya kalau di Indonesia saat berbuka. How do you feel in Ramadan?
Biasa aja, tapi jarang aku juga ikut. Kayak nggak makan, biar aku tahu rasanya kayak Boots, Adi, sama Sans.
Wow, Kairi juga ternyata ikutan juga loh. So he follow his friends untuk puasa. Tapi kalau di bulan puasa emang yang lagi ramenya, yang lagi dikejar-kejar itu adalah takjilnya. Bener nggak? Nah, di depan kita ada takjil from Indonesia. This is food for breaking a fast that usually people love in Indonesia. So, do you try one of this? Have you ever tried it?
Belum.
Belum pernah. Is there something that catching your eyes and you want to try it, Irat?
Ini nih.
Itu.
Ini pisang kan?
Udah bisa, dia tahu pisang ya. Yeah, piscok. Banana. Not your banana, but ini pisangnya di sini. Ya, ini this is a banana chocolate. So, kita akan coba semuanya. We will try everything here and you guys can rate it from 1 to 10. Okay? Okay, let's go. So, let's go with the banana first. Chocolate a banana. You can try. Oh, piscok ya guys. Ternyata Irat udah ngeliat piscok. Okay, slowly guys, just try it. It's okay. Ayo, kalian yang buka hari ini bareng mereka pisang coklat juga. Ada juga nggak nih? Risol bihun mungkin Kak Pai tadi ya. How does it taste like? Do you like it?
Suka, tapi manis banget.
Manis banget, too sweet for Irat. So the rating 1 to 10?
Suka 10.
10. Loh, nggak suka manis tapi 10. Buat piscok kita. For you, Kai?
Gue suka. Jadi 10 juga.
10 juga. Piscok nilainya 10 dari keduanya. Oke, next. Kairi, choose one. Cendol. This is dawet. Es cendol dawet. Es cendol dawet. You can mix it first, stir it first. Irat, you can try it too. You can stir it first. Cendol dawet, cendol dawet, cendol dawet. Jadi this is sweet and then mixed with the coconut milk. You can try the cendol and okay. Ini langsung ya kan, yang hari ini makan, wah aku cendol dawet juga nih sama kayak mereka. Rating please, how does it taste like for you, Irat?
10 juga.
10 juga. 10. Kalau
Ya 10 juga, enak.
Enak ya. So you guys love sweet things. Manis-manis. Nextnya?
Ini.
Pukis. It's pukis. Boleh coba pukisnya. Ini, pukis keju ya.
Keju ya? Keju.
Ya, betul. It's cheese. Do you like it, guys? Mixed feeling. Have you ever tried it?
No.
Not yet? This one or martabak?
Yeah. Martabak, of course.
Still martabak ya, nggak bisa digoyahkan kayaknya. But for the rate?
Dia dulu.
Kairi dulu.
9.
9. Kairi lebih suka yang lebih manis-manis ya. Kalau Irat?
9 juga.
9 juga. Kalian punya lidah yang sama ya. Oke, boleh. Nextnya berarti gorengan. This is tofu.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Season 13 is powered by Moontalk. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
Hello everyone, welcome back to MPL Indonesia Season 13. We are still in week 2, day number 2, match number 2. And of course, we wish you all a happy iftar. happy breaking your fast. We hope you're eating good. We hope you're eating nice as well, and a lot, of course. And as you can see, Kyrie behind was also trying out the food, and I expect that it was nice.
Some
Yummy.
Indonesian snacks, we usually eat it to break your fast.
Yeah, to
like
break my fast.
you
Right.
usually start with the sweets, right?
The takjil,
There you go. That's what it's called.
Snacks, small snacks.
Small snacks.
Prep before the big meal.
Yeah, for the big meal. But of course, I want to still thank you, our sponsors, for making this all possible. MPL Indonesia is of course powered by Moonton, presented to you by our official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, our official e-wallet, GoPay, and our official gold partner, UBS Gold. We want to thank you, our partner in esports as well. We have Dunia Games, Games Max, Raimo, Telkomsel. And of course, to our suppliers, the highest of gratitude. We have Indomaret, we have Point Coffee, Samsung Neo QLED, Super Smart TV Plus, and Saturdays. And of course, to our government partner, PBSI. Without them, of course, this wouldn't be a smooth running show.
We don't just have any other match, ladies and gentlemen, for the next match. The match upcoming right now, the match where it is a full house here in the MPL Arena. We've got ourselves the Royal Derby.
Yeah.
Arky Hoshi, despite losing yesterday, will try to claim that victory up against the defending champions of Season 13 of MPL.
This is the match that a lot of people have been looking forward to, of course, in the first encounter that we had previously. Earlier today, it was Bigetron against Alter Ego, with Alter Ego emerging victorious. And now we will move on to RRQ against ONIC later on in the day, or in this evening. We will have EVOS against GEEK Fam. So RRQ against ONIC, of course, this will be the battle of the kings. We have two kings, of course. Number one is the Sky Kings. Basically, this is the kings that were trying to surpass the limit of the sky. They were en route to that golden road that they had. However, they fell short, not being able to claim that M5 World Championship title. Meanwhile, we have the second king, which is the Kings of Kings, basically, Rex, Regum, Kaon. Now the question is, can RRQ rebuild that empire that they had?
Because it's time to see if the Kings of Kings will stand up. As we take a look at the standings right here,
Yeah.
it's actually quite close between the two, technically, due to the low amount of matches they've played so far.
That's true.
If an upset happens, it's not impossible for the Kings of Kings to climb back. But of course, it's a very tall order. And here we go. The standings right now showing Alter Ego right on top after that exciting match. Number one.
Yeah, Alter Ego now standing strong, cold up there, followed by Dewa United, and of course Bigetron. They had to lose. I'm sorry, Mirko.
Why are you looking at me?
I don't know.
I wonder why.
You're a fan? What?
But yeah, they lost 1 point, so they have to be satisfied sitting at third. But that will be okay because it's still, the regular season. Mirko has been spamming this. He's been saying it's a marathon.
It's
not
a marathon. I mean, like, the 2-0 start was, come on, it's a good start, but it's a marathon, right?
That's true.
3-0 start for Alter Ego, and now let's talk about ONIC and RRQ, right?
Yeah, it's a marathon. Yes.
It's a marathon.
Yes. That is so true.
Yeah, it's a marathon, but you don't want to lose twice, right? You don't want to. Let's see if they can avoid that here, because yesterday they were up against Rebellion.
Yeah.
2-0, very unlikely, it was an underdog victory for sure.
That's true. Yeah, it was quite shocking as well for Rebellion to be able to win. But that was an experimentation, I'd say, as well, coming from RRQ, because they were trying out new players. We see Bunny QT as well playing yesterday in place for Skylar. However, if we take a look at the narrative, I think right now RRQ could also be considered as a king without a crown. Sure, they had their crown back in the seasons that they won. They had that empire that they built. That was flourishing, that was blooming with full prosperity, but now ONIC is up there above them, trying to stop them. And I hope RRQ could then again snatch their crown back and rebuild that empire.
Well, you have to remember, right? Everyone's been talking about how Rebellion always seems to find a way to defeat RRQ, but RRQ always finds a way to defeat ONIC in the regular season. But here we go, ready to go head over heels for RRQ. That man is Brusco.
Yeah, Brusco, of course, highest KP right now.
That's not Brusco.
What?
That's Oxurb, man. He's upside down.
Oh yeah, Oxurb. Yeah, I like that.
Oxurb.
Oxurb QRR. But yeah,
that's just Oxurb.
Of course,
man.
the kill participation highest right now in MPL Indonesia with 86.67%, and top 3 total assists with 34 assists. So
it's just Brusco.
Yeah. It's
how?
Yeah, that's true. But how will Brusco approach this match? Because I feel like yesterday he didn't really get that much, freedom to do what he does best.
Well, I would beg to differ. I mean, in those games, it seems like he was the only one who was able to locate any kind of meaningful play in the middle of a very tough situation. So, I'm not saying that he is too inconsistent. I'm just saying, when the going gets tough, this man knows how to maneuver. Maybe upside down.
That's true.
Yeah, I mean, I have to agree, right? Yesterday was a very, very impressive showing from Brusco.
Yep.
We called him Brusco many times because he was able to make these crazy plays with the Cho.
Yeah.
A hero that he was actually criticized on a few times back in previous tournament. But yesterday, with the new lineup, Brusco was the one shining. Now, will RRQ still use the Buddy, Cutie, Banana, and Clay lineup? Because, man, did they look shaky yesterday. Brusco doing well. Irad, you can still see the glimpses of brilliance. Banana too. But what happened to Clay? And what happened to Buddy?
Yeah, man. I mean, I was looking forward to the return of Clay, the return of the man himself. Dead from Bogor. Yeah, dead from Bogor, man. Unfortunately, it just looks a bit too inconsistent, a bit too difficult to pull through. So we'll have to see, man. I hope we see him again, you know, but he better make some improvements if he wants to go up against the Sky Kings.
Yeah, and the Kingdom, of course. Kingdoms are here, apparent in the arena, but of course the ONIC Angels are still here as well.
CITB.
You know
CITB. Chefin in the building?
Yeah, hey, see?
Let's go.
Now it's AITV.
AITB. It's a Rashi in the building.
Rashi in the building.
I like that, man.
Yeah, we have to use that.
Especially when the camera was on the RRQ Kingdom. That's AITB.
AITB. But of course, now we can move on to ONIC right now. I think they are currently, with their moniker, the Sky Kings, they themselves have built their own empire with the sky as the limit. Now, the question is, last season, they weren't able to conquer it fully. They were still struggling to achieve that golden road. Sure, they fell short in that final in M5. But I think failing to do so will just fuel even more fire to them. They are now even trying to surpass that sky.
See, I actually have the opposite opinion. I feel like the 2 consecutive losses will actually hurt them quite a bit, right?
Okay.
Losing after M5, but then maybe getting redemption in the previous tournament would have actually helped them, would have given them the hunger. Now the big question is, have they lost the hunger because they've lost 2 consecutive times to the team that seems to just counter them? They destroy everyone, and then they meet the gods, AP Bren, and for some reason, AP Bren, they were just better.
Yeah, that could be very frustrating, you know, if you lose 2 times to the same team, basically not changing anything.
In the finals too.
In the finals as well, that could really be, you know, vexing for you, and you'd be asking yourself, what's
with 2
wrong?
different gold laners.
Yeah, with 2 different gold laners as well.
They tried.
And that means you've been trying to put something, trying to change that team. But what do you think is currently the flaw of ONIC? What is stopping them to really surpass that sky?
Them? I believe it was just the adaptability, right? It seems like when the going gets tough, when the game gets more and more complex, when the counters have been countered and then countered again, it's just a bit too difficult. But there's the team lineup. Oh, the man is back. It's Don, Irad, Octa, Brusco, and it's your boy Skylar.
Yep.
The tip of the spear of the kingdom.
Yeah, Skylar is back, of course, and RRQ, of course, having their backs on Skylar. Obviously, this man is, of course, the man for the show for RRQ. Having always been assuming that ultra carry role, they're picking his favorite heroes as well. The Claude, for example. And take a look at ONIC now. Boots, Kyrie, Sam, Skiboy, and Albert! Albert is back!
He is. Albert, for the first time ever, will be played against RRQ in the gold lane. Last time in Season 12, I believe he was utilized as a mid laner, if you remember, when Shans was still sick.
Yeah. This opens up a new story now on how maybe he could try to tackle the kingdom. But of course, it's ONIC coming in.
It's time to see if the Sky Kings can remain in the skies with their dominant run in Season 10, 11, and 12. Will their 2 consecutive losses put them down, or will it only give them more motivation to rise to the top once again? The Sky Kings on it!
ONIC, of course, on a mission to try to rebuild, reclaim that throne of theirs. But of course, RRQ standing huge, standing strong behind that kingdom that they have now. Will ONIC be able to put them down? Still, still in the early matches of the season, but this is where you can turn it around. This is where you should be starting to win, to build up that momentum coming in.
They have faced adversity before and they have come out on top time and time again, but the same can be said for their opponents for today's match, walking to the stage right now.
Against the Sky Kings, who better than the man who's knocking on the Sky Kingdom's gates? Sky in his name, Sky is where you look to take RRQ in. Skylar with the main lineup. Ladies and gentlemen, Rex Regum Kaon!
Kings of Kings, will they be able to take down the Sky Kings? It is a battle of the kings, it is the Royal Derby, but of course, now they have a huge burden upon their shoulders to try to turn it around, to try to convince the kingdom that they will again conquer.
They pulled out all the stops, man. This is the main lineup, the lineup they've had success with. Will that be enough? Have they made the changes? Have they made the improvements? Only time will tell. And look at the fan base, man. Everyone's hyped for this,
AITV.
as they should be.
AITV. It's electrifying here, by the way. It's very, very loud, and that is what we like as well. But of course, the coaches coming out. It's gonna be Adi for ONIC and Coach Bren as well.
Coach Riren and Zaya with as the analyst. Adi alone. This is an unfamiliar sight we have been seeing for quite a while. Does he have what it takes to go 1v2? As everyone goes for fist bumps, this is where the battle already begins. The mind games, the mental game.
Yeah, this is where they will look and seek for subjugation. But we will see shortly on how they will approach this game. For a few moments, for a brief moment, I think RRQ can still turn the tides around. Possibly in this Royal Derby. When? I think this is now the right moment. But of course, we have a video to play soon. Let's watch it.
Tim ONIC, Raja dari segala raja, RRQ Hoshi.
Sama-sama memiliki gelar raja. ONIC, yaitu Raja Langit, dan RRQ Hoshi, yaitu Raja dari segala raja. Selalu bersaing dan sering menduduki tata tertinggi MPL ID secara bergantian. Tetapi di 2 season ini, RRQ Hoshi mengalami penurunan performa. Bahkan, RRQ Hoshi tidak mampu masuk ke Grand Final. Terlebih lagi, di season 12, mereka absen dari M5 yang notabene-nya RRQ Hoshi adalah tim yang selalu masuk di pagelaran M-Series.
Dia mungkin lebih kurang chemistry sih. Yang aku lihat sih emang kalau chemistry-nya udah nyatu gitu-gitu pasti bisa dibilang bisa serem sih.
Setelah ditinggal oleh para player bintangnya, RRQ Hoshi harus mengakui atas dominasi ONIC di MPL ID.
Kalau dari gue sih yang pertama ya kita harus kuatin mental dulu lah. Terus juga kayak sama-sama harus agresif lah untuk memenangkan game ini. Jadinya dari kita harusnya lebih mental harus kita up lagi sih.
RRQ Hoshi tidak tinggal diam. Pada season ini, mereka melakukan banyak perubahan dari segi roster maupun coach. Terlebih sekarang, RRQ Hoshi mendatangkan 2 player baru dari Filipina, Ira sebagai jungler dan Brusco sebagai roamer. Ira memiliki beberapa kesamaan dengan Kairi, yaitu player assassin. Tapi perbedaan mereka terletak di fleksibilitas hero. Kairi telah beradaptasi pada meta jungler tank. Tetapi Ira masih butuh waktu untuk menyesuaikan diri di meta ini.
Kalau gua ngeliat Irat ya agak susah sih ngomongnya, soalnya emang sekarang tuh lagi metanya tank jungler. Kalau misalnya lu assassin player ya contoh lah kayak misalnya Kairi. Ibaratnya kalau misalnya pakai assassin 100 nih. Kalau misalnya pakai jungler tank ya mungkin bisa 90 gitu. Kayak nggak full potensialnya aja.
Kemudian Brusco dengan Keyboy sebagai roamer Brusco lebih ahli dalam soal mengcover lini belakang. Sedangkan Keyboy lebih suka untuk melakukan inisiasi.
I think Keyboy is like a high mechanical player. Like before, I always watch him in tournament playing against his teammate. I think he's really strong right now.
Pastinya buat tim gue mau menang atau gimana pun, pasti gue pengen improve terus sih. Terus-terusan pertahanin menangnya, tapi kita masih belajar hal-hal baru juga. Terus kita bakal berusaha buat konsisten juga.
Kalau persiapan untuk lawan ONIC, kita belajar dari kesalahan juga. Karena kita di lawan Aura juga di early game lumayan berat. Dan semoga gue harap Brusco sama Irat bisa mengadaptasi cepat untuk bisa melawan ONIC Esports.
Dengan perubahan yang signifikan, Araki Hoshi siap menghadapi ONIC di Royal Derby Rise of the New Kings untuk menunjukkan siapa raja terkuat di season ini. We own this.
Indeed, who will be the strongest king of this season? It's going to be very, very royal, because this is the Royal Derby.
Welcome to the Royal Derby,
Welcome.
ladies and gentlemen.
Yep, and now we can take a look a little bit towards the players, of course. We can highlight a lot of matchups here. Firstly, of course, it's going to be the Filipino junglers, Kyrie and Arad. This
right.
Filipino jungle battle, how is it going to look?
Well, for the longest time, Kyrie has been the ideal, the standard, the kind of player that everybody aspires to be.
Yep.
But now with Irad coming in, I mean, this must be a big moment for him, right?
Yep.
He is and has been compared to Kyrie time and time again. If he can prove himself, even without the victory, if he can prove himself to just stand toe-to-toe against Kyrie, it's a statement, man.
Yep.
A statement that RRQ desperately need to make right here, because there's a lot of doubters. And, you know, when you can make the king bleed, people will cease to believe in him. So, you know, RRQ's got to assert that dominance as we go straight into the drafting phase.
But kings do bleed. Will they bleed now, and will they bleed hard? We jump into the drafting phase, presented to you by our official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Of course, that Claude ban is in place to try to kind of deny Skylar that favorite pick of his, because RRQ has also been playing through Skylar. Most of the time, Skylar has been this central and the focal point of attack for RRQ, mostly carrying the team in the late games, funneling and playing for him. So shutting him down by not making him able to access his favorite heroes would be one of the strongest points as well.
Well, that seems to be the idea all through. I mean, it's the Claude, the Minotaur that is a comfort pick for Brusco, and the Vexana, which is one of the picks that Octa is able to utilize very, very well. Without all of those options available, ONIC, they go for Arlet right here. So hey, RRQ, what will be the response? There's so many things they usually go for, but generally, they do like having Irad on that Fredrin, being flexible, being aggressive and defensive. Or they can go for a marksman right here for Skylar. That has been a winning strategy as well.
Yeah, can always first pick the carry as well. Mathilda is also open. Hasn't been banned. So far, ONIC has been target banning most of the heroes here. The Claude, the Mino as well for Brusco. For RRQ, they have two picks available. It's going to be CC and Angela. Two quick picks, two strong picks as well. You know, just hovering for the CC. With the Angela, you're going to be very unstoppable in that fight.
It's a familiar strategy for RRQ. They like the strategy a lot. And in fact, I believe Rebellion banned against it when they were at odds in yesterday's matches. Well, now with the Fermis and Fredrin, so the Fredrin taken away, and the Fermis, the pesky Fermis, that really shuts down RRQ's aggression, because they are a team that likes going for momentum, go for a huge swing in a fight. With the Netherrealm now, they have to be a bit more careful, a bit more tentative, and this Angela Chi-Chi strat might just be a bit less effective.
Yeah, I think that Fermis and the Fredrin gives that extra sustain, extra frontline. You have the Netherrealm as well. You could always activate it in times of despair and desperation. But what do RRQ seek here? They still have the marksman open. Maybe they could pick it now. Maybe they could just pick something else. It's going to be the Boxia.
Okay.
This Boxia would most likely go to the hands of Irad.
In previous seasons, you would always see RRQ pick up the gold lane in the first phase because it's very susceptible to it being completely countered or banned away. And so for ONIC, have already shown how much respect they have towards Skylar. They've already banned the Claude in the first phase. And that's going to lead to 2 more gold lane bans. I think for ONIC, that's the main target here. And they already are on the way with a Natan ban. They might go for a Herod ban, but honestly, looking at Skylar, his hero pool, even though he has widened his hero pool, does look like, so far, it's been mostly still marksmen, not mages.
Yeah, the rivalry is still there as well for Irad and Kyrie. The reason for wanting to meet Kyrie is because other teams, Hyper is only Hyper tank. I want to face Hyper Assassin.
Well, we want to see it as well.
Unfortunately, you know, that's
both for both of them.
Both are playing
We're not going to see that Hyper Assassin 1v1.
Yeah.
Okay. We also have the same sentiment here from Kyrie. I can't wait to meet Irad because I've never met him in an official tournament before.
Yeah, that's going to be very, very interesting for them.
The Assassin battle, but hey, we're never going to get that.
No, Assassin battle, that's sad.
Well, it's going to be a gold lane-centric matchup then. For RRQ, the Bruno is still available if they want it. So we'll have to see. I feel like if it's a carry, it's already quite transparent, quite easily dealt with the Faramis as well. It has to be some kind of surprise pick because otherwise RRQ would have gone for it by now.
Yeah, I think that will be the case as well. But now coming into the gold lane matchup, you said it's going to be a gold-centric type of match. This time in place of CW is going to be Albert. Skylar, we know, he's been consistent. He's been able to try to carry RRQ to the wins. But now Albert comes in. I feel like that's going to kind of like differ in terms of playstyle. Albert is this type of aggressive gold laner that really doesn't stop if given the chance. And now I think this is the perfect time for him to really seek out revenge towards RRQ or just, you know, get that win. Especially this is going to be his first official match.
Against his former team.
Against his former team.
I mean, there's a lot of stakes right here.
Yep.
But RRQ, is it going to be the gold lane first? I believe it should be before it gets narrowed down even further. Then it's going to be a question of the mid or roam. And usually against the Faramis, the Lilia becomes an option. But we haven't seen Octa's Lilia do so well. So it might be something like a Nana we've seen earlier, or something crazy like the Savior that was brought out by Alter Ego.
They do want to pick up the Xavier. I don't think they pick it up here. The Valentina. Okay, a safe option. They want to try to steal away the Netherrealm. Another big ultimate in the final slash.
Yeah, I think a lot of ultimates that you could really, really take a point by Mirko there. That could really turn the tides around for RRQ in those prolonged team fights. But now, ONIC look out to complete their draft. They're missing a marksman and possibly an XP or a roam. It's going to be the Yuzong and a Brody. It's going to be Brody for Albert, and the Yuzong will be, you know, surviving in that XP lane. Arlet will be flexed into roam.
Great picks, man. The Yuzong can hold his own against a CC. Depending on the matchup, of course, on the outplays for sure. But Brody finally making an appearance after we've been hyping it up again and again. Now what will the response be? Because generally, not a lot of heroes can really stand in lane against Brody. Unless RRQ's plan is to just use the roam, use the speed to try and get that gold in the head and go for something weaker anyways and bank on that late game scaling.
Yep, it's going to be the carry for Skylar. So both teams have to conclude their drafts. A gold lane-centric matchup will be in the tables now because, of course, the junglers, they have to play a little bit more passive. Can't do much flashy plays, just like how you would do when you have an assassin. But now, I think, as a tank, it's going to be, you know, surviving and winning for them. It's going to be the key for them to achieve that victory that they're looking for. And it's going to be a spicy one as well, the Royal Derby.
All right, we'll have to see, man. The stats so far, it's still very, very even. I mean, even the early to mid-game potential is even. Late game, though, ONIC does have a bit of an edge, but RRQ has insane single target damage, right? With the CC and the carry, if they target the same person, ONIC might be forced to burn some ultimates early. Yep. That could be what they're banking on.
En route to the Royal Derby, we march. Which Empire will be taken down first? The Kings of Kings against the Sky Kings. Hoisting the crown will be either two today. It's RRQ against ONIC.
Let's see if they are going to be able to take this win. RRQ, they needed desperately, losing yesterday against Rebellion. Meanwhile, for ONIC, with a new lineup, looking to try to shut that gold lane down.
Already in the early game, you can see the clear difference. The Baksha definitely have an edge. So Irad, we'll see if he can outmaneuver and maybe go for an early play onto the jungle of Kyrie. That's how they're going to try and get a lead here for sure. Because with the Baksha-Angela combo, the early game can be quite difficult to deal with, but only if it's a skirmish. In a full 5v5, there's a chance that ONIC can play this out.
Yeah, I think Angela Baksha really enables you to counter jungle as well as invade Kyrie's territory, but of course Kyrie will be more wary of that pressure in the mid side. Of course, Sans is taken low, Brusco backing up Octa, and so far it hasn't really been much of a pressure in the side lanes. Side lanes still chilling there. Albert as well, 1v1 with Skylar. It's going to be a slow game for both, but I think now Engage coming in towards Boots.
Ooh, but Engage might actually result in a kill. First blood for Dawn. Early on, Boots. He didn't have to petrify too. Well played to RRQ.
He just melted out of nowhere. You gotta be a bit more careful than that, man. RRQ are out for blood. But Kyrie, though, he's not going with the concussive blast, he's going with the Impure Rage.
Oh.
So, technically, indirectly more healing due to the lack of a mana bar. That's an interesting option we haven't seen in quite a while.
Yeah, usually concussive blast would be the option, but Albert, 1v1 against Skylar.
Ooh, losing that skill 1, but this is what you expect from the Brody, the bully laner.
Yeah, lane bully is what we say. Brush hiding.
Look at this.
Picnic. Oh, here they come.
The taunt ready. Oh, good fear
Irad.
from Octa. Irad coming down with the shield unity now, locking Boots down. Furious dive, Kyrie. Now going to be traded down, and Brazer's Wrath connecting only to Irad. The Tortoise Poisson's anti-regen will mean that he won't be able to sustain that much. And Kyrie loses his life. RRQ with a massive win.
Massive kill as well towards Kyrie, and unenabling that XP lane. It's going to be very hard for them, especially with Irad just rolling towards the backup. It's very, very quick rotation coming in from RRQ.
Well, RRQ, though, they were low on the HP bar, so now the turtle is still anyone's to take. And ONIC and RRQ both respectively just starts going for the buff and clearing. Irad even pathing to the bottom side of the map. He's trying to use advantage of that shield unity movement speed, try and get in the fight. You gotta keep in mind that for RRQ, they have Brusco on the Angela, so more macro options if they are trying to get more creative with it. You can see that they're just trying to wait for information, and they're waiting for the right moment to try and go and force ONIC into a fight here.
Yeah, forcing ONIC into an unfavorable position. Dawn has been also very active, but Irad now rolls and rolls. A turtle up in the plates for both teams. Irad flanking from behind, he jumps in.
Shield unity onto Keyboy, forcing him to use the Vengeance right now with the final splash onto Dawn, but there's another realm stolen away by Octa, used up by IMU. There's another I'm offender right now as the Brazer's Wrath comes down. No retreat right now, it's actually gonna be a fight. Octa flickering out, but Boots is following down. Sounds flickers in front as well, finds the kill. Octa will fall. Kyrie versus Irad, the taunt comes through and Kyrie wins out the retreat battles. He dashes out, but Dawn is still chasing him down. Very low, knocks him up, cancels out the yo-yo, the taunt, the escape from Kyrie as Irad also loses out in the long team fight. Brusco with a flicker forward, Boots with a dash out. He won't be able to find the last pixels. Brusco respawns, and ONIC turned the fight around with a long team fight. Now Brusco, the little girl, just running for the hills as he gets executed, and ONIC equalize.
ONIC scavenge every possible resource. They had the kills, they had the turtle, excuse me, being secured as well. That was a very, very strong from ONIC. That swing of momentum as well. RRQ were overextending, trying to get even more advantage after that turtle has been slain.
It was looking so good until it wasn't. It seems like they were able to steal away the Netherrealm, match the sustain, and they're going to be slowly but surely melting down the main person, the one person that's holding the front line for ONIC. But they overextended. That is the nature of their composition. You move fast, you also chase and overextend pretty fast as well. Taking a look at the emblems right here though, Albert definitely going for a dueling 1v1 kind of setup with the Rupture, with the Master of Assassin as well. Trying to beat Skylar down, and Skylar is just going for the most sustain he can. He's the independent gold lane that likes to be left alone until it's time for him to explode. Everyone else is there for utility. Even Inspires taken by Brusco and Octa, they're going to try and do their best to ensure that the early game doesn't go into the hands of ONIC, but so far it's looking dangerous.
Yep.
So they go, pulling Irad back. Keyboy canceling out the shield unity, forcing Irad to pop in that Poissons. But it's still all good. There's no way RQ will lose Irad there in that position. Not enough burst damage.
Yeah, Skylar with the base fight will give more sustain, and he will indeed be that sleeping giant that could possibly wake up in the late game, just trying to farm as much as possible. But with the Brody, of course, it's going to be very, very oppressive with the kit and with the dueling power as well with the 1v1s. But now the turtle again up. They are eyeing this objective. They have to win this. And Dawn gets executed on.
Oh my god, the burst! He walks up, the Vengeance gets popped in, but I think Albert does a bit too much damage. Sort of our memory, NetherRealm helping him survive just for a bit. Dawn very low right now as the Pressure's Rat comes down, and his combo with Retribution as Octa is all low, stunned with the Ghost Bursters to the back, and Albert will finish off Octa in that bot river. Albert is online in the mid game as a Brody. Keyboy is stopping Irad from possibly stopping this mid lane turret to be destroyed. The turret eater, Brody, is online.
Just not working as intended for RRQ, man. They're not moving together as a unit. That's how they were trying to do it. Use Dawn as a main threat moving forward, but he gets chunked down too low. Going for the War Axe, not a lot of defensive options, which is why Albert was able to just nuke his health bar down. Already with the Heptasis and the Malefic even, it's gonna be a tough time for anyone to survive, even through the hard guard.
Yeah. Yikes. 2 quick items already in the pocket of Albert. Skylar, same as well, Thunderbelt and Corrosion's Kite. But of course, for ONIC, their damage has been very, very scary. With NetherRealm as well, sustaining this fight, so I feel like they have that second life ready in their hands.
They're gonna get a tier 2 in the 7th minute. Bro, the game literally stops you from doing that usually because, you know, you see the damage reduction?
Yeah.
You don't deal as much damage in the early minutes, but hey, they're able to crack it open.
Yeah, I mean, Albert's already online now. Kyrie running away with Sans. Sans wants to engage, getting pulled on towards a rod.
Good Stampede, bringing it right back, and he will be bursted down. Albert takes him out. That's what the Heptasis and the Malefic Roar early gets you.
And he was just left alone, taking damage from everyone right there.
Yep.
RRQ, if they're trying to play defensive, they gotta be all on the same page. Gotta play around Brusco. He already has the Flask of the Oasis. That can lead to some opportunities, but ONIC definitely has that calculated. With the final outer turret taken, ONIC will now definitely make moves into the jungle. Now it's Irad's turn to feel the brunt of the Sky Kings.
Yeah, 4.1 gold lead, 4.1k above RRQ. Advantages everywhere on the map. They have the lanes pushing, side lanes specifically. The turtle fight comes in. Dawn jumping in the middle.
Yeah, into the Stampede, into the final slash. Another realm from Octa gives them enough sustain, but there's another realm from Sans as well. Kyrie dashes out of the nether realm. Brazer's Wrath connects onto Irad, but there's going to be an anti-regen placed down already. Torn apart memory takes Irad down. Dawn, no vengeance, no hard guard this time around. Will be melted down. Half HP. They will be forced back, and Sans still is looking for blood. Brusco gets pulled back, forced to flicker out. 3 turtles, all going to ONIC.
Yeah, they have all the neutrals in their hands. And this is going to bleed even more. Skylar almost gets caught there with Sans.
Vengeance into the front, final slash not connecting. Keyboy forced to flicker out. Kyrie on the orange, Albert on the turret.
That's just a priority for ONIC, man. They want those turrets. They want to make sure that RRQ don't have any safety, don't have any ways to get any vision or information. They're playing the snowball game so well right here with a 7k gold lead. Even Don, who had 3 kills in the early game, isn't really able to do anything meaningful with that lead. Already caught up by Boots, man. He's a 1k behind.
Yeah. And Albert, as you can see, the player's gold sent to you by our official gold partner, UBS Gold. Albert up 7.2k. Far away from Skylar. Skylar sure is trying to farm those items, trying to farm those gold into his pockets, but still, it's going to be very hard. Golden Staff already acquired. So I think that could add more damage with Sans. Again, being such a menace, such a pest up in the faces of RRQ, always having that extra life in the NetherRealm. So far, RRQ, they have to respond to this, as ONIC is putting pressure everywhere on the map.
And look at them now, just splitting apart, not really worried about anyone. I mean, the only real target that can be chased down is Keyboy, that lacks an escape. Everyone else, though, RRQ, they can't really take anyone down, so taking out Keyboy is not the right move. Taking out everyone else, almost impossible. They gotta drag this out to the late game if they really want to play around Skylar, but now Octa has a back to truncheon. Sans might be caught.
Nah, he's all good.
No, Flicker. Yep, Flicker's away. It's all good. He has backup as well behind him if RRQ does commit to that engage. They choose not to, and they burn the Flicker for Sans for the next fight. So that's going to be a very important timing to
keep tabs on. But the Lord has been available now at spawn, and ONIC seek to claim this one with no contest from RRQ. They know at this point of the game they're not strong enough yet. Only Don with kills to his name, 3 kills namely. So far, Lord goes to the hands of ONIC.
Well, let's talk about this mid-game power spike, Arashi, because it's getting ridiculous. 10 minutes in, Brody has a DHS. He's building towards a win of nature already.
That's just...
Or actually, he might be going for a halberd, so even more damage.
And reduction, by the way, for the healing as well. That's great. Sans just finished the glowing wand as well, so that's going to be the front line suffering even more. It has to be a catch, man. I don't see RRQ coming out on top in a full 5v5 front-to-back. They got to try and capitalize on a mistake or create one by mechanical plays. Skylar went for the Thunderbelt as well, so he has a bit more utility and tankiness. But overall, it's still way too fragile to withstand all the dive potential from ONIC.
Yeah, they have the Baxia and Angela though, so
done.
they could
4
probably...
items.
A lot of items for Albert there. They have the pick of potential, but can they survive this siege? ONIC knocking on the doorsteps of RRQ Suns.
Wow.
Ever so confident. And RRQ, they lose 1 turret at this moment. Top turret as well under threat. But the Lord marches in. They have to try to defend this.
And they have 4 now, but ONIC, they're going to make plays still with the rest of the waves that are incoming. Not really setting it up to push in together, knowing that they are strong enough to really bully RRQ away in the tower defense situation. And look at Erod. He's the tankiest guy on the team, and he is not willing to just stand there and take any damage.
Suns will try to jump in, but of course, Erod, he is indeed the tankiest team. He has the mobility to actually pick off the players of ONIC, but they are not yet willing to do that. They have the backup from Angela as well. CC can also chase someone down, not specifically burst them, but I think in a pick-off situation, RRQ does have that potential if they really want to isolate the players one by one. In those instances, they do. Boots jumps in with the Black Dragon form.
Irad jumps into the back all alone, no hard guard to help him. The Netherrealm comes in. Torn apart memory going to be used up, but the Netherrealm as well from side to side. Now, as Don is isolated from the team, Skylar's doing damage, but it's only onto the Netherrealm HP. Brusco all alone in the back is petrified, brought back. Skylar loses his life. Octa's 1 HP. Albert almost got that final hit. 3 for 0 on the Siege. 11,000 gold lead, 13 minutes in. 18 seconds on the dead timers. Can they end?
They could possibly do that.
Brody.
This is way too dominant from ONIC. They can end this now. RRQ has to hold. They have the damage to do so.
They pull Irad back into the furious dive. Albert just melts him down. Now it's just Octa. 13 minutes. A torn apart memory. A wipeout. The Sky Kings. They didn't just stop. They obliterated RRQ.
They have won the first game. And the Sky Kings still up there, floating. But will they dive down? Will RRQ be able to respond? RRQ, that was just pure dominance. Yes, they had the first advantage. Yes, they had the first blood. But ONIC so withstood and turned it all around. Too far for RRQ to catch up.
Was that the stompiest stomp we've seen in Season 13 so far?
Kind of. It's got to be close, if not the stompiest one.
Stompiest?
That was brutal.
One of the stompiest.
RRQ, they were trying their best to get something done, and they did find some value. But as always with ONIC, it only seems like it was a matter of time. It was a ticking time bomb, and when it blew up, RRQ, they just were not ready. It's back to the drawing board, and there's a ton of work to be done.
Yeah, I think they have to be able to respond in the next game, but ONIC, that was a massive, massive, solid showing from everyone. You know, Sans was always very disruptive with the Faramis. It was always on the action, on the ready, and Albert was just slowly playing, idling for most of the time. So he was farming the items, but it was all just flipping over. It was all snowballing for ONIC. Yeah, it's insane. What can we say? And to be honest, that match felt quick.
It didn't feel quick. It was quick. Yep, 13 minutes.
Indeed.
And Brody just wiped the floor in the end, man. I mean, you can see snowballing since the early game. ONIC secures game 1. It's a bit anticlimactic. Actually, not a bit. It's very anticlimactic. It's a Royal Derby. We were hyping things up.
Yeah.
Let's hope in game 2 they were able to make the right adaptations to actually at least make it close, because I didn't expect I expected a 2-0, but I didn't expect a slaughter.
Yeah.
I thought it was going to be a bit closer, man. And it's funny that you said it felt quick. It is quick. Because for the most part, today's matches have always been like about 13 minutes overall. So the average time in game for MPL is shortening down by quite a bit, man. A lot of these teams are just getting so good at just punishing and going for advantages and objectives once they do have a lead. Like we saw in game number 1 right here. You can't let them get an inch, man. They'll take a mile.
Yeah, give an inch, they take a mile. So that was insane. RRQ, they have to falter in the game number 1. Not much to be said for RRQ, but for ONIC, of course, the MVP in your screen right now. Once in the kingdom, now a renegade. It's Albert with that Brody. 2 items which he acquired was quick, that Heptasy and that Maleficore as well.
Just to hurt RRQ even more, right?
Yeah.
ONIC stomp RRQ with their ex-player, their ex-carry, their ex-main man, Albert.
That's some disrespect, man. What can you say? Albert is just showing everyone how it's done.
Yeah.
We're gonna see some of his highlights here. Presented to you by our official gold partner, UBS Gold. Look at that. All the way in the early game, it was just so difficult. It seems like RRQ did have an edge for just a while, but the kiting, right? Even though they were able to get a kill here, the kiting and eventually the chase down afterwards, it was just way too good. And you can see that after the initial set of ultimates and skills, RRQ just don't have that kind of DPS. They don't have the carry with them. They're only relying on Dawn here, basically. And against all the AoE, all the crowd control from RRQ, it wasn't enough. And the fact that against a team like ONIC, it went so close but so wrong for RRQ in the first fight, it just set the tone for the rest of the game.
Yeah, and I feel like the Netherrealm as well was very, very annoying in the prolonged fights. They were able to survive, especially that last fight in the bottom lane. That was just so annoying for RRQ to deal. And so far it has been on point, and the engages went to really push forward. And Albert with the Brody as well. I think that could also contribute to a fast game. They were shredding turrets past like tier 2, past tier 3. For like under a few minutes, they had it all in their pocket. And RRQ couldn't really respond to all of the aggressiveness coming in from ONIC.
You gotta remember as well, it's not just the damage and the siege coming in from ONIC, it's the pressure. Every single time they go for a turret and they're willing to commit, they're willing to use ultimates, knowing that they can spare 1 or 2 before the big team fight, just to ensure that the fight happens with the right spacing, right? When in the right moments after. We saw Boots, for example, use the Black Dragon form when they're trying to go for one of the base turrets. That's what ONIC is so good at, the rationing as well. Every single move seems to be calculated, and of course we see a lot of teams do it, but in Indonesia, ONIC just makes it look so different, so special.
Yeah, I think constant pressure was indeed exerted by ONIC. There was silver lining for RRQ in that first few minutes. They got the first blood, but it was all in vain, because after the 3 kills that they had, all 3 kills were in Dawn's pockets. And after that, they didn't really, achieve anything that much.
And I really need to say, I feel like RRQ just played into ONIC's game. It was ONIC with Albert, at least. When we have seen Albert perform before, find success before, even in previous tournaments, it's through these snowbally types of heroes.
Yeah.
The Wanwan, the Harith, the Brody, the Bruno as well. He does well in the carry and plot too, but not as well as these kind of snowballing heroes. Now RRQ basically let that happen. They let Albert get his hands on a strong side laner.
Yeah.
They let ONIC play strong side Brody, and they pick weak side Skylar. They basically said, here, have all your winning conditions, and we'll try to beat it.
That's true. Because Skylar
was the KTV.
also...
That was the keys to victory.
Yep.
Yeah, because Skylar was also kind of, as a carry, you don't really have that much range compared to Brody. And Brody is that lane bully that's always constantly in your feet, trying to push up. So that's insane.
In your feet? That's a new one.
Yeah, usually it's on a face, but I guess to cripple your opponents, you gotta be in your feet.
Because you're stomping them. That's why it's in your feet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So they're stomping the feet?
ONIC are just like Aaron, man. They're rumbling. They're just stomping on RRQ right now.
They're using the feet to stomp.
All right, well, the carry, one of the biggest feet then in the team, Sans, with the highest damage dealt on the Faramis. Even though, if you noticed, he went for the Necklace of Durance first item, knowing that there's going to be a sustained kind of strategy coming in from RRQ. Denying that already, and then going for the damage, he is still the highest damage. And that's why the Faramis damage is just so low key, you don't notice it, but especially in the middle of those chaotic fights where everything is clumped together, that Faramis Ghostbusters does get a huge buff in the value, in the amount of damage you can pull out. And I think you're absolutely correct, Mirko. RRQ should not engage in a full 5v5. I know they want to play for objectives, but I think their composition really shines when they're going for 2v2s, when they can try and abuse the CC and the Baxia with a hard guard from all across the map and make things confusing.
Yeah, I feel like Pickoff could also be utilized more for RRQ. They have that Angela, if needs be. They have that Baxia as well. That's always constantly rolling for Irad. I felt like he had a few good flank angles to really open up the fight. But then again, like Arashi and Mirko said, in a prolonged 5v5 fight, it's going to be very hard for them, especially with the Yuzong diving in with the Brody damage as well. So a lot of sustains. And the Fire Mist, Netherrealm, that was just so annoying to deal with.
They also left Skylar with a hero that can't really power farm the same way we saw him do last time. So on a carry, he needs some kind of backup, some kind of assistance if he wants to kind of win against any goat laner, let alone a Brody. So I think adjustments for sure can be made. We'll just have to see, man. It all always starts in the drafts. I wonder what kind of game plan they want to have.
Yeah, but yeah, of course, soon we will go back to the game. We will have a short break and an interview as well with Bude Mongstar.
Kayaknya nggak pernah absen loh siapa dari RRQ.
Dukung semua tim RRQ, player-playernya.
Semuanya nih.
Iya.
Ada yang khusus dong pastinya. Ayang,
Iya,
semangat Ayang. Aduh, malu-malu. Tapi keren banget di sini. Diva, Bude tuh ngelihat kayak ada Sial, kamu pakai Sial selalu. Kamu di sini, jersey-nya juga keren. Dapat dari mana nih?
Kalau Shell sama card ini bisa aku dapetin karena aku daftar ke Royal Member.
Oh, Royal Member. Jadi Bude bisa dong dapat. Semuanya bisa nih di sini. Bisa kepengin.
Bisa.
Bisa. Jadi dapat kartu ini, dapat Sial. Kalau join dari Royal
RRQ
Membership.
Royal Membership.
Oke, nah tapi apa itu Royal Membership, Diva? Kasih tahu dong ke kita semua.
Jadi RRQ Royal Membership itu adalah program dari tim RRQ untuk semua orang dan Kingdom yang mau dukung RRQ dan lebih dekat sama tim RRQ.
Ah, jadi lebih ngumpul lagi ya, dijadiin satu, biar komunikasinya lebih lancar juga. Tapi ada keuntungan lainnya nggak sih kalau join Royal Membership-nya,
Oh banyak
Diva?
banget Bude. Yang pertama, kalian juga bisa dapetin special welcome pack atau Royal Treasure yang isinya itu eksklusif merch yang cuma bisa didapetin dalam program ini. Habis itu kalian juga dapat collab type item versi pemain-pemain RRQ kayak photocard ya dari player-player. Habis itu juga dapat kesempatan dapetin priority access ke event-event eksklusif dari tim RRQ.
Wih, banyak banget keuntungannya. Ini berarti kartunya kah yang ini? Semua yang daftar langsung dapat kartu ini ya, auto ya?
Ya benar.
Auto dapat kartu. Oh, keren kali tuh RRQ Royal Member. Itu ada namanya. Jadi setiap namanya custom ini berarti dong?
Iya, jadi kalau daftar udah ada namanya sama nomornya.
Uji, bentar. Tadi udah keuntungannya udah, kegunaannya juga udah. Caranya gimana dong?
Caranya gampang banget, registrasinya itu dari website timrrq.com/membership atau langsung aja ke aplikasi dari RRQ Store.
Wih, pastinya pada langsung nih ya. Ketik, daftar, jangan sampai kelewatan, jangan sampai ketinggalan. Ini terbuka untuk umum, betul?
Ya, untuk semua kingdom yang mau join.
Untuk semua kingdom. Namun kalau masih ada yang bingung nih, aduh tadi kayaknya kelewatan nih informasinya. Informasinya bisa dicek di mana sih?
Langsung aja ke websitenya timrrq.com/membership atau langsung ke Instagram dari RRQ Kingdom.
Semua sosial media dari RRQ pastinya ya.
Benar.
Di RRQ Kingdom juga kalau mau yang tanya-tanya pasti langsung dibantu pula oleh mimin-miminnya dan para Kingdom semua yang sudah menanti kalian untuk bergabung bersama RRQ Royal Membership. Jadi ini semuanya udah lagi mau join, tapi yang mau join sama kita di Land of Dawn tuh ada 2 tim yang akan bertanding melanjutkan game kedua ataupun game ketiga mereka. Diva, kasih semangat dong untuk tim RRQ dan juga untuk Ayang.
Untuk tim RRQ semangat, semoga bisa comeback 2-1.
Semoga bisa comeback dan juga ini adalah semangat dari tim RRQ, kasih dong. Untuk tim ONIC. Rame banget, langsung langsung aja kita menuju ke Land of Dawn untuk game yang kedua.
Hello there, welcome back to MPL Indonesia Season 13. We are back and en route to game number 2 of the Royal Derby with ONIC, the Sky Kings, having their sword swinging first.
They didn't just swing their sword, they landed a
battered
lethal
them.
blow.
Yeah, they decimated, they stabbed, they slashed, they destroyed.
Okay, relax.
All the violence, man.
Relax. You're getting way into it. What happened there? Who hurt you? Whew, man. I mean, if you want to try and get all that the same way Realize did, what should you use, man? There's an app right now that's just so hot. It's so hot right now.
This app is so hot and booming right now. The new app for your payment solutions, it's going to be GoPay, packed with the benefits. You can enjoy free top-ups and free transfers for up to 100 times a month to any bank possible. You can get cashback up to 20k for topping up diamonds directly in-game and the cheapest mobile credit top-ups.
All right.
Bro, you're getting so many benefits when you use GoPay.
Yeah.
Everyone can use it, by the way. Go ahead and check it out, ladies and gentlemen. Celebrate MPL Indonesia Season 13 with the GoPay app, because during the matches there will be codes that will pop up.
That's
where
true.
you guys can get free GoPay credits, baby. What for? Get all those cashbacks, free transfers, save money to
Yummy.
invest in gold. Still #1 on charts of investments, by the way.
The safest investment.
Exactly.
Yeah, and that
gets stylish too with Ube's gold.
Yeah, get stylish because we have a soon upcoming epic collaboration limited series Ube S Gold X MPL S13.
S13, so that's a new one.
Yeah,
It's an epic collaboration because our rank just reset. So it is
Yeah.
truly epic. Everybody
We're
is
all epic.
Even the pro
True.
players are probably
they're all epic.
Okay, maybe now they're already mythic, but today they were epic, okay?
For a small window, everyone was epic.
Yeah, I mean, you pro players are lucky. The only reason you're higher than us is because we're casting.
Yeah, that's their job
That's
to
a cope,
play.
that's a cope.
That's a job to play.
That's
Yeah,
cope right
copium,
there, man.
copium. Stop coping.
Stop coping, man.
But Arash, are you coping?
I'm coping hard, man. It's possible. I swear it's possible.
Is it possible though?
Tell me it isn't so.
You wanna, do you wanna just join the, the squad of losing today, or do you wanna just wait for game 2?
Nah, man.
all right.
I'm gonna hang on till the very end. That's
Yeah.
the way we do it. Here's a previous game recap though. Sans was one of the most influential damage dealers in the previous game. Up against Dawn, it's quite a different impact difference here. Because Dawn, again, on the CC, you can do damage, you can have presence, but it's so limited. Especially if you know he's winning in his lane, but overall as a team, RRQ wasn't really getting that far forward, that far ahead compared to ONIC. So I think they should kind of expand the horizons a bit and focus more on, instead of individual lanes, focus more on the bigger picture right here. Because that's where ONIC is going to operate. ONIC doesn't go and judge things from a simple 1v1 in lane. They look at what that's going to lead to, what it can be used for, and later on, in the mid-game, how that's going to play out. So that is something that I think will be amended for sure. We'll just have to see how and what.
Yeah, I
What
think
is
so.
in Dewa though? Whoa, wrong team.
Whoa, wrong team. Not playing yet, but they're up there.
Oh my god, I just realized something,
What's up?
We were talking about how Albert was ex-RRQ, and it's
Oh,
also
no.
Achil as the
You're
head
right.
coach
You're
for
right.
this season, right? Usually we
Adi.
see Yeb and Achil, now it's just Achil. So if the RRQ Kingdom have been saying before that Achil has made zero impact, the copium of some of the haters of Achil, they say, yo, nah man, you're winning because you're already joining Yeb, you're just the analyst. Now he's head coach, and it's like, hey.
He's at the helm now.
Oh no.
He's steering
a nightmare
for ONIC, and
the haters.
We jump into the drafting phase presented to you by our official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. And again, quick bans, disabling those favorite heroes of Skylar and Brusco as well. So far, it's going to be quite competitive in terms of
the Angela.
the bans. And they're going to ban out the Angela. I feel like they see it as a threat, possibly giving so much sustain for the players of RRQ. And the Nolan, Novaria, and Joyman, still the most conventional bans we see so far.
Oh wow!
Oh my goodness!
The Matilda.
It was open until the second phase, I believe, in game number 1, so that's an option. And in the hands of Keyboy, that's gonna be so difficult.
Yeah.
RRQ though will have access to the Vexana. It's a possibility. And against mobility like Mathilda, the Vexana crowd control can be a solution. They gotta try and look at the bigger piece of the puzzle before just the individual pieces though. So we'll have to see what it's accompanied by, or unless they just throw a curveball and just ignore the Vexana altogether.
Yeah, I think they could really pick the Vexana.
Actually shows up when the Fedrin is in his hands. With the backup here, with the damage and the utility that the Vexana provides, it's shaping up to be quite the solid...
Akai? Did I hear an Akai? What?
What?
Okay!
Second pick, I was about to say the trio is looking quite solid, and now we have a spinning, flying thing on the side of ONIC.
Hey,
how are they gonna try and use that?
He's not a spinning flying thing. He's a spinning flying panda, Arashi. It's not that hard, man.
It's not a thing.
He's a kung fu panda.
Yeah, I'm objectifying the animals. Sue me.
And a carry.
And a carry as well, picked up by Albert. So, yeah, they could let go the Brody to Skylar, or Skylar could possibly just opt in for something else. But if they do pick the Bruno or the Brody, I think Albert will be playing weak side.
I wonder if ONIC is trying to send a message like, oh, you want to play carry? Well, this is how you do it, man. Like, let's show you how it's done. Oh boy, I think RQ should go for a gold lane here. I don't think there's a reason not to. But the kingdom works in mysterious ways. Let's see how the cards fall into place.
Last time they finished up their draft with a Baksha. This time they already have a jungle Fredrin. They can go for an XP lane, but yeah, if they don't pick up a gold laner, it will be really scary. So they do pick up a gold laner, and it's the Natan.
Yep.
No Claude. This is the next best thing. Kinda similar playstyle.
Yeah, we've seen Watt destroying players with the Natan, but of course it needs extra defense, extra appeal. And I think you get it from Ferdinand.
And you need physical damage to help.
Well, here we go, Mirko. Quick question. Would you build the all-new improved concentrated energy on the Natan?
That's true.
I think it depends, right? I think yes. I'm thinking about it. I haven't played Natan since the patch.
It's been a while since he's like relevant.
Yeah, it was Watt who played it last time, but we really haven't seen that much of Natan. We'll see what he goes for. I think the concentrated energy could definitely help him out,
It's hybrid lifesteal
Yeah, now it gives you hybrid lifesteal.
Exactly.
So it could possibly be a good option as well if you're going that magic damage route that always has been used by Natan. But of course, if we take a look at the screens now, most used heroes for Keyboy, it's Arlet with 100% win rate.
Yeah.
And for Brusco, it's not a Minotaur, it's the Angela.
Well, hang on. Isn't ONIC on 100% win rate anyways?
That's true.
Yeah, but that means his Arla is 100% too,
All right, well, that's a bit of a double value, double benefit kind of situation. But
hey, man, all you need to do is not lose games.
We can accept it. That's fair.
Mutually exclusive for both teams, but as we can see as well, the Paquito banned out, Yuzong as well, CC will be taken out. So now the question, who will deal the physical damage? I think they will have to go for kind of a fighter XP lane, a split for sure maybe.
You'd expect the CC to be actually left open by
the DPS.
RRQ. They needed the physical damage, and now it just enables ONIC to ban the Benedetta on top of the Paquito that they already banned.
Yeah.
So who's the physical damage dealer for RRQ if they've already banned? Let's see the answer, Arlet.
Arlet.
We're gonna see a full damage Arlet. We've been seeing a rise in popularity in ranked. Okay, I'm talking about ranked. We haven't seen it here, but hey, Arlet physical damage full with Petrify. That's what we usually see. The Assassin Arlet in ranked, okay? Ranked.
Ranked.
Is it possible, Orochi?
It's a very important distinction there. But yeah, against a Mathilda Akai though, I feel like lockdown is important. Having the stuns and the final slash from the Arlet will be great, but I feel like they're gonna need a bit more to really get their claws into ONIC. The last two picks right here, this is the issue, man. Suns can pick whatever he wants, but Lapu shows out strong here. Along with what? A Lilia? That can be something that can be utilized, again, to match the wave tier. The Novaria also? Oh, but no, of course not. What am I saying?
Novaria?
For Sans.
Sans, man. That's why he's Gila. That's why he's crazy. Comment though.
Gila. Yeah, a comment, of course, from Keyboy. Of course, one dominant MPL ID because we keep working hard, staying consistent, willing to learn, and the fire of the kids is still big. So that, the youngster firepower, it's always burning. And they're trying to keep that fire burning as well, keeping it alive. And I feel like that's true for ONIC as well. They have been performing on top level consistently this season and last season as well. So we'll see how they will fare in the second game. But now, the last pick to conclude RRQ's draft. They now lack either a roam or an XP, because this Arlott could possibly be flexed, but it's most sensibly played in XP because you want that extra damage. But we'll see. Oh, they're gonna pick the Rafaela.
That is interesting. Usually you see it being used to help with slows, because remember, the slow negation coming in from the Rafaela can be value. But here we go. This is going to be another like rotation, speed gameplay. And on the Fredrin, you can bet that Irad is trying to take matters into his own hands.
Yeah, I think he'll be charging in with the backup of the Rafaela as well, playing in proximity of Brusco. It's playing together closely. It's going to be one hell of a battle again. Will they be able to strike back? Swinging their swords back towards ONIC. But here we see draft analysis, Arashi.
Late game potential for the side of RRQ right here.
The Nathan doesn't lie.
Yep, the Nathan, the Vexana. There's a lot of ways they can do this, but ONIC, if it's on paper, they can do it. But against ONIC, nothing is ever on paper.
Yep.
It's in the Land of Dawn.
Land of Dawn. We will go and march again. Sky Kings against the Kings of Kings. But one of their crowns house shattered. Will they be able to place it back? It's RRQ against ONIC in game number 2.
Man, I wonder how the mid lane clear is gonna look. Vexana, Rafaela is a lot of clear, and Mathilda doesn't really, clear, quote unquote, that fast. And here we go already, a very aggressive 2v2 attempt.
Sun's just focusing on the wave right now. He gets the Mystic Projectile and he wins out the trade as well. On top of the faster clear, and Keyboy, this is the really annoying thing about the Mathilda, right? That sustain, second skill, the cancel on the recall, forcing Octa back even more. And they want to do it again. Octa pops the regen instead, wants to stay in lane.
Yeah.
That's dangerous, man. And Octa, we saw him try and go for the trades instead of the clear, so losing out on the level 2 power spike, and then he missed his one of his curse blasts on the minion weave as well. What is going on there?
Yeah, and Keyboy with the Mathilda will be very proactive in the map. So annoying. With all the mobility that he has, the damage as well, the sustain, everything to really help get his side lanes going. So for Boots and Dawn, of course.
Oh, Albert.
Head-to-head in lane, and we will see the emblems coming in.
Looking at the emblems, of course, for Mathilda, it's standard, but for Sans, of course, that Inspire. He's trying to go for as much cooldown as possible. Albert, though, showing some spark here, some aggression, trying to go toe-to-toe against the Nathan, knowing that in the lane, it's kind of a race towards the late game. He's trying to go aggressive.
Uh-oh. Skylar has Flicker, but the guy to win brings it back. First blood to Keyboy. A very rare sight to see Skylar overextending. And that Master Assassin is doing really good now.
Yep, it was so full of damage from Keyboy. He's able to pop Skylar back to his base, and that was so uncharacteristic of Skylar. He was so far, had to burn his flicker, but thankfully for RRQ, they're in the turtle race, of course, trying to take this down, and Kyrie is ready with his retribution.
Yeah, the heavy spin as well. Keyboy trying to give him enough room to play. Oh, the heavy spin locks him down. Oh, Irad still finds it. An amazing retry from Irad on the Fredrin.
Yeah.
All right. We talked about the Eradicator. He's showing glimpses of that. Already a small win, but valuable win for RRQ. And across the map, you're seeing everyone's trying to go hard, but Skylar, whoa!
The ping pong.
It's always so fun to watch.
Yeah, it is. A lot of damage as well towards Albert. It's not fun for Albert, though.
Yeah, for Kyrie, though, losing out in the retry battle with the heavy spin, that's due to Irad's positioning, man.
Oh, man.
He was trying to move around and rotate around to ensure that he does not get pinned down that easily. And in the split second, gets a steal.
Yeah, game fight by new application, of course, GoPay. This is Albert's first encounter with RRQ Hoshi and MPL Indonesia as an opponent after previously fighting alongside RRQ Hoshi for 1,031 days. That's a long journey with RRQ, but Keyboy now gets jumped on.
Ooh, not even a oh, that's a bait. Oh no! You hate to see it as a Kingdom fan yourself, but that was a bait. And Keyboy is a master.
Sans was just behind him, ready to pounce when given the chance. Gush down to eternity. And Skylar losing twice now. Irad jumps in towards Albert.
Let's see, Irad wants to go for it, has the Brave Smite Albert. He's waiting for that guiding win, gets the guiding win, and Irad now is caught in a bad spot. That's the headbutt, and also The heavy spin pinning him down. Bruceway doing a good job though, and bringing it right back. Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Albert!
To Albert, hello! Oh, Albert gets
Oh!
it! Doesn't! Irad finds the kill, and Skylar rotates over. A little bit of a mistake from ONIC, and they pay the price. RRQ equalize.
The swing coming in, and Albert was just dead without even us realizing that. And RRQ was quick to back up their jungler.
The crowd control advantage. The Vexana, man, that was so close. And even the heavy spin, they just were unable to get Irad fast enough. There's a bit of miscommunication maybe, because Albert was just way too low right there. And with that space, the split second, they would try and rush the turtle.
Holy Baptism 2, the lock boots down, and RRQ look for more here. Nope, they decide to just back off. Keyboy gave him a vision and then backed up with the circling eagle.
Yeah, all good now for RRQ. They're able to stabilize everything. But ONIC still trying to at least neutralize the pressure. RRQ is just everywhere. And Skylar just farming these plates, making up for his mistakes earlier, dying twice so early. Especially as a Natan, you are susceptible to the ganks coming in. So for RRQ, of course, they really seek out, probably try to swing this round.
Well, honestly, I feel like, if anything, that play just showed you that I think RRQ has a good chance if they play for the mid lane. You know, they have the crowd control, the burst damage in the early game. That's something they can play around with and then bring Skylar into it maybe later. But Irad now trying to be aggressive again, taking matters into his own hands, trying to find any single bit of value he can for his team.
Yep. And of course, don't forget to download the new application GoPay. Scan the QR and enjoy the benefits of GoPay. For now, of course, benefits. It's all trying to be snatched upon by both teams. Boots now swapping lanes with Albert, as Albert is trying to catch up with the gold difference. And it's currently being won by Skylar. He's up 4.2. Tansky Boy and Boots, respectively, has their own advantages. But this mid side, they really want to contest this. They're preparing for this, but the side laners still, for Dawn playing in the bottom lane.
I think it's going to be very important, the mid control right here. That's why we're seeing in the previous match, and even here, the importance of it. Skylar, though, with the Starlium, he's going to be doing a lot of true damage in the next fight. It's DPS, but it's also technically burst, because it's only for a few select basic attacks after you use your ultimate, I believe. So Skylar will have to be timing that quite a bit. And RRQ, they have the advantage here. They stole it!
Oh.
Irad!
With a poke. A little stab there, an Eternal Guard. Bracer's Wrath, the Eradicator! He just took Keyboy down! Not a turtle. Irad with a jump forward. Boots with Raven Spider to the backside, but it gets stunned up, and before he could even use the anti-CC part, Brusko slays Boots! The Mystic Gush not able to lock him down. Irad! With a Rectory win over Kyrie, and Skylar picks up the kill! RRQ are back!
RRQ scavenged everything. They had the buff, they took the turtle, they took the kills as well. Kyrie and Boots having to concede those deaths. And now RRQ seek out revenge, trying to win back. The Mystic Gush connects now.
Uh-oh, the guy hit with the laser! But the final slash from Dawn gets him out. That was a very interesting interaction. Oh, Eternal Guard, Boots, chain CC, and Natan comes over, not able to get into the range just yet. Boots zoned away though, and Skylar will be able to pick up a free turret with that entropy.
Man, a lot of action back and forth. But on the other side though, ONIC looking for plays of their own. They will be able to trade equally. And again, ONIC just trying to recover, trying to find ways to trade back, stall the game a bit, because this kind of fast-paced tempo, this is what RRQ likes. They want this chaotic situation because they have more crowd control when it gets weird.
Oh, Skylar, assassin mode, walks up forward. There's a guiding wind to grant Sans his safety. Kyrie dashes in, red trees, and takes his purple buff.
Yep, that was so scary from Sans. Pops up the Mystic Gush, mid-brush. Thankfully, nothing happens. And talk about cross-map plays. Sure, ONIC does have a response towards the top turret, pushed down. They have secured that bottom turret for themselves. But again, RRQ is up with 3 turrets of their own. Meanwhile, ONIC only has one, as Skylar looking forward to push out the lanes. And this is just going to snowball for RRQ. ONIC has to stop this.
Look at Irad's itemization as well. Rushing the Sky Guardian helmet, he has the highest possible, not highest possible, but he's going for a lot of HP for more damage technically from Fredrin's kit. that allows you to do more damage, the more HP you have missing, right, with the Appraiser's Wrath. So he's skipping a lot of resistances, only running the Dreadnought armor for now, knowing that there is the early game advantage, and the fact that Albert isn't really going to be a huge problem until later, much later on. So he is going to be so difficult to deal with for now, because Sans will not be able to really harass him down.
Yep. Oh, Skylar is in a safe spot so far. Lord has been spawned, now Keyboy eyeing, scouting, scavenging. Reconnaissance, of course, in that area. Irad is ready to poke it out, just pulling it out of the pit. And ONIC has to respond to this. Albert hiding in the shadows, shrouded in secrecy. Irad jumps in, tries to erupt, but no damage given, no execution. Dawn!
Final flash flicker from Dawn, bringing 2 members back right into the entropy. He's free hitting Sans. Isolated, still able to escape. RRQ on the Lord, Hell holding it down and taking it away from ONIC's grasp. Lord slain by RRQ.
Crowd control is absolutely the answer for RRQ. They've always been outmaneuvered, baited by ONIC, but with that kind of crowd control, what can you do? Final slash into the Eternal Guard. That's one combo that ONIC do not want to be on the receiving edge of. But going for the purple, seems like RRQ are setting up for one more. Irad stands there menacingly.
Oh, trying to backdoor the minions as well. Standing so strong, and they have siege now. Rather getting the turret in their hands. So bottom turret, top turret, all down, just last tiers. And for RRQ, of course, the pressure exerted so much. They have to prepare for this fight. ONIC has to hold further. They have all the CC, they have all the burst. And look at how fast they take down the turret.
Oh, an aggressive entropy move by Skylar.
Spicy.
He has that up for cooldown very soon. Kyrie gets brought back towards the Lord now, and a final slash into the Eternal Guard, into everything. The Mystic Gush doing a good job of clearing away, but Dawn is still able to survive for now. Dodges away from his projectiles. Kyrie gets chunked as well, but Albert is able to deal with that Lord. No base turrets for RRQ, but I think they'll take that win very happily.
Yep, of course, after that siege, they're able to hold still the Gourd. I think we'll be able to hold the pushes coming in the sieges. That anti-siege maybe with the Mystic Gush, but then again, you're going to expend it only to clear the creeps, only to push them away. So what happens then after that if you want to re-engage? The damage, of course, coming in has to be constantly there, and Mystic Gush does contribute to that, kind of like fight later on. You need that burst damage given to Sans.
For RRQ though, they have a lot of crowd control, but they can really improve on the timing of it, because I think Kyrie would have been taken out if they didn't stack. I believe there was a Eternal Guard and the final slash. It kind of overlapped with each other. So did the Holy Blessing from Brusco. So I think they can time it a bit better, and they can still get even more value out of their composition. But Keyboy goes for the Necklace of Clearance, so trying to lower that healing coming in from RRQ.
Yeah, RRQ looking to really seek out everything. But ONIC, they're just struggling now trying to defend. So we're talking about RRQ's win condition, of course, exercising the timing and the CCs. But what are ONIC's win conditions? Especially knowing that Nathan will be a menace in the late game. They can't really bound it. How do they win this, Arashi?
I think later on, Boots will definitely need to try and dive in the back line and zone Skylar away. Along with that, they want to go for a straightforward team fight where they don't really get caught off guard first. If you begin the fight by just getting fully comboed by basically the Vexana, it's hard to really come out on top there. So they want to have some kind of vision advantage, pick-off advantage. I think the only person available to try and make the play happen must be Kyrie or Sans, who can land that big crowd control. Because keep in mind, there's no Purifiers on the side of RRQ. If a good Mystic Projectile lands onto Octa or Skylar, that could be the end of the show for RRQ. So they better make sure that their positioning is on point.
Yeah, no Purifies. That is something to highlight, of course, because Kyrie and Boots both, they have lockdown, of course. Sans as well could contribute to that stun collection of ONIC. But the Lord now sieged by RRQ. Irad steps too far.
There's the Gush, but the final stop cancels it. Brings him back right now as Kyrie jumps with the heavy spin. He's going to be caught by the Eternal Guard. That's a circling Eagle and the Guiding Wind. They're all there. And Boots finds a kill onto the Frenchman. This might be massive. Kyrie wins the Retribution. 2 members down. How did ONIC do that?
That was so quick. Everything happened in split seconds. Sans fishing for more. Keyboy chases Brusco down, but nothing is going to happen. And ONIC take the advantage. Oh no!
Ooh. Another Mystic Gush to clear out that wave. Skylar is still alive. That was a 6,000 gold lead or 5K that ONIC just fought their way out of.
It's the gold. It's the difference in just damage output, man. We said it's going to be Sans or Kyrie. He lands the stun. Everyone just moves fast enough, knowing that if they start the fight, if it starts on their terms, they have what it takes to really win it out. And RRQ just weren't prepared at all, man. Irad just got deleted, and that was the end of it. That was a strat, a play that ONIC has saved, has used, but look at that, Sans!
Gets brought back, Don. What a playmaker. Time and time again.
Whoa. That final slash, Dawn has been on point with the slashes. The previous fight, he got 3. And now he's able to catch Sans into the base. Of course, ONIC still reset. The Lord is down. Also RRQ. At least they'll try to neutralize. But let's see. Replay. Presented by our official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. That flash from Dawn, but he was just caught in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, and that Lord as well. He was just swinging everywhere.
So much damage. Yeah, it did. That's the problem here. They were just trying to set up for the Lord, but then Irad was a bit too overextended, didn't respect the burst potential due to both the true damage coming in from Sans and from Albert, from the carry and the Gord. And afterwards, Dawn tries to try and salvage the fight. It wasn't a fight that they started. They have to start the fight first. On their terms. That's how they've been winning. They have to utilize these bushes, man. But without the Lord available, I don't think they'll be able to really bait ONIC out unless they want to send Kyrie. And even then, the heavy spin will allow him to get out of jail at least once against this composition.
Yeah, the bush usage as well has been so on point for ONIC. But now RRQ seeking an advantage of their own, pushing out the side lanes. Not sending someone to be dedicated for that, but Irad hiding. Okay. Albert is shown to be in the bottom lane. Irad just scouting for something, collecting information of how much and how many players are there for ONIC available in the bottom lane. Keyboy, of course, will be the one to really just, poke, bait and switch to the players of ONIC. And yeah, RRQ, they try to engage.
I don't know, like what ONIC were doing there. They sent Albert out to, the infamous bush, but they kept Kyrie behind him though. Hey, if RRQ were there, if there was kind of some play happening over there, which somehow, some way always happens, Kyrie was there for extra bits of utility and cover. So I like the idea of turning a notorious spot into a potential playmaking tool. Now with the Lord back up, RRQ, back to the same game plan, now wiser to the risk that ONIC can pose to them.
Yeah, Kyrie almost gets caught hit there. Rod, no follow-up as well. Still, the Lord Dance going to be very, very significant, very influential in the flow of the game. Let's take a look at Coach Adi there, just staring, full of surprises, of course. ONIC still turned this around. RRQ trying just to poke out the Lord, pulling it in the pit, but it resets, so try to just kind of like play this ping pong game with ONIC in the Lord pit.
It's just the classic old Lord Dance, but look at the other side of the map. The waves are pushing in favor of RRQ, so they are happy to let this dance go on for as long as possible. Already, Boots rotating. This could be a moment. Will RRQ be able to capitalize with that information? Boots is waiting to show himself.
Yeah, and Skylar just cleared that top wave, so now it's pushing towards ONIC.
Now they want to go for
the bottom wave as well.
Dawn, final slash, that's the playmaking tool that he has been able to find success on, but that was a bit random. I think it might be a misclick, a mistap, and now Boots is back. He's dealt with the wave. No final slash, the Mystic Gush comes in, Kyrie able to lock Irad down, and in the back, Keyboy almost deals with the Dawn, finds it again, now it's Retro Battle, Irad wins into the back, but Boots is able to find a Bravest Fighter, forcing Skylar to flicker around, no entropy to be used right now as Dawn will be taken down. Sans looking for an angle to stop this recall from happening, they've spotted Octa, can Octa run? No. The Mystic Projectile doesn't connect, and Octa is getting ran down by ONIC. Now it's a Circling Eagle to take the kill over, 2 for the Lord.
2 for the Lord, but it might still be worth it for RRQ. They want one more front line. They want the power to force ONIC into known locations, into fights that they can control. But with 2 members down, I think ONIC will take the Lord out very, very fast. Afterwards, they have to just rely on the waves.
Yeah, ONIC was in a pedestal back in that fight. They had the bottom waves pushing. Top was cleared as well by Skylar. They had to respond to that wave, but they did expend themselves to that Lord. They try to jump in. Keyboy in the back line.
Forcing an entropy defensively. Dawn is here now. He's running very fast. He wants to look for... another final slash from Dawn! What? Punished!
unfortunate. He was trying to go for a punish, right? ONIC just went and pushed the wave and immediately went for the base turret. Don was not about to let that slide, but he just made a mistake right there, and now Irad, Circling Eagle was used, but almost like just a bait. They're just hanging around right here, knowing that they have a one-man advantage.
Mystic Gush over to Brusco with no final slash available. Sans is really, really feeling it.
Yeah, and if you take a look, it feels like Sans is just spamming this Mystic Gush. The cooldown has been greatly increased, and he has this tool now to not only use it for the team fights, he can always use it to try to chunk down the HP of the RRQ players. And now it's their base being pushed on. The top turret, bottom turret, mid turret as well, down to half HP, so they have to be able to defend this, as ONIC is just running rampant around the map.
We are in the final stages of the game though. One of the longest games so far, almost at 20 minutes. Items won't be an issue, it's all about execution. Goal difference will not be a valid excuse. And Irad will be able to get his purple buff still, but this is a lot of pressure now.
Yeah, RRQ had their shields up, their swords ready to swing in the early stages of the game, but it feels like ONIC back slashing RRQ, trying to get that crown from them. Will they be able to take them down, or will RRQ rebuild that and maybe, just maybe, find a momentum? Because Don, after such an impressive final slashes, he was just missing the last two. So
I'm sorry for complimenting you, Don. I'm
oh, Miracle, come on!
Miracles!
Come on, it's. I was legit complimenting him, man.
No, you just can't. That's not. You're not allowed to, bro.
My bad.
Stop it.
And that slash towards Sans as well. That was so sexy from Don.
I agree.
That
exactly.
Was so nice.
That's why he was the playmaker. We literally said that.
Yeah. And a Lord Dance, I feel like it's up in the cards. An Evolved Lord as well. Ready to be taken by both teams. Irad always stepping forward. The movement speed as well being given. And now Kyrie just trying to shadow this objective.
It's almost like a classic situation here if you're going up against ONIC. If Sans isn't taken out, you know he's about to do something crazy, so that's just extra bits of pressure. Now with the goal difference just eliminated.
Oh, assassination!
I just said it!
How does he find an angle to us? Oh, Sans flickers out. Skylar was looking for him. Now they're hunting for Sans, but he's surfing the waves, man. But now it's Keyboy with the Circling Eagle over. Skylar already used the entropy, so the damage. Don, an amazing final slash to bring Keyboy back, but now it's going to be the heavy spin as Boots jumps to the Bravest Spider. Oh, and it's stun as well to find Skylar in the back. He's able to flicker out now with an H. Boots chasing him down in the back as well. No entropy. It's a double kill for Albert. Skylar buys the immortality. Kyrie walks up. Now just a few hits. Skylar will fall with Brusco. It's a triple. It's a maniac for Albert.
Albert, of all people, crushes down the kingdom. And they swing their sword. This time they swing it hard. And RRQ crumble. Their empire slowly being taken down.
Wait a minute, wait! He wants to time it.
Oh no.
Mystic projectile right on time. Oh, Octa in the base! He forces the winner's truncheon in the base! Octa, he won't take that disrespect. He'll flicker forward and get stunned down. Kyrie heavy spin. Now onto Octa. He brings him back. No way!
Unofficial Savage!
An unofficial Savage for the once Prince. Now a Sky King. ONIC turned the tides around. 2-0.
The Sky King stakes down the Cavalier of the Kingdom. And the Kingdom once again falter. Their crowns seen no more as the Sky Kings descend and wreak havoc towards the empire of RRQ.
And just like that, it is all over!
What was that?
The Kingdom has fallen!
The Kingdom has fallen. And that fall was insane. ONIC make it happen. That comeback, they swing it back.
Oh man, what a game, what a match. ONIC once again showing that you can't play textbook. That's not enough.
For ONIC, it's the opposite. You can play however you want.
Freestyle.
You can lose in the early game, 6,000 gold lead, and still you'll be able to fountain farm.
That was so disrespectful from Sans.
Oh my goodness.
It's classic Sans, dude.
Classic Sans. Old school Sans.
Were you surprised? You must not have been watching Sans, man. That's just the thing he would do.
Yeah.
And it looks funny, but he burned the Winter Truncheon as well, so
yeah.
Say what you want. But the match highlight, Albert's Maniac brings ONIC to a clean sweep in the Royal Derby.
It's an unofficial Savage, by the way.
Unofficial Savage.
Yeah.
A statement to his ex-team.
Yep.
That is a bitter pill to swallow.
Who else than Albert, of course. The ex-army of the kingdom, now a renegade. And he is able to dish so much damage.
Just like in the back of ONIC's jacket, RRQ were thunderstruck.
Oh, thunderstruck. With thunder as well. And we're gonna throw it to Bude Mongstar for the interview with the winners, of course. It's ONIC.
The Royal Derby 2-0 di tangan tim ONIC. Kemenangan yang lagi dan lagi kita melihat bahwa Raja Langit nggak mau turun dari langit. Dan sekarang mereka bawa Baby Alien untuk kali pertama. Albert melawan tim RRQ. Untuk kali pertama nih di Royal Derby, tapi di sisi yang berbeda, Albert.
Ya benar.
Dan menang.
Hoki-hoki.
Hoki-hoki.
Ya.
Serius Albert, ini gimana? Tapi kamu biasanya di sisi samping dan sekarang kamu untuk kali pertama terjun di Royal Derby di sisi ONIC, Albert.
Senang aja sih bisa menang lawan mereka.
Senang bisa menang?
Ya.
Dengan maniak yang kamu dapetin, apakah kamu memang sudah tahu permainan dari mungkin Skylar dan juga tim RRQ?
Enggak juga, soalnya kan mereka juga baru-baru semua kan. Jadi ya coachnya juga baru, player juga baru, ya pasti mereka mainnya ada berubah-berubah juga.
Ada berubah juga, tapi sesuai dengan mungkin yang kamu gambarkan tentang RRQ sebelumnya kah? Dengan Skylarnya mungkin, karena historimu dengan Skylar tuh udah panjang banget. Dari MDL sampai MPL sampai di tim yang sama dan sekarang tim yang berbeda dan melawan. Gimana kamu ngeliat Skylar yang sekarang, Albert, dibandingin yang dulu mungkin?
Sama-sama jago sih, emang jago sih dia.
Jago emang?
Jago banget.
Jago banget. Kalau Skylar jago, Albert ada di mana nih?
Bawahnya.
Wih, humble sekali ya Albert ya. Tapi mungkin dengan sekarang kamu role-nya juga adalah marksman juga bertemu dengan Skylar. Namun, kalau kita boleh bertanya juga, ada yang berhadapan dengan akhirnya nih, berhadapan dengan Irat, Kyrie. How do you think about Irat in this match? 2 games.
Jago.
Jago juga?
Ya game 2 gue nggak dapat retri sama dia.
Nggak dapat retri. So, dia memuji retri dari Irat untuk di game yang kedua. Dari Kyrie. But Kai, in this Royal Derby, do you feel any difference? Ada perbedaan gak sih dari Royal Derby yang sudah kamu lalui?
Mungkin sekarang gua pakai tank jungler, jadi nggak ada highlights.
Tank jungler sekarang dipakai sama Kai, so you use tank jungler right now, so no highlights. But which one you more comfortable? Do you want to play assassin again?
Sebenarnya nggak, udah nyaman sama tank jungler.
Enak sekarang ya, so good meta for you. Udah enak pakai tank jungler katanya, sudah nyaman. Tapi menarik juga di mana mungkin kita bisa melihat bahwa ONIC itu dengar-dengar pada habis sakit ya. Dan sekarang kuat, apalagi San sempet tumbang San sebelum MPL.
Ya.
Gimana, terus latihannya gimana dong untuk mempersiapkan season 13 ini?
Tetap masih latihan, cuman kayak normal aja sih. Soalnya dikasih obat juga kan, pergi periksa. Jadi kayak normal aja sih, tetap scream gitu.
Jadi walaupun demam tetap scream gitu?
Tetap scream pasti dong.
Wow, memang dari latihan mereka yang kuat ini menghasilkan ONIC yang belum terkalahkan ini dengan 2-0. Menarik. Dan ini kita melihat bahwa ada juga Keyboy yang mungkin kita bisa bertanya ya, bagaimana perlawananmu tadi, gimana di Royal Derby ini Boy? Melawan satu tank yang baru yaitu Brusco.
Seru lah.
Apa Boy, ceritain dong serunya dong. Kasih tau kita nih dari kacamata Keyboy.
Apa ya? Mungkin kayak player yang baru pertama kali kita lawan lah. Kayak gerakannya lumayan berbeda. Terus juga dia hero poolnya banyak, bisa main support, main tank. Itu sih paling.
Nah menarik, apalagi tadi di game yang kedua kan sempet kayak kalian benar-benar terhimpit. Nyaris ditumbang tapi kalian ngegas aja. Momen itu, coba ada yang bisa kasih tahu nggak?
Hah? Oh Boots mau kasih tahu.
Boots ya Boy? Boots berarti Boots. Gimana buat momen gimana kalian bisa untuk mengembalikan keadaan?
Yang penting sabar.
Sabar.
Sabar, tunggu momen, tiba-tiba menang.
Tiba-tiba menang?
Ya,
Komunikasinya gimana?
sabar, lagi puasa ya.
Nanti kita lihat mic checknya ya. Sabar, sabar. Siapa yang nyuruh sabar, Boots?
Kiboy.
Kiboy nyuruh sabar semuanya. Namun menarik juga, kamu apakah masih bisa sabar ketika melawan Pai besok nih? Karena besok lawan dari ONIC adalah alter ego yang baru saja juga mendapatkan kemenangan tadi. Ditantang sama Kak Pai. Besok puasa juga ya Boots mainnya. Insya Allah. Ada yang mau kamu samain gak sih? Mungkin ke Pai?
Baku hantam aja besok.
Udahlah baku hantam aja. Gas aja. Gas aja. Jadi menarik tentunya untuk kita saksikan bagaimana tim ONIC berhasil untuk ngedapetin kemenangan dengan 2-0 dengan kuncian sabar. Siapa yang paling tadi nggak sabar? Ada nggak?
Semuanya sabar.
Semuanya sabar.
Ya.
Jadi kunci kemenangan dari ONIC hari ini adalah?
Sabar.
Sabar. Kalau besok untuk ngelawan alter ego kuncinya apa nih?
Baku hantam.
Baku hantam. Oke, kita kasih tepuk tangan yuk untuk tim ONIC 2-0. Seperti apa permainan mereka yang nge-twist kemenangan mereka dengan sangat indah di momen terakhir. Silahkan caster.
The Kumars, Kyrie and Albert together.
Yep.
That's how you do it.
That's how you do
That's
it.
how you embrace the memes, man.
Embrace the memes.
Well,
in their genes.
I love that.
Yeah.
Oh man.
And of course,
wait, they have personality.
They do have personality.
It's subtle. It's subtle, but they got it.
Yeah.
Imagine if they show it more.
They're insane. They're good at the game. They're good looking. Have personality, has charisma.
They are good looking.
They are good looking. Albert and Kyrie, yeah, both. Nice. And
So,
yeah.
so we know Realize's favorite.
What was it?
By the way, I'm just saying, I thought I was a Kyrie Glazer. We found the #1 Kyrie Glazer
That's
of
me.
all time. During the interview, the whole time, me and Rashi were trying to listen to the interview.
Exactly,
This
yeah.
man was just saying, wow, Kyrie's attractive. Like,
Kyrie's
well,
handsome.
Yes.
Kyrie's so handsome.
But also,
Mainly, he was
I mean,
good,
I
like,
glaze at him too, man, but like, that's local, man.
That's local, but I do local things for Kyrie, man.
Hey.
But of course, your man of the hour, the MVP, presented to you by Samsung Galaxy, is our official tournament smartphone. It's going to be Albert.
the player of the match as well in the first outing against his former team with an unofficial Savage. I mean, it can be better, but you know, if you wrote this down as a fan fiction, people wouldn't believe it. People would say, oh, this is just too ideal. There's no way this can happen in real life.
He keeps his ideals.
He keeps his ideals, strong team, but you know, we'll have to see, man. This is such a great moment for Albert. It's such a devastating moment for RRQ.
It's a crazy story as well. It's like this army of the kingdom being exiled far away, and he comes back, really putting so much damage. And the highlight, of course, brought to you by our official gold partner, UBS Gold.
This was an unfortunate moment, man. This was a moment where that should not have happened.
Yeah.
Yep. But it did, and RRQ capitalized.
And the crowd control. Because you're seeing it again for RRQ, when they have crowd control, they do a lot better. I mean, they didn't really like win decisively, but the fact that they were ahead against ONIC, they were on course to potentially making this a full 3-game series, is because they have a lot of crowd control options to really start things off and confuse their opponents. It was looking really good until it wasn't. That's just the way it is when ONIC is on the table.
Yeah.
The steals though by Irad.
Yeah,
Yeah,
really well.
It was on point with the retribution today, but so far, ONIC has been able to withstand all the pressure. That assassination.
Assassination.
Assassination, I like that.
Without Octa, they decide to fight here.
Yeah, they should have disengaged in a better, for better or for worse, they should have engaged, and it just gave them even more chase. Color had to even, you know, run away.
Under the base.
So deep, yeah, he had to fall down, and Sans was chilling in RRQ's face.
Look at Sans. This was disrespectful, man. It's a rank game to him.
Yeah, everything is a rank.
Octa could clap back, but hey, it ain't good enough.
Oh man.
And that's where
Kyrie.
Yes, Kyrie just made the play happen, and it's an unofficial Savage.
Yeah.
So he's trying his best to try to match up to the hype of the other player that's not in this match, but we'll take it. That's good enough.
So, did Kyrie...
Oh!
Oh my lord, man. Okay, every time that happens now, it's just, it's so funny, the Kumar memes. But, okay, you know the little mistake where Kyrie brought Irad to kill Albert?
Yep.
I think that he redeemed himself for giving him the unofficial savage. He's like, you know what, Albert, here, I'll dive to bring Octa to you, okay?
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Yeah, indeed, indeed.
Indeed.
I'm sorry, I'm slurring my words. It's
Well,
such an amazing match.
22 minutes, one of the longer games
Yeah.
that we've seen so far, and it was fun. It was intense. They had us at the edge of our seats, but unfortunately, there can only be one winner. So ONIC takes it to not a lot of people's surprise. And looking at the items here, boots on the Lapu Lapu. Again, we talked about how can ONIC make a moment happen here. The Lapu Lapu for sure needs to go in the back line. We talked about that. It's not a frontline kind of hero. And on the other side, I said like Sans or Kyrie can make the play happen. And as I say that, Sans just started getting all these pickoffs, starting with the one on Irad. Well, they were really ahead. I think that's why against ONIC in particular, when you do finally get a chance to be ahead, to pressure them and have the lead, you gotta be even more scared, because this is a team that knows when to wait for the right moment. I mean, even in the post-game interview, they said, hey, how to make a comeback happen? Be patient, wait for the right moment, calculate everything, and when the time is right, just strike, man. Be accurate.
Yeah, so much damage dealt by ONIC.
That's ridiculous.
133k, and Skylar was the leading gold laner with the gold per minute as well. And he was a rich guy, but it was just not enough because ONIC was just on his face.
It was just too difficult. And the real big fights where he is actually in the thick of the moment, he's also disrupted by a lot of crowd control. So I think soon we'll take a look at the golden moment.
Yep.
Let's see again. How is this team calm? Are they hyped now? Has there been developments? Because some of the teams, they don't sound like themselves at all.
Yeah, so that's a good perspective to see as well, how the comms really operate in teams like ONIC, especially really trophy-winning team.
So, I mean, like, at this point, it's a pattern, right? We were thinking maybe it was a one-off, like maybe 2 games, maybe 3 games, but now it's consistently been the mid laner who has been the carry throughout all the matches today.
Yeah, and here it is.
Sabar ya. Dia gua. Aman. Coba hit lob.
Lihat gue ya.
Ya. Gua ada emo guys, Ya, kurang orang ya, dia kurang orang ya. Ya. Kita sini lang. Ya, gua sana kita guys.
Mana gua?
Udah
ulti arot ya.
Lihat MM-nya. Ini guys, MM guys. MM guys. Pick up.
Depan.
Nice. MM gua pegang.
Hotel.
Tarik gua, Boy.
Sabar, aku dong.
Gua bisa tibin, Bob, mau enggak? Kasih. Gua tibin.
Ikut gue ada orang nih.
Gua bisa stun MM-nya guys.
Gua angkat ya.
Pakai nice.
Bisa bunuh? Pinter dia.
Gua join aja guys,
Flicker dia.
Aman lah,
Aman.
Rajan. Ini agak sambil guys. Aja. Nih. Nice one.
The comms still hyped as ever.
You heard it here first, boys.
Even with the unofficials, even when they're diving the founder, like, yeah, I got him.
So chill. But you hear them say like, Savage? Like they know it doesn't count, but like,
yeah.
Savage?
Savage, yeah. Unofficial Savage counts as well. It's fine.
Oh, that was funny.
But, dude, I mean, I didn't notice it the first time we saw the highlights, but in the golden moment, there were so many times where the Master Assassin was used, dude. They were isolated in those team fights, and I don't know if it was because they knew about the Master Assassin and they played it alongside the Master Assassin, or if it's just a coincidence, but they were isolating these members. Like the Fredrin, they just completely isolated Fredrin, isolated these members, and gave Albert some room to just do damage.
Yeah, doing damage indeed. But of course, for breaking our fast, and after iftar, you would also enjoy Point Coffee, a freshly made coffee drink served from 100% authentic Indonesian coffee beans by trained baristas. You can enjoy coffee, frappes, and other fresh drinks with legendary flavors. Legendary flavors.
That was a good Mara impression, man.
Legendary.
Got a higher pitched voice.
Legendary.
Okay, Mickey Mouse.
That did sound like.
Hey, yo!
Not quite.
But of course, we have discounts.
Point Coffee 30?
Yeah, Point Coffee 30 to enjoy MPL Season 13 with Point Coffee. 30% discount.
That's all you need to do. You know what? We all have glasses here, but do we all want to upgrade? My answer is yes.
Yeah, I want to upgrade.
Well, unfortunately, we're going to have to wait for a bit longer, right? Because we're still casting here, but after, we can go and check it out because it is available since the 4th of March. The collaboration Saturdays with MPL Indonesia.
Yeah, the collaboration, of course, that MVP collection. You can always check it out. MVP, 3 words.
3 alphabets.
3 letters.
Yes.
Right. MVP.
Why did I follow up on your... I
Why
trusted
did
you.
I'm sorry.
So and then I now...
The blind leading the blind. But of course, you won't be blind with Saturdays as your glasses.
Yeah. That's why we messed up. We didn't have Saturdays.
Yes.
But it is a Saturday.
Yeah, it is a Saturday.
Oh, it is.
And yeah, of course, if you want to style on your opponents, kick them back, and want to spam ente kadang-kadang ente,
or
you can
santai aja, bro.
Santai aja, or kelas.
Back. Arashi's favorite is back. What about you?
My favorite is ente kadang-kadang ente.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have to change then. I'll be...
Why?
Santai.
Hang on a minute. What's wrong with having the same favorite?
No, man. It's not special.
It's not special.
It doesn't make it special anymore, man.
Yeah, gotta be special.
You can always enjoy the battle emotes that you can buy right now. Of course, it's limited. It's only down from 31 January to the 1st of August.
What's not limited is how long you can have it, because before these were trial emotes. Now it's permanent. So once you buy it, that's it. You
get it for free. Not for free, but like
no,
forever.
Forever.
Wanna be accurate here, realize?
My bad. Forever. And yeah. That is it for the Royal Derby, the second match of today. ONIC comes out as the victors, but we will resume later on towards the third match, EVOS versus GEEK.
Another one.
1-0 has to go. We saw 1-0 go in our first match. Yeah. Bigetron versus Alter Ego. We're Alter Ego. Well, Alter Ego got the win.
I feel you, bro.
And then we saw match number 2, match number 2, where ONIC destroyed RRQ.
Yeah.
Yo, relax.
And then now we'll have to see who. 0 will have to go.
Yep. We'll be back after the break.
Galaxy A55, A35 5G, awesome tiap hari. Ini Galaxy A55 5G. Ngegame lancar, win streak terus-terusan, bisa tahan 2 harian. Nah, ini Galaxy A35 5G. Bisa terus berkreasi walau dalam gelap, dan tanpa batas. Makin aman dengan Noxvolt. Be awesome everyday.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Jika seringan gak makan memori,
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay, menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage, gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah, scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Tetaplah muda di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond, masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja with streak di tanganmu. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Character select.
Quitter.
You lapper.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam santai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
It's only you who rocks my world.
I'll be, yeah, I'll be whatever I wanna be. Whatever I wanna be. We don't need no sleep because the party.
Well, I'm me, and there's no one I'd rather be. You can sit around and wait and see. For a moment, I'll be standing free. So hurry up and wait for me. Got a bag of chips by the sea. The sun is blazing down. I've got my smile now. Here's the thing, your chips will really make me sing. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, I'm right where I wanna be. We've got time to take it easy. You always tell me to speed up, but slow down. I've been kicking my feet up and just going to town. A bag of chips in hand, I got nothing planned, yeah. Good treats by the sand, you know I wanna chow down. Oh yeah. So when you ask me if I'm gonna stay, I'm promising you I will. Cause there's one thing we gotta do. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, and right where I wanna be. We've got time to take. And I'm all that I wanna be.
Your MVP is Chip! His portals completely set the pace of the match from start to finish.
Wow, another MVP! That's my chip!
Just doing my job.
Can I see the highlights?
I'm off the clock.
Yeah! I can't wait to see your portals in action!
Looks like Red Team's trying to catch Chip alone up top, but he just calmly dropped his portal and Alpha ults in to flip this fight around! A great example of skills persisting through portals!
Double kill!
Cyclops is taking a serious beating from Gord, but it's Chip to the rescue! Will he make it? What a clutch save! Poor Gord just got jumped JJK style! Arlot's just in time for the buy one, get one special! Man, next time look before you enter enemy portals! Uh-oh! Cyclops is about to overstay his welcome! Is this deja vu? Oh, wait for it! Wait for it! Boom! And Melissa joins the party! Chip runs a big CC! Jeez! What a massacre! And to add insult to injury, Melissa portals back to her lane without missing a beat! A skirmish breaks out. Where's Chip going? Is he gonna... He flickers to the high ground! Portal's up! Surprise! Broly gets deleted! Can Red Team make it back in time? No shot! What an insane portal strat!
You'll be the best sniper ever!
No! It's a decoy!
Sorry. Leave me alone.
Over here, Ender.
Satu Scalar can you do it? Dan Albert di sana ternyata harus hilang.
Ledge fight as Long gets instantly shot down by the Blazing Duet as well as the Electro final blow. This is going to be easy cleanup for Todak as most of the...
Apat yun, pero nasipa din siya. Yung ninakaw na sipa, buhay pa rin. Ang 4v1! sideline already, and they're running for their lives, gunning it. David trying to drag the members of RG right underneath the turret. It's not enough though. Gray coming all the way in. He cleans it all the way up. Just nowhere for him to run. Just
kita kata ada satu warrior weapon deploy yang membuat pergerakan dari Bigetron lalu benar-benar slow. Rafanya sudah tumbang.
Galaxy A55, A35 5G, awesome tiap hari. Ini Galaxy A55 5G. Ngegame lancar, win streak terus-terusan, bisa tahan 2 harian. Nah, ini Galaxy A35 5G. Bisa terus berkreasi walau dalam gelap, dan tanpa batas. Makin aman dengan Noxvolt. Be awesome everyday.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Top mudah di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond, masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja with streak di tanganmu. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Character select.
Better.
You lapar.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam sampai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
I'm me, and there's no one I'd rather be. You can sit around and wait and see. For a moment I'll be standing free. So hurry up and wait for me. Got a bag of chips by the sea. The sun is blazing down. I've got my smile now. Here's the thing, your chips will really make me sing. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, I'm right where I wanna be. We've got time to take it easy. You always tell me to speed up but slow down. I've been kicking my feet up and just going to town. A bag of chips in hand, I got nothing planned, yeah. Good treats by the sand, you know I wanna chow down. Oh yeah. So when you ask me if I'm gonna stay, I'm promising you I will. 'Cause there's one thing we gotta do. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, and right where I wanna be. We've got time to take. And all that I wanna be.
Your MVP is Chip! His portals completely set the pace of the match from start to finish.
Wow, another MVP. That's my chip.
Just doing my job.
Can I see the highlights?
I'm off the clock.
Yeah, I can't wait to see your portals in action.
Looks like Red Team's trying to catch Chip alone up top, but he just calmly dropped his portal and Alpha Alt in to flip this fight around. A great example of skills persisting through portals.
Double kill.
Cyclops is taking a serious beating from Gord, but it's Chip to the rescue. Will he make it? What a clutch save! Poor Gord just got jumped JJK style. Arlup's just in time for the buy one, get one special. Man, next time look before you enter enemy portals.
Wow.
Uh-oh, Cyclops is about to overstay his welcome. Is this deja vu? Oh, wait for it, boom! And Melissa joins the party. Chip runs a BTC. Sheesh, what a massacre! And to add insult to injury, Melissa portals back to her lane without missing a beat. A skirmish breaks out. Where's Chip going? Is he gonna... He flickers to the high ground. Portal's up. Surprise! Brody gets deleted. Can Red Team make it back in time? No shot! What an insane portal strat!
It's a decoy! You're here. Ender.
Don't let me know where to go. Don't let me know where to go. I wanna find you. I wanna find you. I wanna find you. I wanna find you. Great job, guys!
Versus satu Scalar can you do it? Dan Albert di sana ternyata harus hilang.
Ledge fight as Logan gets instantly shot down by the Blazing Duet, as well as the Electro final blow. This is going to be easy cleanup for Todak as most of the...
Apat yun, pero nasipa din siya. Yung ninakaw na sipa, buhay pa rin. Ang buhay! Backline already, and you're running for the lives, gunning it. David trying to drag the members of RG right underneath the turret. It's not enough though. Gray coming all the way, and he cleans it all the way out. Just no way for him to run. Just...
Kita ada satu buah reward di Polandia membuat pergerakan dari Bigetron lalu benar-benar slow. Rafanya sudah tumbang.
Galaxy A55 A35 5G, awesome tiap hari. Ini Galaxy A55 5G. Ngegame lancar, win streak terus-terusan, bisa tahan 2 harian. Nah, ini Galaxy A35 5G. Bisa terus berkreasi walau dalam gelap, dan tanpa batas. Makin aman dengan Noxvolt. Be awesome everyday.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
mudah di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond, masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja with streak di tanganmu. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Character select.
Winner.
You lapper.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam sampai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
It's only you who rocks my world.
I'll be, yeah, I'll be wherever I wanna be. Wherever I wanna be. We don't need no sleep because the party.
Well, I'm me, and there's no one I'd rather be. You can sit around and wait and see. For a moment, I'll be standing free. So hurry up and wait for me. Got a bag of chips by the sea. The sun is blazing down. I've got my smile now. Here's the thing. Your chips will really make me sing. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, I'm right where I wanna be. We've got time to take it easy. You always tell me to speed up, but slow down. I've been kicking my feet up and just going to town. A bag of chips in hand, I got nothing planned, yeah. Good treats by the sand, you know I wanna chow down. Oh yeah. So when you ask me if I'm gonna stay, I'm promising you I will. Cause there's one thing we gotta do. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, and right where I wanna be. We've got time to take, yeah. And I'm all that I wanna be.
Your MVP is Chip! His portals completely set the pace of the match from start to finish.
Wow, another MVP! That's my chip!
Just doing my job.
Can I see the highlights?
I'm off the clock.
Yeah! I can't wait to see your portals in action!
Looks like Red Team's trying to catch Chip alone up top, but he just calmly dropped his portal and Alpha Ults in to flip this fight around. A great example example of skills persisting through portals.
Double kill.
Cyclops is taking a serious beating from Gord, but it's Chip to the rescue. Will he make it? What a clutch save! Poor Gord just got jumped JJK style. Arlot's just in time for the buy one, get one special. Man, next time look before you enter enemy portals. Uh-oh! Cyclops is about to overstay his welcome. Is this deja vu? Oh, wait for it. Wait for it. Boom! And Melissa joins the party. Chip runs a BTC. Sheesh! What a massacre! And to add insult to injury, Melissa portals back to her lane without missing a beat. A skirmish breaks out. Where's Chip going? Is he gonna... He flickers to the high ground! Portal's up! Surprise! Brody gets deleted! Can Red Team make it back in time? No shot! What an insane portal strat!
You'll be the best sniper ever!
No! Hit the decoy!
Leave me alone.
Over here, Ender.
Satu Scalar Gadget Duit dan Albert di sana. Ternyata harus hilang.
Ledge fight as Logan gets instantly shot down by the Blazing Duet, as well as the Electro final blow. This is going to be easy cleanup for Todak as most of the...
Apat yun, pero nasipa din siya. Yung ninakaw na sipa, buhay pa rin. Ang buhay! Backline already, and they're running for the lives, gunning it. David trying to drag the members of RG right underneath the turret. It's not enough though. Gray coming all the way in, he cleans it all the way up. Just no way for him to run. Just...
Kita kata ada satu warrior weapon deploy-nya membuat pergerakan dari Bigetron lalu benar-benar slow. Rafanya sudah tumbang.
Baru Galaxy A55, A35.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat.
MPL Indonesia Season 13. Dan tentu saja semuanya menantikan akan seperti apa pertarungan penutupan untuk hari ini. Karena di match pertama kita sudah mendapatkan 2-1 untuk kemenangan Alter Ego. Lalu di match kedua ada 2-0 untuk tim ONIC. Namun untuk match kita ketiga ini akan mempertemukan tim GEEK dan juga EVOS Glory. Keduanya belum mendapatkan kemenangan, namun untuk match kali ini pastilah ada satu tim yang bisa mendapatkan kemenangan pertama mereka. Dan tentu saja semua superfans sudah berkumpul, yang ada di rumah juga yang lagi rame, tuliskan hashtag tim favorit kalian. Yang ada di sini juga jangan mau kalah suara, terus dukung dengan positif. Dengan semangat yang membara tentunya MPL begitu meriah karena dukungan kalian dan juga para sponsor. Bude Clara Mongser ingin berterima kasih kepada karena MPL Indonesia Season 13 powered by Moonton. Presented by Official Turnamen Smartphone Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet GoPay. Official Gold Partner UBS Gold. Dan juga ada partner ini Sports. Ada Dunia Games. Games Max, Ora Imo, dan juga Telkomsel. Bersama dengan supplier, kita juga punya Indomaret, Point Coffee, Samsung Neo QLED Super Smart TV Plus, dan juga Saturdays. Bersama dengan government partner kita, PBSI. Semua yang udah mendukung, semua yang sudah menantikan. Seperti apa penutupan match hari ini. Namun kalau kalian datang ke MPL Arena, sudah pasti ketemu pro playernya, ketemu dengan para superfans, dan ada yang menarik. Karena sekarang nih ada banyak sekali nih ya. Seperti Kadera tapi bukan, seperti Brands tapi bukan. Ini adalah dari para playernya ini real size ya. Tulisannya kalau Brands mau apa yang saya lakukan bakal dilihat salah, tapi saya cuek dan jadikan motivasi saja. Pada ingat nggak kata-kata itu? Namun kalau dari Cak Dera ini sakalangkong, sakalangkong artinya apa ya? Apa tuh artinya? Hah, artinya apa tuh? Loh kok kayak ada suaranya ya? Artinya terima kasih Bude. Oke, terima kasih. Kok ada suara? Ini bisa keluar suara kan? Brands?
Halo.
Oh, wait. Bentar, kayaknya bisa bersuara semua. Coba kita simsalabim MPL, we on this. Pem. Bude bisa sulap. Ternyata ya kuncinya we on this. Bentar, artinya tadi apa Kak Dera?
Terima kasih Bude.
Terima kasih. Ini dalam bahasa Madura.
Iya.
Oke, ini kata-kata yang memang Cadera sering katakan juga. Coba kalau dari Cadera bacanya bener gak sih tadi Bude? Sakalangkong.
Kalau pelannya gitu, kalau cepatnya sekelangkong.
Sekelangkong, kayak disingkat gitu ya?
Iya.
Sekelangkong, oke. Terima kasih. Sekelangkong Cadera. Tapi kalau Brand sendiri, ini kamu inget gak ngucapin ini kapan dan apa sih artinya Brands?
Kalau nggak salah habis interview media pas MSC deh. Ya intinya kan itu kejadian setelah SEA Games dan udah dicap serba salah lah sama netizen. Jadi ya jadi motivasi aja.
Jadi motivasi dan kamu lebih memilih untuk cuek aja nih?
Iya.
Tapi motivasimu untuk di season 13 gimana nih Brands?
Insya Allah lolos playoff dulu deh.
Lolos playoff dulu. Pecah telur dulu gak sih Brands?
Pecah telur dulu. Jangan deket-deket dulu aja.
Di depan mata nih?
Ya.
Di depan mata pengen pecah telur. Kalau dari Cak Dera sendiri, di season 13 ini gimana sih perjalanan dari GEEK Fam?
Perjalanan?
Kan minggu pertama agak berat nih ya. Masuk ke minggu kedua. Bagaimana Cak Dera?
Mungkin minggu ke-1 belum beruntung kali. Banyak batunya jadi kepleset terus.
Kepleset?
Tapi dari minggu kedua ya udah dibersihin lah batu.
Sudah dibersihkan batunya. Kalau dari Cak Dera udah dibersihin batunya biar nggak kepleset-pleset. Kalau dari EVOS sendiri gimana?
Sama banyak batunya juga Bude.
Ini kalian kebanyakan batunya kayaknya. Udah dibersihin belum kalau dari EVOS?
Masih setengah kayaknya Bude kalau EVOS.
Progress?
Ya progress.
Lagi proses. Dah menarik, sama-sama dua marksman, sama-sama punya cadangan juga nih. Ada dua pilihan. Kalau Cak Dera sendiri kira-kira siapa sih yang bakal main dari tim EVOS? Apakah Brands atau Super Red nih? Kamu kepengen yang mana lawannya?
Siapa aja sama sih Bud. Mau siapa aja, nggak milih.
Nggak milih. Tapi kira-kira siapa? Punya ini nggak kira-kira ada, wah bisa melihat masa depan?
Karena ada Brands di sini, Brands kayaknya.
Brands ya, Brands aja. Kalau Brands kira-kira siapa nih? Marky atau Cak Dera yang main?
Kayaknya Kadera juga karena di sini juga.
Karena di sini.
Iya.
Tapi siapa yang ingin kamu lawan dan kenapa tuh?
Gak ada sih siapapun lah karena lebih fokus ke tim sendiri dulu aja.
Fokus untuk tim sendiri. Coba untuk memberikan semangat semuanya yang ada di sini. Brands, ada kata-kata penutup untuk match hari ini?
Ya semoga untuk di match kali ini tim EVOS bisa pecah telur lah dan bisa memberikan hasil yang terbaik ke depannya.
Amin. Kalau dari Cak Dera, kata-kata penutup untuk hari ini dan match hari ini?
Untuk match penutup hari ini semoga kita bisa memberikan match yang terbaik lah. Meskipun dia
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Season 13 is powered by Moontalk. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
Welcome back to MPL Indonesia Season 13. Of course, it is going to be the last match of today, but we want to thank you. Firstly, our sponsors, Mirko, flexing it right now. Yep, and yeah, it's very nice. So I want to thank you to our sponsors as well. MPL Indonesia, supported by Moonton. Presented to you by our official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Our official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. I want to thank our partner in esports as well, Dunia Games, GamesMax, Oraimo, and Telkomsel. And our suppliers, Indomaret, Point Coffee, Neo, Kilet, Super Smart TV Plus, and Saturdays. And of course, our government partner, PBSI. Thank you for helping us create such a wonderful tournament here in MPL Indonesia Season 13.
It's been amazing. We've seen crazy matches.
Yep.
And now we're about to see the craziest one of them all,
Oh
maybe today, because 1-0 has to go.
Yep.
We saw 1-0's loss.
That's true.
Went away in match number 1. Now we have to see one of the O's for wins go away.
Yeah, this is going to be either of the team's first wins. It's going to be GEEK Fam against EVOS Glory. But as we take a look at the standings, of course, they are bottom 2 in the standings, and one of them will be able to claim their first victory. How are you feeling about this matchup, Arashi?
It's quite the nerve-wracking situation, but we've seen worse before. It's all good. It's all good. As a great person once said, it's a marathon, not a sprint.
I have to.
Who is that great person?
Well, the guy who looked extra handsome right now.
He's him.
What do you guys think about
him.
the glasses, the new look?
Yeah. It's
This is
very
a new
nice
sponsor. We'll talk about it later.
Later on.
After the match, so
later.
keep you guys more intrigued. What's going on with Mirko? Why does he look so cool with his new glasses?
So handsome.
But I do have to tell you, Arashi,
Yep.
if EVOS lose against GEEK Fam will take 7th place, and RRQ and EVOS will be together 8th and 9th.
Wow. That's so poetic on how they ended like Season 1. They were like top kings, and now they might share that spot together. But of course, Glory, EVOS makes worry.
Oh
my
EVOS'
God.
worst start in Season 4.
Oh no.
Will the negative trend end today? Because if you can see in the previous seasons, it has never been quite this bad. So, will EVOS Glory find a winning solution? Will they be able to break out of the situation before it's too late?
Yeah.
What's crazy is Season 7. See, so the most negative has been Season 7.
Yeah.
And now Season 13. This might be a conspiracy theory, but Season 7, that was also the season where they became champions. So, you have to start things off negatively. You have to start things off looking for these mistakes and then covering it up later on in the season. Like Arashi said, it's a marathon.
Not a sprint.
Not a sprint.
Yeah, and I feel like they have to be battered and bruised first in order to come back stronger. Maybe they will try to identify all of the mistakes that they have currently in this team. Maybe they want to try to fix it out, try a couple of things. Again, it's a marathon, not a sprint.
It's a sprint. No, I mean, it's a marathon.
Not a sprint.
It's not a sprint, it's a marathon. And all the variations in between. But yes, they have a good chance, but they have to try and find something that works, something to build on to begin with, right? You can't make bricks without clay, you can't build houses without bricks, so you gotta start somewhere, start small, and then
But clay is in RRQ.
You are absolutely correct. So they have to try and find a different material.
Yeah, Warlord.
Point is, they gotta try and get some building blocks in order to really start having some kind of form, some kind of structure.
Yeah, they have to rebuild that foundation that is once lost. And this could also spark a new rivalry because GEEK Fam, of course, one of the reasons why EVOS did not advance to the playoffs in Season 12. And now they are battling it out neck to neck on the bottom of the standings, looking for their first victory. And this is going to be
oh my
hell of a
God,
banger
Luke
to close the
jump
game.
scare.
Whoa.
Calm down, brother. Caught us off guard right there.
He's gonna jump scare us again. 3, 2, 1. No, okay, no.
Nice
Almost.
try, bro. Nice try.
Nice try.
He's not predictable like that. That's why he was, he was such a standout player.
Yeah.
We'll have to see, though. Of course, aside from the EXP lane, the jungle, I think, is where the real interesting matchup is at. Someone who's relatively new, going up against, and someone who's in a new environment, right?
Yeah.
Who's gonna find their place, find their groove first? Is gonna decide how this match is gonna go.
Yeah, I think EVOS with Van as well. It always has the potential to contest the objectives, getting the nukes going, and securing all the advantages. However, he hasn't been given that good setup. Like if we see junglers of other teams, there's always this XP who's either shoving the wave, constantly pushing, getting all the zoning out, and there goes the jungler, safely entering the Turtle or Lord Pit, and then they could really battle out for that neutral. But so far for Van, there hasn't really been a constant and consistent setup for him to be able to secure that.
We've given him the benefit of the doubt for the most part. But I think yesterday, when he did have these openings into those pits in the neutral objective department, he still unfortunately lost against Gugun in the 50-50. So even his strong suit right now, it may be because he's just not confident after losing 4 games in a row. But here it is, though, the same lineup. I don't think they're going to be changing much. Not even brands, that's something we usually see. Still Super Red.
Yep, Super Red up, down there. And this is the lineup for GEEK Fam. Luke, Ray, Aboy, Poloski, and Shadera. They're still going to play Shadera. And Ray, still king of the jungle for GEEK Fam. And I feel like GEEK Fam, after being left by Nile, there's kind of like this void left behind. It's going to be GEEK Fam as the first team.
Let's see if GEEK can turn the tides around. Or will they fall to EVO's glory, who are also looking for a win here. Still winless, but again, the same arc they've went through. They should be able to do it again. Please welcome to the stage, GEEK Fam!
Once playoffs finalists, now they struggle the bottom 2 position. They are eyeing that first victory, that first point. And of course, this will be their time, their moment to turn everything around. They have the resources, they have everything in place. It's just how they will execute it later on.
The big boys are back in town with massive stage presence right here, trying to show what they're made of against their opposition, trying to show that intellect is superior to the brawn of the beast. We'll have to see what they can do, because they're up against a team with a lot of history, a team with a lot of potential. Not showing it just yet, though.
A team with a world champion, the only team with a world championship in Indonesia. Looking for glory once again, but they find themselves in an odd position. 9th place. To get out, they must win. EVOS! Glory!
This time, history will not help them. It's them against everything. It's their time to recall the golden moments, the golden era, the glory. Just like their names, EVOS Glory, still seeking for their first win as well. And this might just be the opening that they have been looking for.
Believe it or not, it begins here. Whether or not they're in the right mindset, if they're ready. You can see that they seem pretty confident. Interacting with the audience is definitely a big plus.
Yep.
If they can bring out that confidence, that is what is required. Look at that. Whoa.
Roar.
Power.
Power.
You gotta give it to the fans, the undying support for, EVOS glory. We gotta appreciate the EVOS fans here because especially this season, they haven't been off to a good start. It's a pretty bad start, but fans are still very optimistic.
Yeah, fans of course, and their optimism always fuels this fire, keeps the players going. It feels like they have a reason to win, a reason to keep going, aside from the trophy. Aside from everything else, they have the fans that they have to entertain, and the fans that they have to kind of like, you know, satisfy. And sometimes it either becomes the fuel to your fire, or it becomes like this kind of anxiety that you really have to face.
Or it becomes a play in your team because Fan Strong is in the roster as well. But we'll see if Coach Theo can put him to good use, find a winning formula, find some kind of tactic strategy, maybe take some inspiration from the results of the previous matches, and it all begins in the drafting phase.
Yep, and now we are going to see the head-to-heads from both teams, EVOS and GEEK. So far, KDA still kind of, you know, much more into GEEK's side, DPM as well. So for the Lord rate, as we can see, neutral objective and neutrals, it's still the same, 33.33%. So what does this mean? Is this like the junglers not really winning those retributions, or is it just them slowly rotating to the neutrals?
Well, I think you can basically just draw a conclusion that the objective game is no longer the strong suit. For the longest time, GEEK fam with Nile has been a menace when it comes to the Lord dances, the macro gameplay, and the retribution contest. Now with a different player, you know, he might have a strong suit of his own. It's up to GEEK fam to really find where he fits in. Where in the puzzle will he complete the whole big picture?
Yeah, and this is going to be their way of a victory. But of course, for GEEK fam as well, they are not going to go down without a fight. They also want to get their first win at first point, and that could be, you know, enabled through their strong leaders. We're talking about Luke. So far has been one of the consistent performers down there on GEEK fam, and so far for the jungler, it's always been the 50-50 situations, and I think GEEK fam needs to really find their groove starting now.
Finding a groove in the drafting phase as well as in the line of Dawn. Who exactly are they going to try and play around with? We all know that a boy is an important, consistent player, but actually before talking about GEEK fam, we got to talk about EVOS glory and the keys to victory by the Samsung Galaxy series. Facilitate Van to play for the objectives more freely. He's shown that he does have good control. He has quite a solid retribution, at least before the current season. We'll see if now finally he can reset and go for those retribution battles once more. Along with that, a more planned draft composition before it becomes a disaster. They have to have some kind of vision, some kind of plan that they can't really stray away too far from, because if they try and get too creative, they end up outplaying themselves.
Yeah, so far it has been, it's kind of like EVOS without the bigger picture of what they really want to achieve, what they want to play for. Sometimes it's always these you know, messy drafts sometimes, and they don't really have an idea on how to really execute them.
Against their opponents today, keys to victory by the Samsung Galaxy series for GEEK fam. Focus on all-in team fights according to GEEK's identity, especially with the utility-based mid laners that is usually draft centered around a boy as the main carry that has that presence. And if the previous matches are a hint at anything, it's the fact that the mid laner now has such a big role to play. You provide the utility, you provide the damage, and you sometimes provide the crowd control. So considering that GEEK fam has a notable player in that mid lane, this is something they can absolutely abuse against EVO's glory.
Yeah. I love how you mentioned a boy as well as this utility, but also can carry the game. He's well known for the Faramis, for the Vixana, the Navaria as well, always centered around him, the playstyle of GEEK fam, and he's also able to really help his teammates excel.
I think for a boy, he has played two different kinds of mid laners, right? In Season 12. He's played the utility, sort of, enabling his team with the Faramis. All he does is literally just enable the team to look for these team fights with that Nether Realm, once known as the Cult Altar. But after the Faramis gets banned almost 100% of the time against him, finally learned the Lilia, finally learned the Navaria, the Eve as well back in the day, and he was able to perform as a carry, not just as an enabler. Now, I think we need to see that carry side of a boy. So far, he's been the most consistent member on the team, and he needs to use that consistency to carry the team. He needs to be not just the pillar, but the carry.
Yeah, That carry potential is still in the hands of a boy as we enter the drafting phase of game number 1 and match number 3, presented to you by our official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. 2 quick bans from Lovesy and Theo as well. CC and Arlet in taken out, and it's gonna be the Mathilda and Nolan. Joy is still wide open, so this could be picked by either teams.
The Joy can work. Once again, you do wonder if they're gonna try and go for a different angle. We were expecting for Assassins to show up in one of our previous matches. Now for GEEK and EVOS, with their notoriety for objective gameplay, are they gonna throw a curveball and go for one of those high mobility, high outplay, high mechanical Assassins?
Yeah, I think Assassins hasn't really been favored. We haven't really seen an Assassin today in the play for any team. 4 teams so far has been playing, and no Assassin in the line of Dawn. It has always been these fighters, these tanks centered around them, just constantly putting pressure on the objective, not these so-called flashy play styles where the Assassins really could facilitate as the secondary carry. So that's the question, how can Ray and Van that transition to these 2 roles? But now the Vixana has been banned, one of a boy's favorite heroes taken out of the fray.
One of the best heroes in the mid lane period, that Vexana, providing literally almost everything that you would want from a mid laner, and being able to be slotted into any kind of composition. For GEEK though, they're well known for using those flex picks. The Ruby does come to mind. It did appear several times in today's matches. We'll have to see if Beloyski wants to go for something like that, or revert back to the Mathildas, the Rafaelas. Well, turns out it's the Ruby.
Yeah, comfort pick for him. Could be flexed as well, so it's always GEEK fam's ace in terms of the drafting phase and all the heroes that they want to really use. Now, how does EVOS approach this? What kind of heroes will they pick?
Well, we have seen that they are a fan of the Baxia Angela. They can go for the Baxia here. Maybe not the Angela instantly, but with a few different heroes open, like an Avaria as well, they might even just secure that mid laner. Turns out they don't go for either. They go for the carry still as a first pick with the Fredrin. The Fredrin I understand, but the Fredrin, I understand, but the carry, we've seen, especially today, the carry has been not that good. I think 0% win rate for the carry. Oh no, 1 because of Albert. 1-1.
Oh, you're right.
Albert won.
The outlier Albert himself. We'll see if Super Red can deliver. Now with the Baxia coming in with a Novaria. Hey, we're seeing this more often now. Hey, like we have they're up against a carry. Let's bring out the big boys. Bring out Baxia. So with that kind of tankiness, with the crowd control and the utility from the Novaria, it's looking kind of solid. But now they require someone to assist with the damage, because Novaria has great utility, great poke, but DPS isn't her strong suit. So now EVOS has an inkling of how they really want to try and form a composition against this.
Yeah, Novaria has been basically perma-banned today. Haven't really seen a performance in the Novaria, but now it's free in the hands of a boy, one of his strongest suits as well, with this hero, as Warlord responds with the Lilia. And how does Lilia and Novaria really fare in the laning phase? How is it going to be? You know, in context as well, I feel like there's never really a straight 1v1 in the lane, because the roamers are always actively pushing, proactively, you know, helping out the mid laners, trying to show off the wave, putting up pressure. But how does this 2 heroes fare against each other?
Well, you put it that way, in a 2v2 situation, I think the Lilia definitely has more to say, more to dictate, because again, your spells are technically, you have more spells at level 1 and 2 compared to the Novaria. When it comes to the wave clear, I think the Novaria can be faster to a degree, depending on how it's set up by the Lilia. So it's even when it comes to wave clear, but when it comes to the trades, when it comes to the 2v2 skirmishes, I think the Lilia has a lot to say, but the Novaria has a lot to say, not in the terms of damage, but in terms of when that happens, right? The information, that's where the Novaria is used best.
Yeah. So far, still waiting for the bans and the picks to come through. And it's going to be a Tigreal ban. One of the roamers that, of course, could be used by Beloyski and the Benedetta. Taken away. That's kind of like a niche ban. We have seen it banned once today. But, of course, that split push potential could always be unlocked by the Benedetta.
They really respect Veldora. Veldora is one of the keys to victory, in my opinion, for EVO's Glory. If they really want to utilize their team fighting prowess, their mechanical prowess, Veldora is the man you need to give these carry picks to. So it only just goes to show how much respect they have. CC and Benedetta We have a mention from KB here. The potential of GEEK Fam still exists. They didn't flop completely and still have a chance to make it to the playoffs. They need time to blend because there haven't been many changes in the roster. Just the jungler.
Yeah.
But it is a crucial part of the roster.
Yeah, it's a crucial role, jungler, you know. You're always going to be enabling your side laners. The objective, of course, important part of the game. So when you don't really have your grasp on it, and the chemistry as well not built upon your jungler, it's going to be very messy. It's like you're like the glue keeping everyone together.
The literal glue?
Nah,
man, that pick.
Pass. Oh, Irithel.
This is a classic GEEK Fam strategy.
Yeah.
Irithel Angela, Irithel Baxia. All the combos available, all the slows available for the catch-up. EVOS, they gotta find something, and something that can't really only be dealt with a Purify.
And again, I feel like here, Super Red will play weak side again against Irithel and the Angela, so he's going to be left alone in his own devices, and the Irithel does kind of excel in the first few minutes of the laning phase, especially when you have an Angela behind you in the box. You are constantly rolling, putting up the threats, and it's going to be a Paquito. They really want to try to match the split push, and you know, the side lanes, they want to keep it going. And the Ruby will go in the hands of Luke, the next peak.
It's a great strategy here to put the Paquito in the hands of Veldora. We were hyping up his mechanical prowess, his aggression. Now it's time for him to, after talking the talk, walk the walk, going up in a matchup against Luke. You know, one of the notorious aggressive EXP laners. We'll have to see how that matchup goes. But of course, keep in mind, at any second, the Novaria damage can come through. The hard guard can swing the tides in balance of GEEK, which leads me to believe that they have a lot more ways to really surprise EVOS glory. So EVOS gotta be on their toes.
Yep. The frontliners peaking, of course, for EVOS. It's much more flexible for them to engage in these fights. But here we go to the Land of Dawn once again. And the final match of today, game 1. GEEK Fam and EVOS Glory both eyeing their first victory. Who is it gonna be? Either GEEK Fam or EVOS Glory.
1-0 has to go, and for both teams, they hope it's their O. Ray in the jungle, proving grounds for the new jungler of GEEK Fam.
Yeah, hasn't really been smooth sailing for him with the losses given to him, but it's how he is going to respond with Bigetron. Oh, he's just camping behind there. As now, Loiski again, level 1, still pushing up, trying to help shove this wave up. Warlord with kind of a little bit of pressure there. So far, not much action given, but for GEEK Fam, they really want to enable a boy in that mid lane.
Bigetron walking up, Beloyski and Boy try to go for a cheeky invid there. I don't think they would have been able to actually clear that out anyways, but it is an attempt. There was an attempt there. Van now looking for the lethal, but anything noteworthy with the first burst. Oh, Bigetron finds the purple buff against Ray. We just mentioned it, proving grounds for Ray, and already, oh no.
Oh no, indeed. The first that buff is so important. Yeah. Bigetron getting it because Ray did Retribution, the orange buff earlier. And I was about to say, Van was clearing faster than Ray. So the Fredrin clearing faster than Baxia is a pattern we haven't seen a lot of today. Looking at the emblems though, Super Red going still for more attack speed with the Swift. Bigetron though, full roaming mode. He wants that movement speed. He wants to be all over the place. For Van, it's just utility. It's utility and more clear speed. This is what he does, right? He's an objective player. He doesn't really care for a lot more sustain. He doesn't want to be the main guy just tanking up and causing havoc in the front. But Chidera has the weapon mastery, so the later the game goes, more EVOS has to be a bit more concerned about that damage ramping up.
Yeah, Irithel could be the keys to unlock that late game, but they will contest the first one today. Van will step forward, Veldora behind, being chased down.
Ray not able to win that retreat battle. It's the Fredrin who wins it. Veldora, knockout strike onto Luke, forcing him back. No wild charge committed, which is quite interesting. You don't want to go for that kill. Luke just gets out.
A little bit more pacifist from EVOS. They know they have the turtle in their hands, so there is no need to go, but oh, Chidera!
Wait, possibly a solo kill up in the gold lane. Super Red forced to commit a flicker, and Chidera has so much prio.
That's the Irithel laning phase that you would expect. I think Super Red needs to be a bit more careful, just a bit. But Van now instantly trying to press the advantage. Can Ray do something? Can GEEK back him up?
Wild charge on the loop this time with a knockout strike into the glooms. And it's Vanstrong who picks up the kill. First blood. He's been a killer, man. First blood and a purple buff.
Yeah, all in his pocket. Of course, has been the threat for EVOS, constantly looking for the angles and the positioning from him. Has been solid, but Chidera up top. Super Red 1v1. Wants to step forward. Chidera, oh, shooting.
He does go for the Thunderbelt, so the trading really isn't as bad. And Van has failed to secure the Litho, so small steps, small victories for Ray. But he's got to step up right here. His team needs him.
Yep. He has to be the main carry for the late game. Of course, for the laning phase, Irithel is going to be such a menace. It's always going to be that heavy damage with the crossbow as well. So it's going to be very, very hard for Super Red to sustain this unless he has 3 players with him now. 2 players, excuse me, it's going to be 3v2 up top as Van looks for a flank angle. Doesn't really get it though. So all good, but they have 4 players moving with their own agencies up to the top side of the map. Turtle Dance soon, 10 seconds towards the next objective as Chidera secures the first item, Haskell.
There'll be some time before Chidera will have that heavy crossbow available. He used it to get out of that sticky situation, but now look at Beloy, just chunked low!
Flicker, wild charge on a Beloyski. Taken out instantly, man. The little girl didn't stand a chance against the Rock. Super Red in the mid lane, just trying to zone a boy as he tries to clear out the waves. But even here, Vanstrong is trying to just zone Ray away. Van doesn't even need to retreat this. They might actually be going for an invade. Ray needs to retreat, and he does. He finds it. Luke is already low. Warlord is low too, but he still has the black shoes. EVOS are getting away with everything.
Yeah, such pesty there. Chidera though, it's gonna be fine with that execution, but Ray with the hard guard equipped with him.
Stolen away by Van. Now Ray goes in with a shield unity onto Vanstrong. They should be able to find a kill here, and yes, it is. First kill over to a boy for a Geek Fan. Vando very aggressively dashing onto a boy who still has that Astral Recall to get through the walls.
Finally a punish from Geek for the audacity of Vanstrong just walking into the jungle like that. But hey, it's a great step in the right direction, but they gotta try and get some more. They do have the ideal combo to try and get a snowball going, but for that to happen, they have to try and get the picks.
There has the Purify, finally pops it. Is very low though. Will be able to escape right now as EVOS Glory tries their best to look for a siege down. Ooh, Vanstrong with the conceal already earlier. No flicker to go for that wild charge, but it is a win. They get a turret for free, it seems, because Veldora is able to reach the wave, brings Luke back into turret, actually. 1 HP, Veldora might be able to get a solo kill in a 2v1. No problem for Veldora. Shield Unity now by Ray with a hard guard, tying him up, and the Astral Spear. Ray finds the kill, a trade back, but EVOS get even more prio. Yeah. In the mid lane, they should be able to take this turret for free. No one to clear the waves.
Well, a boy right here is forced to supplement, to complement his team because there's not enough damage. As a result, the mid lane just suffers from lack of prio as Van once again just disrespects Ray by taking his buffs away. It's not looking good for Geek, man. We talked about how a boy should be the main prio, the main pillar, but he is having a tough time.
Ray, you want to go for more right now, and I'm offended, bringing Vanstrong back. He does still have the wild charge. Ray does find the retreat. What? But the turtle spawned, so I guess EVOS Glory, they knew what they were doing. They were trying to bait out the retreat. I think for Geek, that basically means we're not going to contest.
Yep, Warlord taken down, no, has the black shoes ready, pops it. And it has been EVOS constantly putting the pressure with the proactivity. Looks for a steal from a boy, misses it. And it hasn't been a fun game to play as Ray. His jungles, his camps were invaded. Most of the times, he didn't really have a peaceful time in the jungle, and Van jumps in for Beloyski.
Might not end up with anything happening though, unless EVOS can get a big moment. Not just yet. Chidera though, hits back.
Black shoes, Warlord is actually, almost took Chidera down.
Damn.
But they're good. Meanwhile,
up top though.
2v1, make it a 3v1. They want to shut Veldora down. They'll do it. 2 deaths to Veldora, but it means that Super Red will be free to farm and to take turrets. A tier 2 for Veldora. I don't think that's worth it.
Yeah, tier 2 in the 7th minute, closing to 8. I feel like the tempo from EVOS has been very quick, very fast. Sure, Geek Fam, the silver lining for them is this Boxia-Angela combo, but no, Van gets collapsed upon, but he's all fine. Oh, Van has to run away.
See a 4-man, 3-man wild charge knocked up, not able to do anything right now as Van is going to be able to sustain back up, trying to jump in, a natural echo revealing 4, but Van has the Appraiser's Wrath waiting for the final moment, will not pop it there, doesn't matter, Super Red finds Luke, Warlord is trying to get Chidera, pops in the black shoes right as the hard guard gets used up. Feldora is waiting for an assassination attempt, Warlord might be ran down, has a Purify, but will be gunned down by the heavy crossbow. Ray picks up the kill, Feldora looking for the flank. A good flicker out by a boy. To get out, Van, good prediction there. Forcing a Purify from Chidera as he jumps in one more time with the Appraiser's Wrath. That's what he was saving it for. Super Red has rotated from that top lane. Will try to dish out damage. Not enough to take Ray down, but it is enough to zone them away from what seems to be their purple buff. Van doesn't have Retribution. Ray does. Shouldn't be a steal. Ray secures it.
All right, finally a lull in the action. GEEK fam finally taking some control, wrestling in the way by brute force, chasing all the way into the jungle of EVOS Glory. But the same thing still stands right here. GEEK fam are trading kills for lane prio and for lane objectives, the turrets. So EVOS is having to take those trades. They have solid late game as well. Obviously, they don't have the same kind of utility that the Novaria can bring, but they have Lilia. You have to keep in mind, that's huge AoE DPS. And for now, EVOS Glory going for the Lord, most likely will have it unless GEEK fam does something drastic here.
A level difference between the junglers. EVOS are in no rush to get this. Chidera is still up top. It does mean that GEEK fam will concede this. Van picks it up with the red tree, comboed in with the Appraiser's Wrath.
Yeah, Van Strong was just constantly zoning them out, putting the pressure as well. Has been very pesty with this Grok, not giving GEEK fam the freedom to do what they want to do. The agency has been blocked. Look at Van Strong, is on their jungle, on GEEK fam's jungle. So far, that external pressure given by this roamer has been very intense. GEEK fam, of course, looking for the picks. Of course, with the hard guard, with a roll from Ray. But this is just so hard for GEEK fam to come out from.
You have to try and get, again, one of those plays happening with the hard guard combo. That's what the draft was all about, and Warlord is low now.
That's wrong.
Whoa! Whoa! Oh, that was a super wild charge. Black shoes as well from Warlord. Weren't able to find anything there in that siege.
Yeah, Van Strong with the wild charge. Misses about a mile, but that's fine. Lord has been pushing bottom side. Has top trio as well, with the lanes pushing forward so far. EVOS, the 4.5k gold lead, will try to take even more, but that's it. That's enough for them to plunder. And they have now control of the jungles, both on the lanes as well, pushing for them.
Looking at the item builds right here, Super Red going with the more familiar tank carry build with the Thunder Belt Endless Battle. A lot of true damage built in and a lot of sustain compared to the usual build. We'll see how that fares against this tanky composition that GEEK fam is bringing to the table, but EVOS still not willing to back down. Setting up traps here, by the way.
Yep, especially with that jungle controller they have. Of course, traps are in their way. This is going to be the name of the game for them. Warlord gets shut down, but that's all good. Of course, don't forget the new Samsung Galaxy A55 5G up for grabs now with 1.8 million. But whoa, a pull from Luke!
Onto Van Strong of all people. That's a wild charge back. The roamer is gonna fall right now with the help of the hard guard. Ray is still gonna be frontlining here, but gets shredded down still by Super Red, who Feldora is able to escape with the 2 dashes. Van is very low. Super Red finds the DHS right now as he deals more damage onto Luke, but Van is still able to dash out of that spot. And now it's 1-1. A jungler for Rome. Ooh! A snipe down from a boy. Almost takes Warlord down.
Yeah, constant threat with the Star Shatter as well. And that is something that at least GEEK fam can be relieved for, because a boy slowly scaling, giving the damage, can really give the poke. And this is how they usually play it. Kind of poke the frontliners, not expect them to push forward again in the fights because of the chunk HP. And that is where maybe they will pounce after those pokes come in.
You have to keep in mind as well, though, for EVOS, it's a bit more of a straightforward scaling process. For GEEK fam, there's a huge bump when the Angela in the hands of Voloisky does get some items. Afterwards, it kind of dips for a bit. The Irithel doesn't really scale the same way damage-wise, but it's still a lot more survivable utility-wise by being able to hit while moving, so he can be a lot more active in these fights. So if EVOS can really layer the crowd control and ensure that they have enough regen reduction items, it's going to be a tough late game for GEEK. This 13-minute mark is somewhat important for them to really get some momentum going for them.
Yeah, the Lord as well, very important. So far it's been EVOS with all the neutrals in their hands. Oh, Chadera zoned out!
Whoa! Still has the Purify, still has the heavy crossbow. The Wild Charge still saved down. That's a Flicker Wild Charge, but a Purify from Chadera. It's going to be a boy who loses his life. Meanwhile, in the back, Ray trying to deal with Van. In the back, it's still going to be Chadera who's running away, but Super Red finds the kill. Van's still alive! Baits Luke and Ray in! And now Luke is running for the hills, gets barriered in, forced to flicker out. That's 3 members taken down for the side of GEEK fam. EVOS Glory looking to collapse into the base turret with Super Red hitting on that base turret. They should only be able to find one base turret, and they will be backing off to go for the Lord, but GEEK fam are all over the place.
They were fishing for the Lord. They had the engagement coming in, that little tiny angle that they were able to isolate Chadera. Not even the hard guard was able to save him, and everything just, all hell breaks loose in that final fight.
That's the Lord secured for EVOS Glory. That's a great play by them to understand that, okay, you got the movement speed, you got the healing, but if we pinch you down like that, you can't get away. There's only the Purifier lasts for only so long, as Vanstrong once again attempts to steal with the barrier. Not this time, man. Not twice.
Yeah, but I think they wanted to give it to Chadera, so he distracted enough so that Ray gets it instead of Chadera.
Fair point. So small victories again for
Vanstrong.
Whoa!
Heavy crossbow, a mistap. It wasn't punished, but could have been. And now International Echo onto 4. They're looking for the siege down in the mid lane. Will be able to find a base turret. Lord up top. Still a nuisance. Still, GEEK fam have to deal with it. Chadera. Oh my god, that gave me a heart attack.
That came out of nowhere.
Yeah.
You see Luke, what with the ammo feathered, he's not landing a lot of these. He might be better off just saving it for a peel situation instead of using it for a main engage tool.
Shot down, Vanstrong recalled back. Oh, but I'm offended. Onto the shield unit here. Good disengage with the Wild Charge, but Veldora's gonna be next right now. Chadera guns him down. Heavy crossbow and the Astral Sphere to snipe him from downtown. Now Luke looking for a pick. But EVOS Glory, they disengage with just Veldora as the sacrificial lamb.
Yep, still hold on strong. That is the threat coming in, of course, when Chadera is able to hit all the shots, able to hit the auto attacks, of course. It's going to be very scary for him, especially when I'm pushing up with Baloyski, of course, shielding him. That is going to be the key, I think, for GEEK fam later on.
Baloyski has completed his Ice Queen's one as well, so that's a fair bit of utility. The slows are definitely going to be difficult for Warlord, for Vanstrong after his Power of Nature to really maneuver around, to walk around with. It might even throw out some of the calculations that Veldora has and how well he can maneuver in the middle of these fights. So, I was going to say small victories as Van steals the orange buff yet again.
Yeah, and Ray retreat too, so... Oh, pain. The 4-level diff. It's really showing right now.
Yeah, there's a gap, of course.
Sorry, the 1-level diff.
1-level diff.
Yeah, it all comes down to this meticulous details on how EVOS is able to exert pressure internally onto the players of GEEK fam. Not making them have retribution, especially in that timing where the neutral objective was up. And so far for Ray, again, not a fun time playing when EVOS is all over your face, just trying to exert, again, the pressure. So far, GEEK fam just defending their base, trying to push out, get out of this kind of like press coming in from EVOS, and they are trying their best. But the Lord is going to spawn, probably baits them out, but I feel like in this scenario, they don't really want to contest this Lord.
Well, look at the item difference here. With Super having the Win of Nature, there's not a lot of ways that GEEK can make a play happen, but they jump Warlord!
Black Shoes Purify as well, and another Astral Sphere. Vanstrong finds the back, but it's only going to be Luke right now. Chadera is going to be the one trying to down with a nature popped in by Super Red. That's some healing. Super Red is low. This might be the angle to look for more fights. Van is going to be able to find that big Appraiser's Wrath. The Astral Sphere not connecting, but the Don't Run Wolf King stops Vanstrong in his tracks. EVOS Glory are running for the hills. They're getting pinched. Ray still in the back, trying to clear out the way. Meanwhile, Luke now pinching Warlord down. No Purify, still with the black shoes. The I'm Offended connects, and now Boy finds the hit. 2 members down for EVOS Glory.
EVOS Glory disintegrate in that fight, and now they have Prio on the Lord. Van still standing, Super Red as well, has been dishing out the damage, but that turn, that was so good as Ray jumps in. Looking for an angle, of course, but not going to be there. The hard guard equips him with extra protection.
They're
but
hesitating.
EVOS don't want us to let this slip.
They're hesitating. Van can surely look for it. Ray is able to secure it. It's about the quality, not the quantity. He's lost every retry battle, but he's won the one that counts. EVOS Glory, they're able to find some compensation. Will GEEK Fam be able to defend this?
For sure, we'll have to see, man. EVOS has that sense of urgency. They want to end this before the Lord is even a factor. 2 death timers is more than enough as they go for it.
They're not managing the Lord well enough. EVOS are actually holding on to the Lord. They do not want it to push up. They do not want to try to attempt an N in the mid lane. Van is holding it still. He's getting very low. He's getting chunked. 14 seconds onto Luke. Now a mini wave in the mid lane coming down. Veldora is there as well. Now let's see, with Ray holding up the waves, with a Boy trying to clear it out with Astral Meteor, that's a turn to Poissons as well. EVOS Glory looking for the end, Chidera going back in with a heavy crossbow, Warlord taking very low, Van is still there! What? GEEK Fam have defended a point, finds Van strong! It's a double kill on the snipe down. Veldora able to survive. EVOS Glory weren't able to end it.
They keep the walls of the base standing strong. That was an insane defense coming in from GEEK Fam. A Boy picking up the double kills. And they march forward now, trying to push out the lanes that have been constantly pressed by EVOS. GEEK Fam still breathe, even under the toes of EVOS.
This is the moment that GEEK Fam has been waiting for. But keep in mind, Veldora is waiting in a very sneaky spot. Can EVOS Glory try and equalize? The gold difference has just disappeared. That is a huge moment, a huge fight. And EVOS Glory banked everything on that last fight. Let's take a look at the replay by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. Everyone was low, everyone goes in, but the HP bars are too far down, and a Boy, once again, has his eyes on the right target. He takes out Super Red, and without that DPS, everyone scatters. And they don't really win out when it comes to mobility and utility, and they pay the price. This is still absolutely a winnable game for EVOS Glory, but that kind of mistake cannot happen again.
Arashi, was it too greedy for EVOS Glory to hold the Lord? Should they have just gambled on the Lord, going there, going up top, just leave the Lord, and then utilize the 2 waves? Because they use so many of their resources to hold and clear the Lord.
I think they should have picked one route. Either, burst down the Lord and then back away, just to make sure that the waves don't spread around and give GEEK Fam space to maneuver. Or do what you said, Nico. Let it pass, ignore it, and end the game. We've seen both being used to great success. In between, that's where you fall when you don't have a clear plan and you're not sure which one you're going for.
Yeah, the coin flip on how they would interact with the Lord has not gone EVOS Glory. Super Red was eyeing for that end towards the base, but it was just all scattered. A Boy was able to become the final defense line for GEEK Fam as they were so busy trying to disintegrate the front line. Now a Lord Dance again ensuing. Ray rolling forward, trying to spin out and probably prepare himself for a retribution fight. This is going to be very important for both sides of the team, but Ray getting jumped on.
Wow, charge over onto Ray. That's a cut from Veldora as well. Van going to be able to find the Appraiser's Wrap, and Luke will lose his life. Veldora still in the mid lane, very low. Ray also caught in the knockup of Van. Veldora loses his life somehow. A Boy finds the pick. Veldora for Luke, both XPs down. EVOS Glory find themselves in a 4v4. Ray has to recall though, has to walk all the way, and Super Red will try his best to clear this Lord, but it seems like they are also hesitating here. They don't know if they want to fully commit to it, and the decision is not to fully commit to it. They will reset once again, but if you reset, you give a Boy a whole lot of a chance to do this. The playmaker.
That's a sustained gaming coming in from GEEK Fam, and they have succeeded. Despite having no base turrets, they have the prio, they have the control right here. EVOS are the ones stuck reacting with Warlord just so far away from the fight. Are they gonna go again for a huge engage? Lord at half HP.
After swinging this, the Lord is in the hands of GEEK fam. This is going to be 50-50 again for Van. He has to step up.
Ray jumps in, Chidera as well. Van Strong gonna miss out on the wild charge. Ray misses it out with the winner truncheon now. But Van loses his life here. He's gonna lose his immortality first. Van Strong still there. Going to lose the immortality as that's gonna be a perfectly timed Astral Sphere to take Van down. Van Strong flicker defensively. Super Red very low. Now dashing out. A boy trying to chase him down. Now with the Astral Meteor dealing some damage but not able to connect onto that final shot. Down. No Van, no Ray, but the Lord was secured by EVOS Glory.
Yep, that Lord will buy them some time, pushing up the lanes, but that fight,
Veldora?
At least for GEEK fam, they're able to get it, and Veldora, very close to getting caught by Chidera.
Trying his best to use the fact that he's still around as an opportunity, as a moment, but they have spotted him. With 4 members up right here, this is a Lord that can still be utilized very effectively if a boy uses all his spells to try and clear the Lord. It's at half, it's gonna get taken out.
Oh, Super Red's low! They got the marksman low, they might be able to defend this right. Now, Luke has the immortality. A boy, man, a boy is carrying GEEK fam single-handedly. He cleared the mid lane, he got Lord to half HP. Holy a boy!
That was insane. This is how he plays, of course. As the Navaria seeking out the snipes with the Astral Spheres, always not giving them the HP bars necessary to participate in the fights. A lot of the times, he's up 4k gold.
What the heck?
As the mid laner, the richest man here in Land of Dawn.
It's the kills, the shutdowns, and the clearing that he has been doing. He's already been full build for quite a while now. Double wand, slows and burns. Just for good measure to ensure the front line can't just walk up. But will it be enough though? Even now with no more boots in sight. Except for 3 other members, the main carries have went for more damage. They know that at this point, the Death Hammers are going to be so much more important. And that's where EVOS now has to make a decision. Are they going to try and bait GEEK into a fight but go for the Lord, or do they want to trade for some Death Timers, especially the one on a boy? That will be the game-changing one.
Yeah, it has been untouchable, at least in the past few minutes. In the past few minutes, stretching it out to 25 minutes now, because the game heralds some sort of competitiveness from both teams. They're always in the contest. They're always trying to bait it out, battle it out in the team fights. And for Super Red, he has to be more wary of the Astral Spheres coming in. He's always going to be the most susceptible member to these Astral Sphere snipes from a boy, and that could eat him from the inside. So far, they haven't been able to catch a boy playing in the backline. Always smart about his movement, and that is going to be at least something that GEEK fam can treasure in the upcoming fights. As the Lord, 8 seconds towards the time it spawns, and that is going to be some sort of a white flag, or a flag saying, come and get me. So GEEK fam first on their objective, but Van will respond.
Yeah, GEEK fam are already on the Lord right now with Super Red in the bottom lane. Do they want to commit to this? Do they want to just 50-50 it with Super Red being in the bottom lane? He didn't actually clear out the wave completely. He's building up a slow push. Ray jumps in, no Super Red. So far, Chidera with a heavy crossbow, dealing some damage. Van Strong still has a wild charge, but now gets caught in the Astral Echo as he's going to be able to use that wild charge onto Luke, but it is going to be him. Who falls first? Veldora looking for the flag. Oh, it's Super Red chunked again. Luke finds the winner truncheon. He's able to buy it in time, but Lois gets the flicker forward, now tying Van up, trying to get him immobilized. Ray goes in. That's the immortality bot again as Veldora jumps in with another knockout strike. Still, both teams disengaging. Super Red is low, Van is low, Veldora is low. Heck, almost everyone.
It was a great fight from both teams, and the fact that Veldora was sent to zone a boy away really seemed to be the right call right there. But with 1 man short now, how are they going to try and fight this? Keep in mind the hard guard potential means that GEEK fam can still defend very efficiently.
Whoa! Black Shoes baited out. Ray, shield unity. Super Red still there. Luke trying to manage the waves. Beloyski is doing a lot right now. In the base, Ray gets chunked. Winter Truncheon, he has to use it here. The hard guard's gonna be ready. Ray, will he be able to find the retribution? No, he won't. Again, he is carrying this game single-handedly. When Ray can, a boy can! Puts down the Astral Meteor. That's the Winter Truncheon bought in time. Veldora very low. The Astral Meteor again taken away. The Immortality finds a snipe down on the Veldora. That's the Winter Truncheon. Again, Luke. Now, Super Red with a flicker forward. A boy buys the Immortality. Loses it just in time as well. Luke gonna buy some time. Winter Truncheon by a boy trying to save this game. But in the base, it is open. Veldora finds the end angle. Despite everything a boy has done, EVOS come out on top.
Almost is never enough. A boy gave his heart and soul for that match, for that game. He was the shining star, but it all went right for EVOS. The lanes were pushing, and Veldora saw that timing to just end the game. A boy was there stretching it out for GEEK fam, but it's just not enough. EVOS takes the first win in this series.
What a heartbreaking moment for GEEK fam. It was right there, in front of their eyes, so close yet so far. Despite the shaky late game, EVOS Glory has done it. They have invested enough in the structural damage, in the control in the early game to finally reap the benefits, but that was way too close for comfort.
Yeah, this is where they might mount the redemption arc, looking for something that they could capitalize on. That was close, GEEK fam. It looked winnable for them. It was all possible. But Veldora and the waves that were constantly pushing towards the base, GEEK fam was like, you know, it was oblivious. It was oblivious for them. They didn't really realize that how, you know, the waves were pushing, but of course they also had to commit to that fight. So not much of a choice for GEEK fam. It was their game to flip. It was their game to come back from. And a boy was just a menace. However, it's just not enough for a boy.
Wow. What did he not do?
He stole the Lord.
He stole the Lord.
What did he not do?
It was insane.
He had a 5,000 gold lead.
But stop listing what he did. What did he not do? That's a shorter list. What didn't he do?
Oh my god, he was untouchable for the first few moments.
He died once. I died twice in total.
Yeah,
right?
died twice.
Oh my god.
He even tried to buy the immortality. He then exchanged it for the Winter Truncheon. It was just not enough because Super Red was on his face. Luke couldn't do anything about that because, of course, in the damage department with the DPS, of course, Super Red's gonna fight. And I think that's the moment where Super Red was really able to showcase his damage. Because most of the times he couldn't participate in the fights because he was just sniped down early by a boy and zoned out. So a boy, that was just an effort, an A+,
bro,
S+ maybe.
This is one of the games where the player of the game comes from the losing team. And I'm not even joking. I'm not even being sarcastic when I say this. A boy is my player of the game. I don't care. That's my player of the game.
Yeah,
he did everything.
Yeah, he did.
Exactly.
He outshined everyone, even
what
the
did he
winning
not
team.
do?
Oh my god.
So start thinking about it. What did he not do? That's a very short list. Like there's maybe like one thing there. One thing on there, even if you can find one.
He didn't win the game.
He didn't get a Savage 1v5.
Oh.
Man, wow.
He didn't win the game.
He didn't win the game.
That shows again the weakness of the Novario, man. He used it to the best of the capabilities, but it just wasn't enough. When your kiting tool is also your damage tool, that's just the struggle of being a mage. But this man, player of the game for game number 1, it's gonna be Veldora on the Paquito.
Yep.
I dare say, until he made the adjustment to really be a disruptor in the back, literally hunting down a boy at all costs at some point, that is where the tide starts swinging, when a boy really wasn't allowed to just stand there and, first of all, position closely enough to do damage, and second of all, he can't use the Astral Recall Astral Sphere for damage, because if he does that, then he's stuck. He has no mobility, and he can't get close enough to use the Astral Meteor. That really just slowed down the damage for GEEK fam, and here is the player of the game highlights by official gold partner UBS Gold.
Yeah, Veldora was just trying to zone out a boy fishing for him. He has a big fish to fry, but that fish was so sly. It was so hard to catch him. And I feel like that's a transition in which the first few minutes of the game, it's Van Strong constantly putting the pressure, but Veldora on the side lanes, on the flank, was always able to get, you know, the angles to just isolate a boy, because once, you know, Veldora gets in your face and starts punching, starts putting out the damage, a boy can't really do much. And his team
just needed to follow him up. But in the Paquito, I think he has been very significant for EVOS glory.
I mean, you have to keep in mind, the only reason why EVOS has such success in the early game was the pressure that the Paquito was able to exert. And, you know, the deaths he was able to avoid in the EXP lane. So Veldora has been doing work all the way since the beginning. Afterwards, though, it is difficult for him to find a place in the middle of a team fight, but he makes it work. Look at him just zoning everyone away.
Yeah, and oh boy, it was head over heels. GEEK fam, wow, putting everything. He even got the Lord, but it's just not enough because then again, Warlord was always there to follow up.
The truncheon.
Yeah, it was very, very nice. And this is where every lane was pushing.
I mean, also, right, to be honest, why didn't they recall?
Yeah, they had no
got
choice.
The Lord. No, they were chased down.
Yeah, they were chased down.
Because you saw, even super, well, Aboy, again, his mobility was curbed because he went with the Astrosphere. He is actually very slow. No boots, remember.
Yeah.
It's a full damage Novaria build. He sold the boots. So without the Astral Recall, he is actually very, very slow. And that's part of, I think that's something that Super Red recognized, which is why he flickered for the chase, just to ensure that he gets stuck there and he's forced to try and sustain, switch items, but it doesn't matter. At that point, you're not going to outrun a full item carry that has a very short cooldown dash, even when both of you have no boots.
Yeah, but even if, I feel like, even if a boy was able to recall, I don't think he is, you know, strong enough to, not strong enough, but like, I don't think he has that capability to really defend all the lanes pushing in. The Veldora was behind the minions as well. So he has way too many things on his plate. But that was such a great showing from a boy with 7 kills, 2 deaths. It was untouchable.
I was about to highlight the fact that EVOS Glory, they are trying to fight forwards. They keep trying to use Van Strong as a big engage, big combo tool against the Purify. And again, it wasn't working. It really is only when EVOS Glory fights backwards, right? When they can just put barriers to separate people, when they can use the mobility of the Phrygian and the Paquito to really dodge away from the big fights and use the Angry Glooms to really start chipping away at the HP bars of GEEK fam. That's where they really find some success. And I feel like that's how that fight played out. They were so low that GEEK fam said, hey, we can win this one. And when they move forward, that's where they started their folly, man. Their whole composition is about slowing down and kiting back. That's how they've been able to just bait out and force EVOS Glory into overextensions the whole game.
Yeah, and of course the rich guy is a boy. At one point of the game, Mirko, it was up 4.5k gold. He had a bank.
Ridiculous.
He had bread, he had dough, he had money. He had everything, but not the victory.
Not these shades though.
These shades.
No, these specs.
Specs.
Oh man, that's just the first game, wasn't it?
Yeah, and I didn't expect it to be this close.
Really?
Yeah, to be honest, I felt like EVOS were really going to be cornered by GEEK fam, but this is nice to see because EVOS still shows that fire is still burning inside of them. You know, that tiger, that white tiger is always ready, of course. But we are gonna go to a short break pretty soon, so we are going to throw it to Bude Mongstar for the interview coming in soon.
Pada ada yang duduk di bawah. Tadi gue hampir rebahan sih di bawah saking leganya.
Saking leganya akhirnya ya. Tapi di sini Kak Jildito, apakah bersiap-siap untuk turun ke panggung?
Oh enggak.
MM kita nih, EVOS nih.
Ikut scrim dulu nanti.
Ikut scrim dulu. Tapi terus ngapain dong?
Nah, jadi tujuanku kesini, aku juga sekalian mau ngasih tahu ke teman-teman semuanya kalau bakal ada esports lab.
Hah? Ada acara itu?
Yes.
Acara apaan? Esports
Jadi,
lab?
esports lab itu adalah acara esports di mana ada banyak aktivitinya. Ada turnamen, ada talk show juga, dan ada diskusi tentang dunia para pro player. Dan juga eventnya itu banyak banget, banyak dan ada hadiahnya juga.
Bentar, banyak banget. Aktivitinya ada apa aja tuh di acara?
Ada fun match, ada meet and greet, ada nobar MPL juga. Dan juga ada turnamen yang hadiahnya mantap.
Oke, ini banyak banget informasi yang harus diperjelas nih. Meet and greet bersama siapa?
Meet and greet-nya ada bersama, tidak bersama saya.
Bukan.
Tapi sama beberapa talent EVOS yang lain. Ada Pika, ada Yupi, ada Alisa, ada Psychos, dan ada beberapa yang lainnya.
Oh rame ya?
Yap.
Di mana lokasinya?
Acaranya bakal dimulai, jadi kita bakal start di 6 kota. Tapi kota pertama itu bakal ada di Galaxy Mall 3 Surabaya. Tanggal 23 sampai 24 Maret 2024.
Yang paling dekat berarti Surabaya nih ya?
Iya, Surabaya dulu yang pertama.
6 kota?
6 kota.
Dari Surabaya?
Dari Surabaya dulu, baru ke kota-kota berikutnya.
Kota-kota berikutnya, bakal jalan-jalan juga nggak nih?
Ada. Insya Allah ada.
Informasinya bisa kita dapetin di mana sih ini?
Informasinya bisa langsung ada, cek di Instagram @EVOS Esports.
Oke, di EVOS Esports semuanya lengkap.
Lengkap, dan juga kalau mau datang silakan datang karena gratis.
Beneran gratis?
Gratis.
Semuanya boleh datang?
Semuanya boleh datang, ajak siapapun.
Berarti yang arek-arek Surabaya, ajak lalen. Di mana lokasinya?
Galaxy Mall 3 Surabaya.
Jam? Ayo. Jam berapa nih? Jam?
Nggak di briefing nih kalau jamnya.
Berarti lihat sosmednya dong?
Ya pokoknya seharian deh,
Seharian
itu.
ya? Oke deh, yang penting datang aja biar dapat slot untuk masuk ke acaranya dari EVOS. Thank you banget Kak Dito. Kita bakal menyaksikan nih sebentar lagi. Coba dong kasih semangat untuk tim EVOS.
Oke, buat kawan-kawanku tersayang, terima kasih sudah memberikan yang terbaik. Ayo kita lakukan lagi hal yang tadi kita lakukan. Itu aja sih palingan.
Ayo aja ya.
Ayo terus, pokoknya gas terus, no hesitation.
Ayo gas, dan tentunya dua tim ini akan ngegas untuk ke game yang kedua. Ada EVOS Glory yang akan mencoba untuk mencari poin lagi, dan ada GEEK Fam yang mencoba untuk mengejar ketertinggalan. Mari kita cek bersama-sama siapa yang akan mendapatkan game yang kedua. Let's go!
Thank you, Buddy Mongsar, for the interview. And
Good
of
vibes.
course, good vibes, yeah. Good vibes in the back room of EVOS Glory. They have picked up their first win in the first match, game number 1. So there's still 2 more games to be played if needs be. But EVOS feel like they're eyeing out for that, 1-2 knockout. They want to finish it right now.
This is the first game win for EVOS Glory this season. So we'll have to see. Are they going to capitalize on the momentum? Are they going to utilize that MVP performance from Veldora? Are they going to maximize it?
Maximize your playstyle. Of course, playing together with your friends or by yourself. If you're forever alone, it's fine. You can play it without any lag using the Games Max booster, of course, to make your gaming session smoother. You can use Games Max booster. Prices start from 25,000 rupiah, and you can get up to 36 gigabytes of data. That's a lot of data.
That is a lot of data. That's crazy.
That's crazy.
Loads of data. I use less than 1/10 of that each month.
Wait,
I have Wi-Fi. So, I don't leave the house. It's all about...
Hey, not touching grass.
No wonder.
What is grass?
What is grass, bro?
Unhygienic.
For MLBB, when you have Wi-Fi, you also need good data so that you can get that single-digit MS, Arashi.
Yeah.
You're right.
Need
I
that.
stand corrected.
Exactly. So that's how, Arashi.
That's how it
You
works.
become good at games. Like a boy, man.
Yeah.
He wasn't a boy. He was a man. Not a man. A man.
Close enough?
Maybe because he was playing with Games Max, and also he has the advantage, the hearing advantage.
The audio boost, of course, with Araimo, our official audio partner. You can check out the Araimo FreePods Lite exclusive Edith edition. The ultimate choice for gamers with Edith's distinctive sound and gaming mode that takes your gaming experience to the next level. Plus, it is the official partner of MPL. There's no doubt but Araimo's quality of audio.
Of course. Who's asking?
Unstoppable sound must be unleashed, and you guys can unleash unstoppable sound with Oraimo.
Oraimo.
How do
I
you
love
say
the name. Araimo.
Oraimo.
I love saying that. I love saying Araimo.
Me too. I love saying Saturday. I love casting on Saturday.
Yep.
Good time.
Good time.
You
Good
like
time to
saying
cast on Saturday.
EVOS Glory though, because they might really surprise everyone on this fine Saturday.
Pull out the collection, Mirko, because next up we have Saturdays. You can gear up for the launch of Saturdays and MPL ID collaboration on March 4th. This eyewear is the secret weapon for dominating the battlefield. Look at that. Look at how classy this man looks. He looks dapper. He looks
Dude,
nice.
show that detail, man. Show
Yeah,
the
the detail,
sides.
the
That's where the fun part's at.
Ah.
You can't see it from this far out, but it says MVP.
It looks very nice.
It's for the real
wanna get my
valuable
hands on
people.
this.
There's a certificate of authenticity.
Oh,
There's a plastic
nice.
bag inside.
nice for
Keep your
protection.
glasses clean, and this is what it comes with. These are where your glasses are going to be in. Look at this amazing Saturday's pouch.
Wow. We're basically unboxing the collection for you. And of course, if you want to get stylish, if you want to get those new glasses, those new spectacles, you can always buy the MVP collection from Saturday's X MPL Indonesia.
Even the Indonesian casters earlier who called me out,
yeah,
he knows about the Saturday's collection. I was showing things off. They were showing things off as well.
Yeah.
They have the sunglasses variant. I got the pink glasses. I think I won.
Well, both available at www.saturdays.com.
Yeah.
Of course, if you want more information, check out the stores or follow at Saturdays Lifestyle on Instagram and TikTok and get all the fresh eyewear news.
Yeah, I'm now looking very clearly, of course. And as we get back to the game, now, of course, EVOS and GEEK Fam still 1-0 for EVOS. Now the question is, GEEK Fam, what went wrong for them, Arashi? Because their early game towards the mid game was kind of shaky. It was just a boy trying to glue them all together, giving them that chance to actually survive that long.
I feel like it's just lack of coordination and lack of planning. It seems like they were relying a lot more on the Boxia just winning it out flat out in the retribution battles against a player like Van. You know, that's a bit too idealistic to think that it's going to be easy. And because of that, they were stuck trying to help him out against the relentless pressure coming in from Van, and of course the macro play. As a result, even after level 7, level 8, you don't see the hard guard being abused with the Boxia. You don't see the hard guard being abused with the Aerithal either.
Yeah.
So that's like, what, 4 levels worth of time where their draft idea just wasn't running properly on all cylinders. That is something that they for sure need to fix in, because that early game loss, especially in the turrets, is what made the late game so much more brutal.
Yeah, they could fix it now in the drafting phase, of course. Presented to you by our official tournament smartphone,
Find a way.
Samsung
Even
Galaxy.
with
And now, of course, still the same bands. Not so same, but like, you know, CC, Arlet, Joy, and they pick up the Fredrin, and that is going to go in the hands of Ray as the jungler, of course, for GEEK Fam. And for EVOS, they have time and time again denied that Vexana, because a boy can be a menace. I mean, we've seen what he can do with an Avaria. Imagine what he can do with a Vexana. I feel like both mages has been prio so much in these drafting phases, and so far, a boy is the code to win for GEEK Fam.
We already mentioned his importance to this composition,
Yeah.
so we'll see what comes into his hands after this, because the Fredrin has been taken away from EVOS, denied, if you will. So now Ray has something a bit more aggressive, but just like that, now there's the Boxia and the carry that can be a solution to it, both on EVOS' side. But GEEK, instant quick reaction here. Novaria and Minotaur, once again, looking like they will do better, like hiding back.
Yeah, and the Heartbeat, they pick up the Novaria and the Minotaur. Of course, for EVOS, they're switching the junglers. I mean, previously it was GEEK Fam with the Boxia, and now it's going to be in the hands of Van. With the carry as well still favored for Super Red. How do they respond to this Novaria pick again? A boy, of course, given so much agency to move, agency to really pick up the leads, to really be that threat in the mid lane with the Novaria. So for EVOS, they're going to respond with a Grok again. Almost the same for Van Strong.
Well, taking it away, taking away the crowd control immunity when you have a Boxia that wants to run at someone, stun him, and just shred him down, that's a good play. And again, the barriers can be a counter technically to the Boxia, right? So it's not a bad option at all. Seems like it's a comfort pick for Van Strong as well. So we'll have to see, man. The second banning phase here, is it going to tell a bit more about what's the idea behind these drafts?
Yeah. I mean, Van Strong was playing very, very strong, and it was very invasive as well in that jungle. As a roamer, who was just constantly putting pressure on Ray. Feels like Ray wasn't really able to cope up with it. He was not having a good time. And will GEEK Fam respond now to the aggression of Van Strong? Because Ray was just, you know, spending his retributions in the jungle camps, in the jungle neutrals, and not being able to contest the bigger objectives.
We'll see here if GEEK fam want to continue to stop Warlord in his tracks with the bans towards the mid lane. Turns out they want to pan out Paquito, the MVP performance from Veldora earlier to end the game. I think that really was the reason as to why he was given the MVP, right? Finding the end angle. In the end though, EVOS Glory now with no Yuzong, no Export, no Paquito. Arlet also banned in CC. Benedetta is still up for grabs. They go for the Nana first.
Nana.
Ooh, interesting pick right here. You know, we have seen a lot of Nanas really struggle without proper setup, so I do expect the last pick to really try and assist with the positioning, with the grouping up, because teams, they don't really group up anymore, and the Claude makes an appearance right here. It's gonna be Chadera once again with a playmaking, aggressive, mobile marksman. It's gonna be quite dangerous for Super Red.
This time I think it's more safer, because you have the BMI as well to escape. But for GEEK fam, they want to look now for the XP laner. Yeah, maybe a Lapu could possibly be picked up, and it will be for Luke. One of Luke's comfort picks as well, in terms of his hero pool. So I expect no less from Luke to really deliver in this match. But it comes down to how EVOS will respond to that pick. So they are lacking an XP laner as well. What do they want to pick up to really match this Lapu Lapu?
The XP laner is gonna be something mechanical. It's gonna be a Benedetta. The assassin, and now a boy starts sweating bullets, man. It is dangerous.
Yeah, it could be very dangerous, jumping in with a final blow as well. So for a boy, he has to be more wary. He has to be more on the lookout as well. Has to be on his toes, because there's going to be that constant kill pressure towards him.
Yeah, it's not a bad jab at all for EVOS, man. Great fast clearing hero in the box here. Nana, which has been annoying, can be used to even cancel out the Lapu Lapu dive in. And they have the grab, they can just find all the intel as they require. And if you look at the side of GEEK fam this time, they only can really engage properly, maybe with a Lapu Lapu, but I think mainly with the Minotaur or the Fredrin Taunt. Nothing too critical, so EVOS has the control here on how they want to fight this.
Yep, the Land of Dawn is calling for the second game of the last match. Will EVOS Glory conclude it the 2-0, or will GEEK fam be able to punch back in the face?
We'll see what happens here. GEEK fam on their last legs of this match. And Veldora Petrify early, jumping in, might be first blood very, very early on. But there was a flicker from a boy. Close call.
That's a cheese, for sure. You can say what you want, that's a cheesy move he made. And the boy is just so low still, just standing out there. Keep your eyes on Vanstrom though. He's trying to do the same thing, but not this time, man. 2 times is no way he falls for it twice. Now, already a better start for GEEK fam. Can they try and maintain this? Look at the emblems though. Veldora going for the lethal ignition. He knows what he wants, man. He's trying to go for that assassination. He needs an extra bit of damage when you least expect it.
Yeah. And again, Vanstrom so invasive. But Ray, not let him go away. He will. Beloyski jumps in. Super Red still relatively safe. He has to dash away. Warlord will also back him off. So now, that Benedetta cheese was so scary for a boy. Vanstrom caught closely though, but nothing significant will very happen. Beloyski for the stun, not really connecting, or not really followed up. And not much going on, unless, you know, EVOS could really step on the gas. But now the question becomes, later on this Benedetta will be very, very annoying to deal with. Who can really match the split push power of Benedetta in the hands of GEEK fam?
The split push power? I don't think anyone can. I mean, technically Luke can still be quite mobile, has some AoE spells, but not the same kind of mobility and spammability of the Benedetta. So now it's the same kind of idea, right? The AXP laner is going to be so annoying, and you have to try and get the fights, get some plays going on now without a really good engage tool. And look at that.
Jumping forward and a taunt as well. Warlord forced to flicker out to safety. Level 4 for a boy. Very soon. A stun over from Van. The shield into the end. Ray is going to be destroyed, decimated by the final blow. A good eye for an eye to cancel out the flash. Luke, oh my god, what a stun on! And now it's a flicker forward by Beloyski as he pines the Union's Fury. Another knock up there as the boys, the one's going to be able to pick up the kill. Luke running away, wild charge. Van Strong looking for one last hit, finds it. And Geek Fam now, did they win? Who won the trade?
I think it's going to be Geek Fam. I mean, they have the prio on the turtle right now, but EVOS will try to kind of interrupt them, disrupt them. Van is also spinning. He's going to roll close.
Oh my god, Van wins the retry battle, and Beloyski gets punished. Geek Fam now sending Luke over with a stun as well. This purple buff might be taken. Ray doesn't have the retry. Van doesn't have the retry either, but he does have more reinforcements. Van finds it. No purple buff for Ray, no turtle for Ray. They're bullying Ray.
Once again, nothing given by EVOS. And what a great decision right there. Getting some momentum and immediately knowing that they have the mobility advantage. No sweat, man. Van just rolls all the way back, literally. And then again, they just pressure towards the buffs. Ray is just not having a good time at all, man. Nothing that he does can be dictated by Geek Fam.
Feels like they can't really contain Van Strong and also the reinforcements coming in. He hasn't been having a fun game to play. Looking back at game 1, his jungle was invaded multiple times, and now the same thing happens. Especially with that, retribution coming in from Van, securing that first turtle. So far, it's very scary. Van jumps in.
Beloy missed his dash and now will be punished for it. He tried to jump over the wall, but it's a bit too thick to jump over. Now Chidera with the Blazing Duet trying to clear it out. He's able to get out with the Battle Mirror image. He's still trying to clear, but Super Red is holding onto this wave. Chidera still staying, and EVO's Glory will just clear it.
Yeah, like relatively safe for Chidera to be able to still hold on to that bottom side turret, but for EVOS, they've been moving so slim in this map. They're everywhere around Geek Fam, especially Van Strong, always trying to be the catalyst in consistently giving out the chaotic skirmishes. And Beloyski again caught.
Oh no, he does have the flicker this time, and he does go in onto Warlord, finding the knockup. Not so much. Luke. Warlord able to actually flicker out of that. Luke though getting the stun down. Warlord still able to escape with the help of the tough boots as Luke now is caught in a tough spot. He will lose his life, but so will Van Strong. It's an XP lane traded for a roamer. Geek Fam, Ray's gonna be chunked down by Veldora. Ray actually missed the dash as Van jumps back in onto Ray. Still able to find a taunt. Beloyski with a two-man taunt as well, or two-man knockup rather. The final blow with the Petrify. Veldora missing that one. Not connecting. Dashing again into the front. A boy will be able to punish him down. And Warlord is waiting in the bush. Pops in the Molina. Trying to zone Ray away from this turtle. Van is two levels ahead. Van Strong's looking for the play. Ray gets it finally with a retry win, but he might lose his life. The barrier not enough to take him down, and Van Strong will be able to give Van a chance to escape.
Bouncing back and forth, and whoa, that's a pause. Take a chill pill. Let's ensure that this match goes as intended without any technical difficulties impeding the gameplay. But man, once again, a chaotic early phase of this game. I think for EVOS, their composition is so much better at chasing people down. But what I like about the draft is also the fact that, if you saw earlier, moving backwards, they actually do quite decent, right? With the Boxia just spamming spells backwards, Turtle's Puissance as well, and the Nana able to use spells while backing away. So they can actually be more flexible in how they want to approach the fights. The same can't be said for Geek Fam, and you're seeing that unless EVOS do make a mistake, Geek Fam can't really get anything really too decisive, right? So now I think the idea is to do something really creative, something that's really going to catch EVOS off guard, or really try and, set some traps, bait them into some situations where they get overconfident. They think that, okay, we have the strong Benedetta, strong Boxia, and then you catch them off guard and punish them.
Yeah, I think EVOS doing a really good job with the draft, given currently to them splitting up the fights. Luke also isolated, sometimes too late to engage. And the objective contest so far, it has been going both ways. Van getting the retribution, so did Ray in that last turtle fight so far. Still 50-50 though, but EVOS with all the advantages, and the Benedetta as well, Veldora with it, has been very, very vexing. So, again, it's so hard to match the speed that Veldora will have with the Benedetta, especially pushing out the sidelines. It will get, it will be worse for Geek Fam later on if the game stretches out to like 20 minutes or even, later on in the game.
Yeah, the longer the game goes, I do think that this time it's a bit more straightforward. I mean, the draft doesn't really fall off as much in the late game. They still have the same kind of strengths, right? They still have the carry, they still have the Baksha instead of the Fredrin. For Geek though, now they're just losing a lot of ways to actually control the game. We see again that Luke is just forced to make some really flashy plays, even for simple situations, because that's just how the composition works. He has to go in, he has to try and make the plays happen, because otherwise, no one can.
Yeah, I think so. And Geek Fam, they have to respond perfectly to EVOS. I feel like EVOS, again, the same thing. It's like they're rinsing and repeating the same way of approaching the first few minutes of the game, but again, if it works, don't fix it. But
Seems
I
like
feel
they're
like
back.
Yeah, they're back. They will be back. And we are also going to go back to the line of Dawn as the Marshal finally making his appearance with the bow and the arrow as we go back to the line of Dawn. And so we see now Chidera and Beloyski up in the bottom lane, Super Red, trying to get caught. Luke 1v1 with Veldora, is able to just pop away. And so far, it has been quite even in terms of the kill departments, but the gold lead now swings towards Geek Fam.
They have got that big moment earlier, but again, it still doesn't really mean that they can play it any differently. Yeah. I think the main catalyst is when a boy or Chidera really gets their power spikes, right? Because that'll be when this Baksha and this Grog has to be a bit more careful in how they maneuver. As of right now, even if they do miss their spells and don't really get the main engaged, they can still get good value.
Yeah, Chidera wants to be collapsed upon. But of course, don't forget the limited collaboration series, UBS Gold x MPL ID S13 now. But of course, Van gets collapsed on. Astral Echo popped, not going to be much of a difference. But Ray jumps in, Veldora, stuck. But all good now. And so far, Chidera has been pushing out the lane, and Super Red not getting that prio though, even if the backups keep on coming for the bottom lane.
Chidera's using Brave Smite, by the way. I personally just noticed.
Yeah, he's going for more sustain, a bit more tankiness in his build as well.
Yeah.
But in his item builds, he is already still going with the same usual Claude power spike. He has the golden stuff at this point, so if he participates in this fight, that's really when a situation like earlier, like Van Strong, getting caught out like that, that could end up disastrously for EVO's glory. So we'll have to see. With the mutual objective up, both teams trying to make something happen.
Yeah, Van's still on the orange buff right now. Warlord does have an angle to attack Veldora as well.
Van Strong.
Satan over to Van Strong. They want to try to burst him down right now with a wild charge defensively to get out. Van running around, gets cancelled out. Luke, oh my god, a beautiful, beautiful stun flicker. Warlord losing it. The passive. Van Strong dodging away with a conceal. Veldora poking Ray down. And the Lord spawns, so no turtle. Under Praetor's Strat connecting and a snipe down from a boy! Still as lethal as ever as Chidera pops in that Blazing Duet onto Super Red, able to dish out damage and a boy! Oh, again! Jeez, this a boy!
Could have been the snipe for the triple kill. He was looking for the last kill as well towards Veldora. And now Geek Fam, they're able to secure their hands on the Lord. EVOS crumble in that fight, and Chidera was there ready to just pounce with the Blazing Duet as well. Oh, Veldora again eats up the Astral Spheres.
It's just massive damage already coming in from a boy. Not even late into the game just yet. Only a Lightning Truncheon and Enchanted Talisman. Yeah, he's able to exert so much pressure. And for EVO's glory here, they have to be a bit more careful with how they take fights. Because when the flanks happen, when it's not a front to back, that's where they really start to struggle. When they can all go together and gang up on the first guy they see, that's been the way they've been able to get a huge advantage.
Yep, the advantage is, of course, Warlord again chunked down. Same strat, Chidera though.
Oh! Blazing Duet from Chidera and the snipe from a boy! Luke now with the bravest fighter. What a combo! What a menace! Chidera, he just jumped in. What?
Who would have expected that? He just didn't care. against 3 people under the turret, it does not matter. With the Lord coming in right now, that's a huge momentum shift for GEEK fam. They're gonna get more turrets right here because the main mage, the main wave clear tool isn't available, isn't around for EVOS Glory.
Yeah, hasn't been so influential as well. The Lord tries to battle on through towards the bottom side turret. Not going to be the case though, as the turret still stands, and GEEK fam swings everything towards their way. A boy again, so consistent with the Navario, with the snipes. And the bravery as well from Chadera, just being ready to jump in when called upon, has been so flawless. Sure, sometimes it feels like it's very risky, but I think so far the risk has been paid fully.
I feel like now this is a time where Veldora needs to kind of step up. He was just doing a lot of good things for EVOS Glory in the earlier stage of this game, but now he's slowing down a lot. And in fact, he's sticking around with his teammates so that macro presence isn't available for EVOS Glory. And now GEEK fam pulls the trigger.
Only for a bit, they just chunk Warlord down. They're looking for the purple buff steal. Van, shield you. Oh! Bro, we don't even see where a boy is, but he knows where Warlord is. He just shoots him down. Poor Nana, man. Jeez.
Again, turns to passive. The Melina blessing, of course. Imagine if Warlord did not have that. So at least 2 tools now in the hands of Warlord to be safer. And again, I feel like Veldora, sure, what Arashi said was true. He has to try to operate in the side lanes, pushing out the waves, trying to get that macro presence ready. ONIC jumps in. Oh, good stun.
Minions Fury. That's a power of nature from Van Strong. Luke. Now the flicker. Oh, a 3-man from Luke. An amazing set over to Warlord, who's still able to pop into Molina. Veldora in the midst of it all. Chadera! Blazing duet on the Super Red, forcing a flicker. And a boy, and a boy. Every time someone makes a play, a boy's got to finish it off with the cherry on top.
It's like the cleanup crew.
The sniper elite.
The sniper. Who needs a runner's apathy when you have that?
That is
Astral
just
Spear.
So tough to deal with right now. EVOS Glory losing all semblance of control in this game. GEEK fam is taking over.
Yeah.
And now again, once again, Baloyski just steps up to the front, and EVOS Glory, they're just confused. You can tell they're just not sure how they want to play this out right now. The fact that there's so many ways for GEEK to really go around them, right? With the control they have around the map, with the turrets they've secured for themselves. It's going to be so difficult for EVOS to try and get a quote-unquote fair fight.
That was one Astral Meteor.
Yep.
So much damage. Arashi, when your Astral Meteor does that much damage, what does EVOS need to do now?
They have to maybe dive at a boy, unless he puts the Astral Meteor on himself. Now with the Lord though, this is where the siege gets annoying. If you thought it was bad earlier, it's about to get way worse.
Yeah, GEEK fam could look for the end now, especially the Astral Echo connects again. The Star Shatter connecting so much, pushing on all 3 lanes now, especially bot side. Oh!
Petrified, Chadera. Bouncing back to the BMI. Oh! Yo, a boy, my dude. That guy's supposed to be the mobile guy who can dodge your skill shots, man, you know? He's just walking. Up again. Oh, doesn't connect it that time. Bottom lane with a minion wave. Van Strong timed the barrier a bit off and will not be able to stop the minion wave from crashing to the turret. Base turret number 2 taken down.
Man, a lot more momentum left for EVOS Glory right here. They really had to go for a fight, force GEEK fam to just try and get into a brawl. They have all the right tools, crowd control, mobility. They have the healing reduction even from the passive of the Baksha in Van, but it's just too late at this point. GEEK fam has kind of cruised through the difficult part, and now it's very, very even, and they're the ones who are more confidently making the plays happen. EVOS Glory can try and make something, make an engage come through, but it just seems that they're just too concerned, too worried about how it's going to play out, or GEEK fam is just going at it.
Yeah, they have been puzzly as well, feeling puzzly in the execution of the draft. I mean, so far, our boy hasn't been touched. Untouchable again. But this time, a lot more flawless. He's able to really dish out the damage again, poking, perma-poking, consistently, always getting, be it a frontliner, be it a backliner, a carry, a tank, he's always going to eat them up with the actual sphere. And Veldora hasn't been able to really unlock the angles to catch him from behind. So our boy is just safe and sound, especially when you have Baloyski, when you have Luke jumping in towards the players of EVOS. And GEEK fam, they are hungry for that first first win, stopping EVOS in their tracks. They don't want to let it slip. They're jumping in, chasing Vanstrong.
Gone down, battle mirror image forcing the Rock to use the wild charge and the snipe from a boy! The cherry on top! Always a boy.
Sweet, sweet sugar. And that is a boy again and again cleaning up.
Oh no.
All the man!
Oh!
Can't stop this man!
Someone count it!
This can't be legal!
Call
It
the
is
ambulance.
legal!
It's so oppressive, and he's full build at this point. Divine Glaive, Holy Crystal. He skipped the glowing one because there's not a lot of tanky members on the side of EVOS. He's all for the snipes. He went with the genius one for more burst on his Astral Meteor. He's literally a genius.
Petrify on the 2, Chidera forced to use the Purify early. Luke, the stun now, final blow used up. Warlord gonna be taken very, very low. No passive, Luke assassinates him in the back and recalls in their face. He says, it's okay. I got it, bro. Super red now. Oh, forced to flicker out the wild charge. Oh, again with a flicker, Astral Meteor, not able to find it. The final tick of damage. But he's done enough right now to force EVO's glory back.
This guy has been so wonderful, aggressive, but always knowing how to keep himself in check. As Chidera jumps forward, EVOS crumbling down in the base.
Van all alone, isolated. Beloy with a 3-man knockup. Veldora has the eye for an eye, but it will not save him for long. Now on a Brazer's Rat on the Super Red. Chidera targeting the base down. And a boy is player of the game for Game 2 for sure.
The winning moment by Samsung Galaxy, of course. And again, GEEK fam, they don't want to lose now. They are reluctant and relentless to give EVOS their first win. They also want that point. And it all comes down to the wire. Game number 3 in the cards. GEEK fam, again a boy, consistent performer in the first 2 games. I feel like next game, EVOS will try to ban out the Novaria.
Wow, say goodbye to the Novaria. It's about time, man. It's one game too late. If EVOS didn't respect the Novaria before, this surely is it.
A boy has become a man. We've used that too many times, but this is really...
He deserves it.
This is the time, man, where we should glaze a boy, because Astral Sphere, not Sphere, as in like S-P-H-E-R-E, from a boy forces EVOS to Game 3.
Yeah, he sends them to the towards eternity. Like, it was just insane how he's able to consistently snipe. It's like he's using aimbot. It's always connecting, and again, it's not always the backliners, it's not always the carries, the paper thin carries, it's always the tanks as well. So then again, in that process, they're not willing to step forward because chunked down, half HP, consistently hitting the spheres. A boy, chef's kiss.
He's playing a different game, man. We're playing MOBAs, he's playing FPS. He's just sniping it down.
Yeah,
it's like he has zoom when he's playing it. He's like, okay, this is absolutely gonna land. It just zeroes in.
He has a microscope.
What is his settings, man? I gotta ask him what his settings are. That is way too reliable. I play Novaria. Nothing like that.
Yeah, I mean,
it's so unfair.
Yeah, we did say backstage that a boy needs to get his carry picks, and my God,
the pattern persists, man. The mid lane has been the key.
And I feel like GEEK fam, it's like they have read the keys to victory, and they're able to execute it again. You know, unlocking a boy, giving him that chance to carry the game, and he did carry it. The previous game, unluckily, he did not win it, so no POTG. But I'm pretty sure, Mirko, of course, you have been glazing. We have been glazing.
I've been waiting since Game 1, man.
POTG.
I've been waiting since Game 1, man.
Yeah.
Give it to him. Just waiting for the moment. Give it to him. Give my boy a boy. Yes! Woo! There you go.
Of course.
My boy a boy.
So he's the boy.
He is the boy. And
it's
of course,
still my boy.
The MVP of the game, presented to you by our official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, a boy with the Novaria. This time he's purely untouchable.
Untouchable.
It's so good. Even the itemization. He just knows what's going on. It shows that he's just not a mage player that just goes like, okay, these items work for this hero, and that's it. He thinks about it, man. The fact that he skipped the glowing one, and he didn't go for the Ice Queen, right? Yeah. He feels like, it's fine. I don't need to catch them. My team has catch. I have Luke. It's all about get one-shot potential, man. I'm copying this build.
Got the highlights.
Everybody should, especially if you're that good.
Yeah, the highlights sent by our official gold partner, UBS Gold. And it's always like Avoid trusts his teammate, you know?
Yeah.
To really chase them down, get them to low HP, then he is there as the cleanup crew. Basically, to just snipe them down, clean them up, not only with the Astral Spheres, also with the Meteors sometimes. And most of the times, he knows when to step up, when to step forward aggressively. But, you know, mostly, he has been sitting back in the back line and, yeah, just getting snipes like that. That's nasty.
I feel like it just really falls apart for EVOS once they really allow GEEK fam to get around them, right? And they just persist.
Look at this.
Instead of punishing it, look at that
Oh.
play!
My goodness.
But either way, we really have to give shout-outs to Luke and Chidera too, especially Chidera. Especially Luke, actually. I don't know, both of them, especially both of them, because...
How about Beloy?
Beloy too, but
Yeah,
Luke and Chidera
everyone.
were so flashy, man. Chidera,
Yeah.
did you see that Blazing Duet, before this one actually, in the mid lane, was like, he was getting engaged on and he decides, nah, you.
I mean,
I am the danger.
Yeah, imagine just diving towards the tier 1
This
turret.
recall as well, man. This is so like BM.
Yeah.
Looks like, take me.
Yeah.
I've done my job.
He knows what he wants to do before he dies. Recalls in front of them, styles on them. And yeah, pure, clean victory.
He just keeps asserting dominance again and again. It's almost like you can imagine EVO's Glory going, he can't keep getting away with this! How is he doing that?
Yeah.
Whew.
Course.
That's a tough blow to the confidence of EVO's Glory though.
Yeah.
I think they were really expecting a similar conclusion, right? Similar draft technically with the EXP lane trio. It really got shut down hard though. It looked good for about 3-4 minutes and they just went all the way downhill from there.
Yeah, it looked so swimmingly for EVOS Glory in the first game and the second game in the first few minutes. The GEEK fam with the response as well. I mean, it was kind of like a few hiccups for GEEK fam as well, especially for Ray in the contest of objectives. But still, the backup was there, you know, the proactivity was there to really unlock a boy, especially, you know, Chidera and Luke opening up the space for him to just do his own thing.
So the Brave Smite can work. That's something we criticized heavily, by the way, for Moai in week number 1, using a Brave Smite and getting dumpstered on. So maybe it's not the emblem, maybe it's the player.
Well, I mean, the evidence sure points in that direction, so we're just making observations here, ladies and gentlemen. These are not opinions, these are just statistical conclusions.
Deductions.
Just commenting on the general aesthetic.
The general aesthetic of the situation right
The
here.
stats.
Yeah.
Looking here at the post-game stats, 100%. How is that possible?
100%, 101,000 damage dealt, 700. Rich guy! Yo, rich guy!
He is again.
Both
Chidera.
games!
Yeah.
Game
Step up.
after game. Game 1, game 2. No, it's not Chidera step up. It's more like a boy, chill.
Step down.
Calm down, man. Ooh.
Yeah.
2 games
he's
in a row.
farming
Rich guy.
a Claude. Right? We talked about how the Claude, oh, it farms so well. The stacks help him clear the rotations, the pathing. The boy says, like, yeah, that's cute.
Yeah.
That's cute, man. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
A
I
boy
am the
laughs
boy.
at financial problems. At the face of financial problems. He's too rich.
He does not need financial assistance.
He's Wolf.
He is
Oh,
Wolf.
he's Wolf personified.
Richer than Wolf, I think.
It's almost like Wolf, you know, helped him.
Yeah, like maybe he got guidance from Wolf somehow, financially.
He bought the financial guide. Insane.
Oh my god.
Shout out
Wolf.
Shout out Wolf.
Ulf.
Ulf.
Uncle Ulf.
Uncle Ulf.
Uncle Ulf.
Or, you know, most people call him another name. You know. If you know, you know.
You know.
You know, you know.
But yeah, GEEK fam, they reject to lose in that second
refuse.
game.
No,
they
no, no.
refuse to lose, yeah. And it was insane from them. But we are going to go on a short break while the interview goes on with Bude Mongstar. Let's throw it to her.
Di tengah-tengah ketegangan ini tentu saja ada support system dari kedua tim. Kita bakal langsung ngobrol-ngobrol, Bude udah punya ayang babes-nya dari lu, Karamel. Hai Karamel.
Halo.
Apa kabar Pio?
Baik, Bude.
Baik, tetap semangat dong. Tetap semangat. Dan juga ada Ji. Halo Ji.
Halo.
Kesini sebagai support system apa bantu-bantu untuk menganalis atau nge-coach gitu?
Dua-duanya sih.
Wow, ternyata ada sedikit bisikan-bisikan gitu ya dari G ya?
Enggak kalau itu, cuman kayak ngasih masukannya di belakangnya nantinya.
Nantinya
Iya.
ikut belajar juga berarti ya di sini ya?
Sekalian buat belajar.
Nah, ngomong-ngomong tentang belajar, menurutmu gimana nih untuk line up atau untuk permainan, untuk meta kali ini dari EVOS untuk season 13?
Kalau untuk line up sih sebenarnya oke-oke aja sih. Paling cuman kayak mungkin anak-anaknya belum terbiasa sama pressure lah. Kalau di tim kelas EVOS kayak gini kan gede banget kan.
Pressure, memang itu besar banget ya. Ini panggung MPL, panggung yang sangat besar dan semua mata tertuju pada tim EVOS. Oke, itu menarik. Tapi kalau dari Vio sendiri, kenapa nih kira-kira nih GEEK Fam untuk season 13? Kamu ngeliatnya gimana sih untuk dari para playernya menghadapi season 13?
Mungkin masih adaptasi sama jungle barunya.
Adaptasi, semuanya beradaptasi pasti ya. Ada sedikit perubahan pasti harus mulai lagi ya. Nah ini menarik kalau kamu ngelihatnya sendiri. GEEK Fam dari yang season lalu, wing. Ini dari awalnya udah mulai tertatih-tatih dikit nih. Tapi kapan nih kira-kira GEEK Fam akankah ini menjadi pecah telurnya GEEK Fam?
Kalau dari season-season lalu sih GEEK panasnya di week yang selanjutnya. Yang di leg 2 ya? Ya.
Leg 2 ya? Kenapa ngumpet ya? Itu yang ngumpet gimana? Masih ada ritual nggak sama si yang ngumpet itu tadi?
Belum dilakuin sih, mungkin karena itu ya belum gacor ya.
Hey, biasanya mereka tuh punya ritual main bareng sebelum match. Tapi katanya belum dilakuin sampai sekarang. Apakah itu jawaban untuk kamu, Luk? Dan apa ada ritual baru?
Belum ada sih.
Belum ada, mungkin bisa main bareng atau mungkin bikin ritual baru kali ya. Tapi sesibuk itu berarti ya Luk di GEEK Fam untuk mempersiapkan season 13?
Ya ketemunya kalau di sini cuma nonton dia.
Wow, udah berasa LDR nih kayaknya. Hanya di panggung ini bisa ngelihat dari kejauhan. Tapi dari Vio sendiri supportnya begitu ya?
Iya,
Bisa
nontonin.
untuk memberikan support. Dan kalau dari G sendiri, bagaimana sih kamu ngelihat sekarang EVOS yang kayaknya kok banyak yang mempertanyakan, EVOS kenapa, what happened, ayah naon, butuh adaptasi. Kapan kira-kira EVOS bisa terlepas dari belenggu adaptasi ini juga?
Harusnya sih udah dari minggu ini ya, karena kan kita kan juga ada scrim internal kan sama kayak dari EVOS Soli sama EVOS Glory kan sering kan. Harusnya udah ready dari minggu ini, karena mereka juga dari scrim udah mulai membaik.
Dari scrim udah mulai membaik dan kalau tadi pas wawancara Bude atau interview ngobrol-ngobrol bareng Brans dan juga Cak Dera bilangnya sih kerikilnya lagi dibersih-bersihin ya. Tapi winning condition untuk match kali ini deh, ngelihat game 1 dan game 2. Ini kan Coach G tahu dari gameplaynya, dari permainannya. Gimana sih winning condition?
Kalau winning condition yang game 2 sih tadi menurutku EVOS-nya harus bisa megang Aboy. Karena kan kayak tadi si Lukanya kan juga megangin Warlord terus kan. Ya itu udah wajib lah job desk XP. Cuman yang di game 2 mungkin gagal kepegang si Aboynya kan. Tapi ya buat Coach Theo, respect band Novaria Aboy.
Serem ya? Serem. Langsung goyang. Novarianya dari Aboy. Kalau dari Pio sendiri ngelihatnya kalau dia jawabnya oke, kayaknya Aboy ini harus dipegang ini dari tim GEEK Fam. Kalau dari Coach G kayak gitu. Kalau dari Pio ngelihatnya gimana? Sebagai kita ini kan pro player ladies juga bisa nih.
Ke GEEK-nya aja deh. Ruby-nya Luke jago sih, tapi dikunciin dulu ya.
Oh loh, malah minta dikunciin. Malah minta kunciin pasnya sendiri. Kalau EVOS sendiri harus diapain nih EVOS-nya? Apakah ada sesuatu yang bisa dilakukan kira-kira?
Enggak ada, fokus ke timnya sendiri.
Fokus aja ke tim sendiri. Dan itulah dia, kira-kira siapa yang akan bisa untuk mendapatkan game yang ketiga. Karena ini adalah game penentuan siapakah yang akan mendapatkan match pertama win dari GEEK Fam dan juga EVOS Glory. Coba kita kasih tepuk tangan yuk bareng-bareng untuk tim GEEK Fam. Mana semangatnya untuk tim EVOS Glory? Dan mari kita bersama-sama menyambut game ketiga antara EVOS Glory dan juga GEEK Fam.
Game number 3.
Whoa.
Thank you, Rashi.
Trying to surprise it.
Game number 3 on the cards. Of course, as the final verdict, who will change their O's into ones.
Well, technically both have changed their O's to ones.
Yeah.
Game-wise.
The game rate.
Game-wise.
Match-wise.
Match-wise.
Who will do it? Who will do it? Arashi, who will do it?
Who'll do it, Arashi? Arashi will do it. Arashi, who?
Arashi,
I'm not
who?
sure.
I'll say Geek Fam.
I'll say...
Because the game 2 was more convincing. Oh, Marky!
Hey,
that's
hey,
okay!
hey, Marky,
okay, okay!
He got the moves, bro.
He does, he does. He got the Filipino swagger.
Filipino swagger.
Let's see, EVOS, you're gonna dance to... Okay,
Nah,
no.
they're fully focused.
Come on. Where are the festivities, man?
Yeah, but
well, to be fair, they're in dire situations right here.
They are.
but Geek Fam are too. It's all about how you handle these positions, these situations.
It's about their mindset.
But it's about the mindset.
They're coming off a dub though, an equalizer. Whereas for EVOS, they're like, we got this, guys.
You need to conceive. You need to achieve. Oh no, you have to conceive and believe. Then you will achieve your dreams.
You turn into a samurai.
Samurai.
You get that reference. You get the reference. If you don't, it's
come on. I don't trust in samurais anymore.
Why?
What?
EVOS had a samurai. Didn't do anything.
Benedetta.
Is she a samurai though, technically?
Technically.
Samurai-esque, maybe?
Samurai-esque. Yeah, but that's what's interesting, right? Because we've been actually talking about how Veldora could be a key to victory for EVOS Glory.
That's true.
He is one of, if not the most, he's basically the boy for EVOS. He was a standout. He was the guy who was consistently doing okay. But now he gets his heroes, and he does well, but like Arashi mentioned, he slows down significantly towards mid to late.
Yeah. I gotta say though, it began with that play where he went in and missed the Petri. It's almost like he was, and then he just never recovered.
It's almost like the pose, the picture.
Don't say that. Man, that's true though.
Yeah, it was.
How do you do it?
It was shaky for me. Oh, okay.
Someone do that, yeah.
Nice pose. You guys look
it is nice. That's why he put it on there.
I won't be able to replicate, the actual picture.
The tension, the emotion, right? That Veldora put into that photo shoot. We can only imagine matching his dedication.
If
Let's see
anyone
if
can
it
do it,
pays
they
off.
deserve an Oscar.
Ooh. Let's see, man. We'll see if that dedication makes it through into the Land of Dawn. In 10 seconds, we're back into the drafting phase. Okay, come on. Novaria won't make an appearance, right?
Yeah, he won't.
If it does, it's concerning.
Yeah.
It is.
It's like the saying.
What?
Fool me once, shame on me.
you. Oh, shame on me, yeah.
See, he almost, he tried to mess me up, man.
Say it.
Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on you.
Wait, no, is that the way
It's
around?
the opposite, exactly.
No.
He tried to save me, but I committed to making a mistake.
Here in the English desk, I believe we're at a 0% accuracy rate for that saying.
9 times.
But you guys know it. You guys at home absolutely understand.
That's the meme now.
That's all that matters.
If you do it right, there's a problem then.
Yeah.
Yeah, then you're just different.
I'm sorry. Trying to fit in, guys.
Moving on, previous game recap for a boy obviously on the Novaria.
Yeah.
The stand-up performance. Van on the Baxia actually slowed down a bit more. It's almost like he has more flexibility in what he's doing in a fight on that Fredrin. It's part of why I think Geek Fam took it away from him. So we might also see that being prioritized a bit more. I am curious about the EXP lane. Since it was so important for EVOS Glory in game 1 and 2, now are they going to try and get the Pakito, a Benedetta? Will they try and ban out the Lapu Lapu? Or try and counter him? We have a statement right here. Relax.
M-Series DNA. Warlord is the only player in EVOS Glory with experience playing an M-Series team. Homeboys M5.
Oh, Homeboys.
It was back then. And Homeboys with Daddyhood.
With Daddyhood, with Zorn, Sapat, Rizel at the time.
Yeah.
Don't forget Chibi.
Well, he's here now, so let's see if he brings that experience, especially in a moment like this. This is where that kind of top-level experience really can show itself and make a difference.
Yeah.
You know, we talk about the mid lane, like importance. You know, this is the time.
This is the time for them to step up and show up, of course. Both teams backs against the wall. They need a point to really separate themselves from the bottom standings. But of course, Geek Fam now, I feel like momentum is in their hands. Because EVOS Glory in that game didn't really show up. The first few minutes, yes. And with Veldora picking that Benedetta, I feel like there hasn't been any significant attempt in trying to kind of sabotage a boy in the back line. They weren't able to get their hands on him, and it was just hard for them to really contain the snowball. But here we go, the drafting phase.
Navaria ban.
Presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy.
Ooh.
And of course, the Navaria ban comes through.
Well, hang on a minute. EVOS first pick. Now this is a change. Now this is interesting.
Time to drop the beat of the flesh.
Again, the Vixana out of the fray. The Joy as well, and the CC. Now, could they possibly just give away the Nolan maybe, or they surely don't want to play against it because it is going to be very menacing. But for GEEK fam, they're eyeing on one more ban. Meanwhile, for EVOS Glory, how do they draft later on specifically for Veldora in case a Paquito gets banned or a Benedetta gets banned?
Exactly, I'm quite concerned because I think the space is required, but also it's a good balance. The thing with Paquito is that you can do damage, you have tankiness, and you have
mobility.
Wave clear and mobility. You are the complete package. With Benedetta, you kind of not as tanky. You kind of don't have the same kind of crowd control. That's why you bring the Petrify. So it's in a way a bit of a downgrade. So maybe there's a chance that EVOS wants to pick it up earlier, right? Unless GEEK now will pick it up for Duke instead.
Yeah. Paquito up in the cards as well. One of the strongest heroes for Veldora specifically, but the Matilda, of course.
Woo!
Not banned. So they're going to pick it up, and I think that could be very, very irritating for GEEK fam to play against, especially in the hands of Van Strong. We have seen his play style, playing so aggressively, you know, helping out and trying to be so invasive in the jungle, not giving Ray a good time. 2 games, no good times for Ray, not being able to play peacefully. So for GEEK fam, they're going to pick up the Valentina and the Fredrin.
Fredrin and Valentina, all right, quite early on, already showing their hand. Trying to get, I guess, a really good pick in the hands of a boy before it gets narrowed down even more. For EVOS though, with having the Matilda, I assume some immobile heroes. The Barretts comes to mind. It's a true and tried combo, but they can be a bit more flexible here. They can try and be a bit more experimentative, especially because GEEK fam are looking to shape up into a team fight proposition. But that's Nathan.
That's early. That's an early Nathan for EVOS Glory. So is the Baxia as well picked up. But for GEEK fam, I feel like they kind of want to draft around a boy again, possibly the Minotaur. The hands of Aloyski has been using it a-okay in that previous game. So far, they will eye out something to really counter this Nathan.
Can you imagine if this turns out to be a throwback gold lane Valentina, man? Ooh, I mean, it's been a long time. It doesn't sound like it's gonna be great, but hey, you never know. They're the geeks after all. They would know.
If they really want to win Prio in that gold lane, I guess there's a slight chance that could happen. Though now at 11 p.m. in Jakarta, ladies and gentlemen, doesn't seem like late night stopped the fans from going wild in Game 3. The atmosphere is still absolutely phenomenal here with the GEEK famunity and the EVOS fams in the building just going crazy, having a good time. You can see it. I think the camera should pick up on it very, very soon.
Yeah, still electrifying here. It's roaring in the MPL arena, even if it gets this late, especially for both of the teams with respectable fan bases, with loyal fan bases. For the EVOS fans, or the EVOS fans rather, it has been a tough road to go on, but you know they're always loyal. And for EVOS, and you can see the fans just thumping the drums and going crazy for the team.
That's what we like to see, man. That's the spirit. And they're gonna do it now. Once the game has started, the drums won't be allowed, hence why you're hearing such insane percussion.
Yeah, and you can see the Paquito and Benedetta band. So, what will Veldora pick? What will he be playing?
Pain is the proof that I'm
well,
still alive.
we'll have to wait and see. For EVOS, they're banning away the Brody. It has been used effectively by Chidera, keep in mind. But aside from that, I don't quite know. I mean, the Lapu still sticks for GEEK fam, but not for EVOS. Is it a Yuzong?
Yuzong.
It won't have the same kind of impact. But you know, Veldora has performed on it.
The Yuzong's will up.
Safe choice would be Terizla, I think.
Yeah, Terizla could also be up for grabs as well. Both will be able to really at least have a team fight presence and really be able to sustain their own lanes. But Lapu Lapu again falls in the hands of Luke, one of his strongest heroes, if not the strongest hero. But so far for EVOS Glory, how will they draft trying to really enable this Natan? Because it is quite susceptible, especially in the early phases.
Badang, boom! He did play Badang in his debut. Remember when Veldora, it didn't work out for him, unlike Aran. But maybe he wants to run the clock back. It's a Yuzong, alright, it's a safe pick. Yuzong and the Lilia, it's as expected. But now, what gold lane? Is it the Valentina in the gold lane? The Brody is banned away already. What are the options here? Bruno, carry Claude, I would take away against this Natan.
Yeah.
So Bruno, or
Slavixia.
Oh, yo. Against Yuzong though. They have a Minotaur, they have proper peel. This could be a Ixia game. I think you're right. This could be a very... It will be an interesting Ixia game though, because there's so much dive, but also there's so much peel. They have a Fredrin, Valentina, and Minotaur.
Yeah. Imagine if it turns out to be a Layla. Like, what?
Yeah, it has range.
Oh, Miracle is showing an expression that says, hey, I wouldn't be
Ixia is like at least more sustainable,
Safest
you know, right?
would be Ixia, yeah.
Let's see.
And it's gonna be
wow. Okay, Miracle, he does not heed your warning.
Oh man.
Here we go, man.
It's gonna be tough.
Is he gonna go Brave Smite against Natan is my question, because he should actually get bullied in lane.
Yeah.
Especially with a Mathilda in the mix. Usually the lanes just really get boosted so much better with the presence of that Mathilda, so we'll have to see. For GEEK, Baloyski on the Minotaur is gonna have a hard time matching that kind of impact.
Especially with the Mathilda as well, so aggressive. Like how we've seen Keyboy used it. It's always on point, and the Natan will have a good time against the Claude of Chidera. Chidera, of course, he's gonna play weak side this game. We hope so. He will survive, but I feel like they will really want to shut down the Claude and really get the Natan going in the hands of Super Red. Again, the last game and the last match of the day. Land of Dawn will be witness of who will claim the first ever win. Either it be GEEK Fam or EVOS Glory as we enter again in the Land of Dawn.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the decider. Everything hinges in the balance. For both these teams, this can mean setting the pace for the rest of the tournament. You can see GEEK being a bit more protective over their own jungler right here. He was having a rough start earlier. That's not what they wanted. And looking at the clear speed though, Van always gets just a bit faster of a clear compared to Ray. That might be quite important later on.
Yeah, I feel like with the Mathilda, it could also be as invasive, as vexatious as the Grok. Even more vexatious with the mobility that you have. But I think so far they're trying to protect this with Ray. Again, trying to get this orange buff. He's just trying to farm out his creeps, man. He's trying to farm out his jungle camps, but Van Strong standing there. I think he's gonna get punished there. No? All good. Oh, Super Red.
Oh, Super Red actually lost the trade here. Something that I actually did not expect personally. I think he went for the gold buff and got punished for it.
Yeah, Van Strong still again just posing, shadowing behind his laners, of course, to really just exert the pressure and leverage it to not make Ray again having comfortable game. I mean, he hasn't been having comfortable game in first game, second, and third as well. Will be the same case if Beloyski doesn't really respond behind him, shadowing him from behind.
Warlord though, looking at the emblems here by GamesMax, he does have the Inspire, so less tankiness, less aggressiveness, but more utility. Which animation he can spam a lot more spells as Veldora here. Looking kind of sketchy. He himself is going for an aggressive build with the Rupture and the Quantum Charge. He's trying to chase people down later on, even though technically there's not a lot of targets. They can really try and zone out.
Yeah, I think the QC also works if you want to chase them down, but of course, for Chidera, you have BMI to really just reposition yourself. It's gonna either be the Valentina or Luke with the Lapu Lapu.
Looking at the emblems though, as I said, as Mirko was mentioning, Chidera, Quantum Charge instead of Brave Smite, so it doesn't feel quite the same way about the matchup. Doesn't need that extra bit of tankiness, and the Purifies though might make a difference.
Yeah, the Terrify comes down and Van wins it here. Despite the Appraiser's Wrath combo, Veldora with a Petrify, but will lose his life there. A flicker from Luke. Van finds first blood, but it's traded over for the XP laner. Van is taken very low, certainly eager to stop them right now. But a boy will keep on going with a Terrify, and that's it. EVOS winning out on the trade, a turtle and a kill for just one kill.
Yeah, again a trade happens, but this time it goes EVOS' favor. And a boy was just zoned out. And again, Van has been very, very crucial, pivotal in these Red Tree fights. And a game fact by GoPay. Of course, in MPL ID Season 12, Valentina became the most frequently picked hero by a boy with 19 picks and a win rate of 57.89%.
It was a different time, but the Valentina was absolutely prio and even flexed over to the gold in once a time by GEEK Fam, but we'll have to see how well it performs now. It's no longer as priority, and there's not a lot of big ultimates that he can really use to try and get a huge moment in the middle of a big fight. Like we said earlier, the fact that there are purifiers on the side of EVO's Glory and a low amount of front control, this is going to be dangerous.
Blazing Duet cancelled, and now the Entropy. Super Red doesn't decide to go in. That would have been risky. Beloyski knew it too. He just preemptively jumped forward on the Entropy. Then Shield Unity connecting onto Ray. And on the bottom lane, they're trying to just give Chidera enough space to go and clear. Boys doing a good job onto Warlord, forcing the Black Shoes. Black Shoes does get popped there. Both teams disengage.
Yeah, Chidera almost lost his life. Thankfully, the BMI was there to save him. Even Van was thinking twice, should I dive him? Turns out he didn't because he was stuck in no man's land. So far, it's looking very, very close for both teams. Goal difference as well. Climbing for Van and Veldora, respectively, up 2K. Oh, Van Strong tries to go forward.
Eagle as well with the blooms now. Ray walking up, going after Warlord. Oh, the Black Shoes now. Warlord, does he have the Black Shoes? He does. He pops it in time, and a boy pops him his HP bar.
Counterplay by GEEK Fam here is doing amazing things for the priority. Without the mid lane, without the clear, they go for the turtle, but Van is always just looming around with a level advantage to boot.
Versus Poisson's, Minions Fury, everything used right now onto Van, and it's going to be Ray who wins it in the end. The Entropy by Super Red, trying to melt through these frontliners as Ray holds them down in the front, unable to dump in. Veldora still trying to do as much as he can, but Van very aggressively goes in with a Shield Unity. GEEK Fam just want to bounce though.
Yeah, the goals have been very super aggressive. Super Red
Purify.
Thankfully, it's not going to get caught. And yeah, Van has been so aggressive in the engages. He just want to spin forward with the Shield Unity, jumping in as Chidera is able to secure a third for himself. A gold swing now towards GEEK Fam, 1.0k up.
Yeah, Chidera didn't rotate over to that fight there, so he was perfectly content taking out that first turret. And again, with the vision, that means that EVO's Glory can no longer take advantage of the mobility, but Warlord forced two Black Shoes out.
Yeah. The Black Shoes thankfully saves him. Almost gets, destructed by that Pacers Wrath. Thankfully, the Black Shoes, of course, safety net for him.
Luke!
He disrespects him.
He wasn't happy about the fact that Veldora got the player of the game there. He's like, nah, not on my watch, never again.
Well, Luke, maybe if you didn't have a boy as a teammate, you would get player of the game in game 2. Unfortunately, you got a God Novaria on your team.
Yeah, God. With the snipes, just sniping them from heaven. And Chidera does have Prio up top. Super Red will respond, of course. And so far, GEEK Fam has been everywhere on the map. Putting the pressure, Prio in all three lanes, especially on the bot side, sending two members to try to flee away towards Veldora. He could get caught here.
Yeah, he could petrify. A boy just slides out, has the Black Shoe stolen away, and will pop it down. The Black Dragon form now used up by Veldora. Passive on a boy. A boy still has a flicker, utilizes it to get out right into Beloy's hands. Again, well played by a boy and Luke. They were able to bait out a few resources.
And get out with their lives intact. Talked about the Novaria, but a boy is doing great stuff on this Valentina still. But Chidera being aggressive again. We thought he would be power farming, but he is just, relentless here. And the turtle is being rushed down by GEEK Fam.
Yeah, setting their sight on this objective. It is going to be very important, but now they jump in, circling around.
Luke cancels out the Shield Unity. Warlord. No Black Shoes will mean that you will not have an HP bar. Gee! GEEK Fam just collapse on EVOS, and there's not much they could do. Even now with the Entropy used up, Super Red has not been given room to farm. Ray is sandwiching the turret, and they will be able to siege down mid lane. Up top as well now, Chidera putting pressure on Veldora.
Yeah, Veldora just tries to flee. He has the potential to be killed now.
No petrify, a killing spree for a boy.
That's some damage, man. And only now with the lightning truncheon, so all that was without lightning truncheon as Ray does not get the orange, but he's fighting.
Yeah, he is. Van there, catching everything. All of the swings of that sword. He's still all good as the Poissons. Meanwhile, a boy, as usual. Geek Fam, Ray and Luke, the beefy boys, Fredrin and Lapu backs off.
Now, this combination coming in from a boy and Beloyski has been very, very much scary in terms of trying to put so much constant pressure towards EVOS as well. Beloyski always shadowing a boy behind. A boy always facilitated to play aggressively, but EVOS now seems like they really want to get out of the comfort zone. Of course, Super Red doesn't have really much space, trying to farm up his items. The recall taunts from Geek Fam. They're confident, man. They're confident.
Ooh, confident. Look at that damage onto Van Strong.
I think the dash from Luke can really catch you off guard. He has a Sea Halberd. He's going aggression here. He knows what his job is going to be, and he knows that there's a flash of the Oasis coming in from Van Strong. So that means he's trying to go in the back line, but ooh, Beloyski
backs off, plays into it from Chidera right now. Not able to get much. Luke with a boy to slay him in the back. Minions Fury. Veldora locked up again. The cover is amazing, and Ray is here to help him even more. Veldora finds Beloyski, but it's only just a rover. The guiding wind helps him for a bit, but not for long. Luke is inevitable.
He is unstoppable. That good engage coming in, denying Super Red all the damage he has to dish. And EVOS just rumbles under all of Geek Fam's movements, their aggression as well. So far, it looks like they are going to secure the Lord here.
And Luke just walks in. He doesn't even care if there's going to be a catch attempt, and now Van going in.
A shield unity into the Bravest Fighter, onto Van. A good Terrify from a boy. Super Red with an Entropy. Oh, that might be a lot of damage. Place a boy. Good black shoes to escape. Luke distracting everybody. Ray finds a turtle, or actually a Lord for free. Chidera just dancing around. You know, that blazing duet is more of a dance.
It is. Wow. It is a dance towards death, as Chidera is able to run away, and also Geek Fam running away with the Lord. So EVOS can't really stop the bleeding. It has been hemorrhaging them from the inside. So EVOS now, the lane's being pushed up. They lose the objectives, only getting one turtle in that process as the game goes on. So I feel like they have to wait for momentum. But who can really engage? Who can really initiate in this EVOS lineup, Rock?
The Boxer and the Yu-Chong comes to mind. If need be, Van Strong can come in with the Circling Eagle as well. But for now, I think they're trying to get some more damage, man. Super Red has the Starlium, but that's about it.
Oh, Furious Dive Petrify on Beloy. The roamer. And
maybe he's hungry.
Punished.
Yeah, it's quite questionable there. He expects to get a pick, but yeah, can't really get anything. EVOS now has to defend this. It's getting tougher for them as Geek are able to exploit every single loophole that is given to them by EVOS. The Lord tries to knock on the base turret, but it's all good now. Geek Fam really want to re-engage.
They do. Luke, Bravest Fighter to the back. Veldora diving in. A boy doing the same thing. Terrifying two members. A taunt as well from Ray. Bringing Warlord back, forcing him to pop that black shoe. Now they go up top again. Beloyski taking low. A boy though, still very, very chill, and Geek Fam decide, you know what, we've done enough damage. We're not going to be able to take these turrets down yet.
Yeah, they feel like they have full control. There's no real reason to really risk it all in a base play. That is where EVO's glory is at their strongest, when their backline can't be dove through, when their damage dealers can actually output with relative safety. So now they're letting them go. And you have to keep note that Warlord already has a Lightning Truncheon. He's going for a bit more burst to try and maybe punish overextensions here.
This is more than just Geek Fam winning on all lanes. This is them also being so confident, taking on the engagers, taking on the fights. Luke always present in those skirmishes. Beloyski doesn't really move. He doesn't move a single inch. He's there to soak up the damage. He doesn't care.
That's the mind games as well, though, by the way. You see Beloyski, you throw some spells at him, he just stands there, and you're like, wait a minute, is this a bait?
My God.
Oh no, it's happening!
The trend continues. Das again, this time from Geek Fam. It was Bigetron week 1.
Yeah.
Let's keep the chain going, I guess.
The train doesn't stop. They have to live this. They have to live with this forever, I think.
Oh, and both did it to EVOS.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Oh my God,
Is it personal?
It is personal.
It might be.
Again, mental game. I think EVOS now crumbling under the pressure. Lord Spawn, this could be their window of opening to maybe find a moment and swing the game back towards them. But I feel like this has been so hard for them, difficult for them to really just bring it back. GEEK Fam, advantage in every single lanes, every single player so far. Has been able to push back EVOS. Don't really have the chance to step forward to the Lord bit. And boy, look at how aggressive he is.
Just out-trading the rest of EVO's glory. Just like that, he's getting chunked down though.
There's the black shoe, has the healing, has the regen. So maybe that's part of the calculation. Veldora again, Furious Petri onto Beloy. Van's gonna get melted down. Appraiser's Wrath, a good guiding win to get him out. A boy follows through and he miscalculates a shutdown over to Super Red. The first mistake over from a boy Ray. Oh, that red tree was a bit sus. Veldora was in the midst of it all. The taunt locks him down with a Minions Fury. Luke now jumping to the back line with the blazing new it from Tadera onto Warlord. Very low, still able to escape. A good stun, but a circling eagle again from Van Strong. Still gunned down by Tadera. Lord in the mid lane, despite the mistake. GEEK Fam have done a good job.
Yeah, minor hiccup as well for a boy. Miscalculation. Went too overconfident with the black shoes, but of course, I think GEEK Fam will try to look and end this.
Van is in the midst of it all and he won't survive to say anything about it. Super Red finds a kill. Ray goes in for a few kills as well. They're all very low though. Super Red's doing a good job at defending here. They didn't go straight for the base and it'll cost them.
That was looking quite scary there. If they got wrecked there, wiped out, that could have been a comeback moment. The crowd erupts. This might be a chance, an opportunity. It's still a 9k gold lead though. The GEEK Fam definitely have everything still under their control.
Yeah, they just lost Luke in that attempt to end it. They didn't even try to attempt it. They were trying to, you know, just disperse in that base. And EVOS saw that opening. They're like, maybe this could be our time to defend the base properly. But so far, still not much significance. And of course, a replay by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. And the Lord was there for them. It was their game to end. They could have ended it here. But the defend was there. Super Red as well.
They went for the heroes.
Yeah, they went for the heroes and not the base. So, this could be the flip for Super Red. Maybe to come online because, you know, the power of the Nathan late game. It could be very, very scary and terrifying.
Well, there's the power of the Nathan late game with full items, with the Wind of Nature even. No concentrated energy, so he's going for something a bit more tried and true. But on the other side, you have to take a look at Luke, man, with the Radiant Armor. With the fact that the damage instances from the Nathan actually takes a while to actually hit you. You know, the basic attack hitting twice. He can stack that up still quite easily, even with the 0.6 second cooldown from each stack for the Radiant Armor. With that, he has the Rose Gold Meteor as well. He is clearly geared to just hunt for a Nathan.
Yeah, Nathan, it's spell trouble.
He's full items though. This is dangerous.
Yeah, it is. It becomes dangerous now. But EVOS, of course, still holding on to dear life. GEEK Fam now trying to slow down the tempo. Not so confident right now, but still, the faith is there to close out the game, get their first win. So far, the GEEK Fam, they can't really miscalculate the further moves that they're gonna do. You know, they have to focus on the objectives, focus on closing out the game. Damage dealt so far still being held by a boy against 64k damage. That's a lot of damage.
Well, a close second is Super Red on the Nathan though, so he can actually still output a very healthy amount onto multiple people.
Yeah, that's a holy crystal for Van Strong.
More shielding, more potentials, more potential to just go for some extra bit of damage. Yeah. Warlord at this point has a Divine Glaive as well though, so prolonged fight is gonna be not in favor of GEEK Fam.
Let's get the brush though, trying to hold this back. Zoning out the players of EVOS, but EVOS, they want this Lord as well. They want to get into the contest. They want to participate in this team fight maybe. The GEEK Fam doing a good job and trying to just make them flee away. The damage is insane. EVOS looking for timing now.
Ray with a taunt onto Warlord. There's the holding it. Ray should be able to find it now, and he will be able to. Now Super Red hitting, free hitting with the entropy. GEEK Fam decide we get the Lord, we back away.
Yeah, discipline from GEEK Fam. Don't really want to force the issue because they know EVOS slowly is getting stronger.
Well, now this is the problem for GEEK Fam. They got the Lord, they have control, they didn't lose a single member. But what is the plan? How are they going to try and dive through and stop Warlord and Super Red from clearing the waves. Lilia and Natan in the late game, it's going to be very difficult. They might just literally group bunch with the Lord and go for a crowd control play on everyone and let Shadera end the game. It is a more of a risky maneuver, but you know, it gets rid of the need to really get the backline.
Yeah, desperate time calls for desperate measures, and I think the measure is now.
Entropy by Super Red has the golden stab in his fury. Popped in by Beloy, almost losing his life. Van very low. The Lord dealt with already. Luke with a flicker and a Brave Spider stun coming down. Super Red with a nature already. Now still able to free hit, but that's a good Terrify in. A boy now with the black shoes. Super Red backing away all the way back to the base, and EVOS Glory have defended again. The Natan is online, and when Natan is online, say goodbye to minions, say goodbye to frontline.
Insane. No one dies in that altercation. No one falls. And again, the power of the Natan could really clear the waves fast. The DPS is there. Untouchable. Then again, EVOS has to make sure they will safeguard this Natan to kind of like divert all the attention towards him. Of course, Luke will try to jump in. The CC will be stacked on him, and he has to be extra careful in that positioning department.
Just remember that now the minions are buffed. It was supposed to make the games easier to end in the right situations when you do have the Lord and the empowered waves.
Yeah.
But against such damage, Lilia and Natan in the late game, it just wasn't enough. And to make things worse, even if you can get on top of them, Van Strong is well and ready with the Guiding Wind. So now, GEEK fam have a lot of power, a lot of control, but they don't really have a lot of ways to try and get a guaranteed play. The best they can do is zone away the members of EVOS Glory. And I feel like EVOS will literally just turtle in right here. A fight outside is just a bit too risky for them.
And they almost can't lose a fight inside, right?
Yeah,
almost.
The high ground power is so good.
So,
EVOS.
For GEEK fam, the only way to win is if they pick off Super Red.
Yeah.
Right. How do you do that when he's playing like a base turret? This is basically it, right? They're playing turret defense with Super Red as a turret.
Yeah, basically.
A mega turret.
I think they just have to maybe just try and crowd control them and go for the end, man. Like bring all the waves in together, and that way, you make the Lilia and the Natan have to pick which lane you're trying to clear out. If they use one on the bottom lane, the other one on top, then maybe they just burst through the middle and go for an end. Let Luke force him into into backing away, being saved by Van Strong, and end the game right there.
Yeah, they have to shove all three though, but again, the weight of clear is so quick. Oh, Warlord almost getting bursted down there by Chitera. And now, Lord Dance again. Will this be the dance towards a victory? Or will it be another prolonged game as Van just rolls into the back line?
Furious dive and a Petrify onto Beloy's gears. The minute Fury gets popped in. Oh, and a flicker to get the 4-man. Super in the back. Free hitting.
Chidera.
Free hitting in the back. Chidera very low. Buys the Immortality. Winner Truncheon.
No
and the Immortality bombed by a boys. He pops into black shoes and still is able to flicker out to safety. My God, the mechanics on this kid.
Wow. That was so close. Again, disengaging after a huge fight. Nobody falls, but they're still standing by. Near the Lord. Warlord now trying to push forward. Super Red still alive and online. Could really make the players of GEEK fam rather crazy.
Oh, into the Brazers rather than blazing duet. Still with a nature. Now Luke flickering forward. Super Red is down. The turret defense has failed. A boy is chasing them down. Now with a 2-man Terrify. It should be. Oh, they're chasing Van. Look at Van. Shield Unity. Now with Poissons. Now with the Retribution as well. He goes into the turret. He can't go there. Turret's gonna kill him. Red gets a stab in. It's the slowest chase of all time. Van's still running. He has the Immortality. Ray is running on the turret of the Poissons. It's a 2-man stun in the base. Warlord still getting rid of the minion waves. Minion waves coming in again in the mid lane and the top lane. Van has escaped.
No way.
Van Shield Unity gets out.
Oh! The mobility. You see him rolling, you hate him, and Obeldora returns the favor.
Black Dragon form, a boy getting out, still has that Immortality, and EVOS have defended again.
Oh my God.
Red is up in 10, and GEEK fam did not go for the Lord. There might be a chance of EVOS coming back.
There is. The window is always open for that. And this becomes a regret now, a moment of regret probably. They should have ended that game there. And now they're giving EVOS all the chance to possibly snatch the game away from the hands of GEEK fam.
Super Red is back. Van is roaming around with the Shield Unity. Luke buys the Immortality. He goes back off.
It's back to the waiting game, but with base turrets down. Similar situation. GEEK Fam now are doing what EVOS was doing in game number 1. They can let the waves just keep pushing up. Man, the fact that they lost Super Red and are still in it is mind-blowing to me, but we're in for a long one, ladies and gentlemen. A boy! Chunks the Warlord.
Yeah, it's almost close there. The Lord now still can just be baited out. Bait and switch. Oh, Luke gets jumped on, but a boy just jumps in.
The Lois King with a Menace Fury, knocking him up 2 times now. Super Red still with nature, still with a Purify, still the turn defense. Super Red is down again, but Chidera is in the midst of it all. Pops in a blazing duet. Luke Vice, the winner, truncheon in time. A boy also now doing damage in the front, dashes forward again, has the black shoes, goes back. That's a good guiding win to save Warlord. No Super Red, no Chidera. Both gold lanes have been taken down. Is it a stalemate or what?
A stalemate is an understatement. This team still survives. They prolong their lives in this final game again without Super Red. They are still able to stand on their 2 feet. And GEEK Fam, it's like they have to find an opportunity. The first one they missed, and it missed badly. Now, the moment of regret could be instilled in their minds.
You gotta give credit to a boy though. We thought the Novaria was it. With it banned away, he's gonna lose his influence. But right there, without Chidera, he was one of the primary sources of damage, and he absolutely delivered, making the plays happen even on the Valentina. It hasn't been super meta, super prio. Once again, he's just trying to make the difference for his team. Chunking Van down. Will it be enough though? It's a dance, and both goal inners have just spawned. It favors GEEK, but it's only a matter of time. How long is this gonna take?
Yeah, cat and mouse game for both teams. Of course, they're just trying to lure in EVOS, corral them into this Lord fight. Then again, they're not committing to the Lord. It just resets time and time again. So this gives this time frame from EVOS to really just wait for Super Red to come in, come through, and they will try to at least just push away the players of GEEK Fam. But EVOS, they themselves quite hesitant, or more rather trying to get that moment of error for the players of GEEK Fam. So far, even Chidera purchases the Athenas.
Ooh, that's some burst damage from a boy, but now Vidura goes in.
It is time to petrify now with Super Red jumping in all the way, but GEEK Fam are still able to sustain. It's Vildora who loses most of his HP. Super Red was not in range to hit anybody. Now it's forced back. No entropy, no Black Dragon form, no Curtis's Puissance. It's a big window of opportunity for GEEK Fam to capitalize, but they are still hesitant.
Yeah, no ultimates, of course, will be a huge blow towards EVOS in this fight, but Van Strong just standing there, trying to push them back. Chidera with the blazing duet!
Onto Warlord! He assassinates Warlord in the back! A boy baits and Chidera bites.
The bait and switch from the damage dealers of GEEK Fam, making it happen. Super Red twice, Warlord one more time right here. That will be the Lord finally. But still, will it be enough? They have shown that they can take down the turret twice. Now with the Purifier available, with the Wind of Nature in his inventory as well. Can they make it happen with the Lord for the final push?
Playing the game like lives on the line, of course. Seething for that final blow to get their first point. These two teams, backs against the wall. They don't want to let it slip.
Ooh.
Late night pause.
A very well-needed break for everyone in the arena.
Non-stop action. 26 minutes game, by the way.
Woo.
And still counting.
Crazy action here, folks, in MPL Indonesia Season 13.
Yep.
The Natan turret defense again. That's what we're heading to, right?
Yeah.
You know, some people said, oh, after the second match, the day is over. No, this is the final game of the day, and it could not be closer. The arena could not be more packed.
The game's so hot. Ranger Mas is casting with sunglasses on. This guy, he's special, man.
He is absolutely special.
With the sunglasses. And of course, the fans in the arena. It's now 12:30. Oh.
Yes, we're doing good.
Yeah, we're doing good.
It's so long.
Yeah, we
Ranger
just
is speaking English.
We have conversations. We're having conversations with
cross-desk conversations.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's wearing sunglasses, bro. This guy's he's dancing. He's dancing.
He's chilling.
we're dancing as well. We're just having fun at this point.
Yeah, when it comes to this late, I think we have to kind of cool down a bit. But so far, when Super Red is just not present, it's Warlord that is always trying to, you know, just keep the team alive with all the burst damage he has. But you saw, when Warlord is dead, EVOS have no other option than to back off, and that's a fact.
For sure. I mean, that's a huge chunk of DPS is lost. You know, it's a Lilia of all things. It's not just your run-of-the-mill mage. It's a mage that can technically have infinite cooldowns if you do stack up the Angry Gloom. In this late game scenario, it is absolutely crucial to have him available to melt through the front lines. Because if you look at the itemization, some of these tanks have transitioned to building a Queen's Wings and Twilight Armors, and even that has been swapped around when the cooldown is popped. So we are scraping the barrel here to find something that will work.
And I feel like we gotta give props to Fildora as well for just, you know, diving into the back line, always splitting the fight, making it more of a ruckus. And so far, we're still waiting for the troubleshooting to be over. I think there's
yes, sir.
I think we're gonna resume soon for the action.
Oh, seems like we're gonna resume right now.
Really?
Oh wait.
I do not see
Sorry.
the Marshal just yet.
Yeah, when it zooms out, I automatically assume. My bad.
No bow and arrow.
I thought there was going to be a man who walks up with that zoom out.
Yep.
Well, building frustration though. Beloy is finding it very hard to end this game. He's like, oh my god,
what do we do?
What do we do? We tried. How many lords has it been?
Like 3?
No, it's been more. It's been more.
It has been more.
Okay, I'm gonna try to count it, man.
Yeah, count it for us, Mirko.
I think it's 4 or 5 lords, but the ones that gets cleared instantly, it has been like 3, I believe. It has just been like denied, destroyed by EVOS Glory.
There's a total of 4.
4
yep.
lords.
And one was, you know, pretty okay. The rest of the 3 was just deleted, man.
Bursted down.
Player head-to-head though, Van Strong and Beloyski both just having an insane performance. But you are raising the point of Van Strong going with a lot more magical power here. I do wonder if him transitioning to a more tanky build, could it be something that
they're back, I think.
EVOS Glory can use, but are we back?
Yeah.
I think we are.
We are back indeed. This time, no bow and arrow, that's fine.
Here it comes.
Here it comes.
The builder just died.
The bow and arrow, really? The builder just died?
Oh,
what?
What?
Blink and you miss it!
I told you Matilda's dead. I don't know what happened, but the HP light thing behind the players.
Wait, what?
Matilda went out, so I was like, okay, Matilda's down. That's why couldn't see what happened, but we did see a glimpse of that base before it was ended.
You literally miss it!
Geek Fam with a reverse sweep.
Yeah, Geek Fam finally getting their first point. And again, the White Tigers remain toothless, remain pointless, remain without no wins.
I can imagine Shevin doing cartwheels, man. This is his moment.
Shevin.
The moment he's been waiting for.
We need a replay at least,
yeah,
you know?
Yeah, we do,
Let's hope we get it.
That happened quick. You know, there's always action happening behind, and we can't really catch up with it sometimes. But of course, the reverse sweep comes in. Geek finally secures their first win. Now it becomes a question of how EVOS will be resurrected and come back. This is a tough loss, of course.
Very tough. It cements them in the bottom of the whole standing. Yeah, that's painful.
That is indeed painful for them to deal with, especially with a blow like that. And now, for EVOS, they have to be able to withstand this loss. But for Geek Fam, it is their time to inject the euphoria within their veins and capitalize on the momentum of finally getting their first victory as the fans go wild in the MPL arena. But of course, a few highlights to be seen because we did miss the last one.
Okay,
presented by official tournament phone Samsung Galaxy.
Here's what happened after the pause, right?
Okay.
Whoa, this is a play from Veldora to try and stop the Lord. Denied away. Did they just end without the Lord?
They did, didn't they? I mean,
they caught Van Strong, and just like that, everyone gets crowd controlled. They seem to be just disjointed in how they're approaching this. Tower defense didn't happen, and there you go. That's how you deal with that insane tower defense. Skip him. All right? Stop looking for him. He has items. He has cooldowns. Skip him.
Yeah.
All right? Just end it.
And they
End it now.
And they did. They finished it off. And the question becomes then, Veldora was trying to really divert the Lord again. EVOS was without a strong frontliner then in that final base defense.
And crowd control source.
Crowd control as well with the Furious Dive, the Petrify, all of that absent in that final defense.
It was a wild decision, but it was a decision that they made as a team, I think. Right?
Has to, you think?
Because in that moment, it doesn't even... I don't even know if it's a team thing or if it's just individual instincts playing. It's a 26-minute game.
Yeah.
It's also
super
after a
late game.
pause. So they had
You're
time
right.
to consider. I think that is the conclusion that they landed on. But at that point, you know, you can only clear so many lords before the game goes, all right, buddy, like, this is not meant to happen.
And I mean, Veldora was also chunked down, right? So that was so close for both teams. Again, 26 minutes, but we are going to hear from the players. We'll throw it back to Bude Mongstar.
Fam! 2-1 kemenangan yang begitu dramatis mendebarkan sampai tadi pada what? Semuanya shock dengan game dengan adanya Cloudera. Weh, langsung pada teriak-teriak nih, Cadera. Gimana game ini? Mungkin game atau match ini ya? Semuanya kayak intens untuk tim GEEK Fam.
Keras-keras game terakhir lagi. Soalnya kan mereka full high ground, jadi rada tebel lah high ground mereka.
Agak tebal, jadi memang merasa ya, emang sulit untuk memecahkan base dari EVOS dengan high ground yang cukup kuat dari EVOS. Namun pecah telur nih. Seperti yang Cadera tadi kita udah obrolin juga, berusaha batunya udah bisa disingkirin semua nih kayaknya Cadera ya.
Kayaknya masih ada beberapa sih, soalnya game 1 kalah kan.
Masih ada yang bisa diimprove dari tim GEEK Fam. Jadi akhirnya nih berhasil untuk ngedapetin kemenangan match. Bapak Kapten, Baloy.
Good.
Gimana? Melewati minggu pertama yang cukup berat, masuk ke minggu kedua ini. Gimana sih tantangan untuk tim GEEK Fam di season 13?
Gak tahu tapi senang kalau kita udah menang. Tapi yang kita kalah gak apa-apa. Ya, udah biasa kalah week pertama.
It's okay. Bude nggak sadar ya tiba-tiba udah pakai bahasa Indonesia dan dia mudeng loh. Bude sih kaget tapi luar biasa banget. Dia memang katanya biasa. Kalah itu memang biasa, ini namanya juga adalah liga. It's a league, it's a long run. Jadi kalah minggu pertama it's okay dan mereka nggak panik. So how is the condition of your team now?
Masih 50%.
50%?
Di turnamennya.
Wow, on progress dari tim GEEK Fam 50% tapi udah kelihatan banget. Kalau week pertama berapa persen tuh?
Itu 7%.
7%?
70.
Bentar, kok
70,
turun?
70.
Kok turun sekarang?
Enggak, 70%.
70% di week pertama? Terus sekarang jadi 50%? Bentar nih, kayaknya harus ada yang ngertiin. Performa di minggu pertama berarti belum maksimal juga. Minggu ini meningkat.
Minggu ini lebih baik lah daripada week terakhir.
Daripada minggu pertama sudah lebih baik. Tapi menarik tentunya dengan adanya Aboy juga yang performanya sampai semua orang teriak Aboy. Begitu stabil, apalagi Novariamu sampai benar-benar di ban dan semuanya melihat ban Novaria Aboy. Kok bisa kamu sampai season ini pun dengan sangat stabil, heromu sampai di respect seperti itu Aboy?
Kuncinya konsisten aja sih kalau mau main di MPL.
Kunci konsisten itu apa Aboy?
Kayak main terus aja sih, sama belajar terus jangan capek-capek.
Belajar terus jangan capek-capek. Boleh dikasih tahu nggak belajarnya? Ada yang aneh nggak nih dari pelajarannya Aboy gitu yang bisa kita tiru?
Apa ya, paling nontonin mid lane lain aja.
Mid lane, terus belajar dari semua negara kah atau Indonesia aja?
Semua.
Dari semua negara. This is Aboy. Semuanya langsung berseru-seru. Dan tadi juga ada ritual ya. Kayaknya kalau dari Luke biasanya punya ritual sama Pio, nggak dilakuin. Tapi kalian kayaknya punya ritual tadi menang lawan EVOS. Ada ritual baru, kayak ini tim-tim. Jadi kalau berbaris, itu ritual kalian kah?
Wah itu disuruh Ray sih.
Oh, Ray langsung bingung nih.
Anak baru emang gitu biasanya Bude.
Oh gitu ya?
Iya, tengil dia.
Oke. Tapi kalau dari Luke sendiri akhirnya bisa ngedapetin kemenangan ini. Gimana rasanya Luke? Apakah memang it's okay?
Lega sih sebenarnya. Pertama kali menang lagi kan di sini. Di season 13.
Pertama kali di season 13. Kamu sudah menyangka nggak kalau menangnya itu di match kali ini?
Udah nyangka sebenarnya.
Ada gimana? Dari mananya?
Nggak, soalnya EVOS juga lagi struggle kan. Kita juga lagi struggle ya. Menang lawan EVOS aja lah.
Oke, sesama struggle. Sesama belum pecah telur. Tapi apa yang bisa membuat kalian memenangkan dari tim-tim yang lagi struggling nih?
Mungkin kita dapat hero comfort kita kali.
Hero comfort.
Ya.
Dan mungkin kita bisa juga tanya ya satu player baru nih. Ada Ray. Ray, hero comfort udah dapet. Kamu udah comfort belum di GEEK Fam?
Udah.
Udah? Kan menarik, di season lalu kamu di tim lain dan kali ini kamu hadir di tim GEEK Fam yang mana kamu harus mengisi posisi yang cukup, mungkin bisa dibilang Nile satu player yang membawa tim GEEK Fam pula menjadi bagian, menjadi runner up di season lalu. Ada tantangan tersini atau ada beban gitu nggak dari dirimu?
Kalau beban sih ada dikit, tapi tetap improve diri aja. Biar bisa kayak MSC, semoga.
Semoga, amin. Amin paling keras semuanya. Dan gimana untuk teman-teman GEEK Fam dan Nile juga dari Ray-nya. Ray-nya ketika masuk siapa yang paling membantu Ray untuk bisa beradaptasi bareng tim GEEK Fam?
Semuanya baik-baik di sini.
Saya baik-baik.
Ya.
Ada hal yang bisa dikasih tahu nggak? Ini ada yang lucu nih, kayaknya orang-orangnya lucu-lucu banget ya di GEEK Fam ya?
Ya, kocak semua.
Kocak semua. Dan tentu saja kita bertanya kayak ke Baloy. Baloy, there's a lot of Filipinos here. You face one of them now. Super red as well. What do you think about the performance in MPL Indonesia for the Filipinos?
Super Red bagus banget. Dia yang bikin susah game 3. Game 3 dia yang bikin susah end.
Bikin susah gamenya. Iya. Sekarang rame ya, rame tim Filipinos. Feels like home now?
Sama aja sibuk Kabode because we still not going out. Tapi kalau di MPL ya lebih susah ya. Lebih susah.
Season ini lebih susah?
Ya, lebih susah. Lebih susah.
Season ini kata Bayu lebih susah, jadi perjuangan dari setiap tim harus lebih kuat. 9 tim di Indonesia. Namun Cadera, kita minta dong di sini Cadera untuk menutup hari ini. Boleh dong sepatah dua patah kata dari Cadera.
Makasih. Udah stay dukung GEEK Fam meskipun week 1 ke gelinding di week 2 awal start kita revenge.
Terima kasih kepada semua GEEK Community. Dan bahasa Maduranya dong, bahasa Maduranya apa nih? Ajarin kita bahasa Madura lagi.
Kelangkong.
Salangkong. Artinya?
Artinya terima kasih.
Terima kasih aja, Bre. Yuk bareng-bareng kita Salangkong! Salangkong GEEK Fam! Thank you so much!
Terima kasih.
Dan congratulations, good luck untuk next match-nya. Caster, what happened?
GEEK Fam finally securing their first win, their first point. And of course, this will be the momentum that they will step on. Of course, stepping stones, you know, baby steps.
Baby steps, very, very small baby steps, man.
Yeah.
There was a lot to work on there for sure. For both teams, for GEEK Fam, at least they can breathe a breath of fresh air.
Yeah.
A little bit of a relief there because it looked very shaky. It looked very scary for them at one point, 1-0 down. But yeah, they were able to catch a lot of momentum in game 2. We got the fans here saying hello, the Geek Fam unity behind us. W man, see this?
W fans for thumping the drums.
Fans.
W fans. But of course, the comment from Beloyski was this season is just much tougher. That's true. It was just much tougher for them to compete. And of course, the man
of the hour
of the match, the most valuable player by Samsung Galaxy is going to be a boy.
The man of the hour, or should I say the man of the last hour?
The boy of the hour.
The boy. Well, he manned up.
He manned up, so yeah, okay, fine, a man.
Fine, well, a boy, a man, whatever you call him, he said, what's the secret here? Consistency and never stop learning.
Yeah.
And man, he, of anyone today who played the game, I think he deserves to say it the most. He remained so consistent all 3 games, and he kept learning. He kept trying to find what works here, switch some items, switch how you approach, switch who you target. Just gets the best value for his team, man.
It's really, I mean,
you can't even comment on his item build because it's been shifting around so much, but this is the player of the match highlights by our official gold partner, EVS Gold.
Yeah, it was just a boy and his own stage to taking. Yeah, I mean, Van, obviously, the Retribution fights was quite on point. Kind of going over through Ray in the first few fights, but of course, a boy, it was his show, and he stole the spotlight.
He was able to just find great times to be baiting out the members of EVOS Glory, and as a result, his team really started snowballing hard here, always getting the fights that they need, always avoiding all the fights that they can't really get a grasp on. But afterwards, this long chase, it really wasn't working out for EVOS Glory, at least in the beginning. But once we get to the late game, that's where this Lilia pick, this Natan pick, really starts getting a lot more value, and we see it happening again and again. They were able to just destroy the Lord multiple times, even if the Lord is up the waves too. But this, hang on a minute, this isn't it. This is the defense, right?
They could have ended it here.
This is the moment where they could have ended.
Right, but they were, again, switch focus, but Chidera, again,
yeah,
manning
Lord
up
had
to
black shoes there.
Didn't pop it.
Just got caught off guard at a split
saving
second. He was saving it for the next fight, probably, maybe.
So it's so ironic how they ended without the Lord, right? Because the Lord was always trying to usher them into the base. Veldora was trying to make the heroes play. Then again, the Lord...
They learned from their mistakes at least, right?
Yeah, they did.
I mean, like, Chidera didn't hit it the first time in the base. They were looking for kills. Second time around, Beloy probably was like, please, hit the base.
It's about time.
Yeah, it's about time to end. But of course, that's the post-match statistics. 26 minutes, almost nearing 27. So it is indeed a long game stretched out by both teams.
Is this the longest series in MPL Season 13 so far? I think so.
Feels like it.
Feels like it, but I think so.
We've just commented on how the average game time is about 15, 16 maybe.
Yeah.
We've rarely just ventured into the 26, 27 minute mark.
But EVOS Glory and GEEK Fam were like, nah.
It's time to, change some things. The
Raise it
wins, but also maybe the longest game. Well, Ray on the Fredrin though, he went with Inspire, by the way, so he's trying to get multiple utility. And I guess in the end, the fact that they had crowd control really elevated their team fighting prowess here, allowing Chidera and a boy to really find windows of opportunity. Like we were discussing, maybe there's a case to be made for Vanstrong to go for something a bit more tanky, so he can kind of pull some attention away, be a bit more aggressive in the front line, instead of just being all the way in the back, changing it up against GEEK Fam, right? Because in a 27-minute game, man, there's just so much time for you to try and test out, strategies.
Yeah, I think there's no room for errors, of course. The carry again and again.
Wow,
3 games straight, I think.
Yeah.
It's a boy with
No, not 3 games.
155.
Game 1 was Chidera, actually.
Oh yeah, game 2 games straight. And now the rich guy goes to Chidera with
It better
705.
be.
Was game 1 Chidera?
Game 1 was Chidera.
Game one
Rich guy was a boy, though.
A boy, yeah.
Well, they swapped places right here, and of course your best wingman with his biceps so big it's out of the frame. It's your boy Beloyski. I mean, he was critical too, man. He deserves
for sure.
an honorable mention.
He definitely did. I think for Beloy as well, he improved as the series went on. Because game 1 on the Angela, he was playing out like not performing.
Yeah.
Game 2, he got better. Game 3, he was
Final form.
BBB.
Big
brain
boy.
Beloy.
Big brain Beloy.
Big brain Beloy.
Big. More big boy Beloy.
No.
We didn't see the big brain plays. He's more like
Bold boy Beloy.
I'll just play with my team. Yeah. You don't see the crazy 180, 360 moving around the map kind of Beloy. We just saw Beloy was like, I play for my Valentina and my Chidera.
Well, let's hear him here. Go ahead.
Hey, missing clock be careful
R1.
Mereka mau bikin play guys.
Go aja nih.
Posisi
Ini
gua.
kita terlalu berani.
Baksia, gua ada puri. Ayo. Baksia. Ini, gua ulti nih.
Salot guys kalau baksia mati guys. Awas Bennett.
Ini.
Mati. Awas Bennettan.
Goton Bennettnya. Mati Bennett.
Let go.
Tutut Bennett.
Gak bisa.
Mati dia.
Bisa Lord guys ya, sabar Lord.
Nice.
From Luke was so sweet.
And they were the hypest team.
Yeah.
They're the hypest team so far. We've never, maybe it's because of all the drama, the 0 wins last week that made them so hungry. They're like, oh my God, thank God.
Prove them wrong, guys. We gotta.
They're trying to satiate themselves, trying to fulfill that win. Finally, they have it.
They did it.
But now the question becomes, how will EVOS Glory recover from this? They have to win back that glory in their name. One way, some way.
At this point, any way they can get, man. I mean, they've tried so many different things. Maybe, that's funny, right? They've tried different things, different players. Maybe it's about time to just let it sit, let it settle, and try and build on it, right? We've said this very often about EVOS Glory. I think that's the only key left.
Regular season standings.
Yeah.
Let's take a look. Oh no. What we said earlier, if Geek Fam wins, RRQ will go down.
We jinxed it.
RRQ EVOS, the classical derby. The two oldest teams in MPL ID are 8th and 9th.
These are the pioneers. These are the godfathers. And they're down there quarreling in the bottom two.
It's funny that it's an alphabet gap, though.
Yeah.
Wow.
Right? They have the exact same stats. It's the alphabet. So, teams, you got to take notes,
Not for EVOS Glory.
No, not for EVOS Glory. Not at all. This is a weird situation we find ourselves in. Alter Ego on top.
Alter Ego on top. It's almost like we went back to Season 7,
But then there's Dewa. So oh no, it's just a weird time we live in.
Yeah, I feel like Dewa is also...
They play tomorrow against BTR?
Yeah, a strong contender, I think.
That's going to be fun.
It is going to be quite close, I think. And Dewa will want to try to maintain the top spot. Bigetron could be jeopardized off their 2-1 match win-loss record. But this is it for the days of judgment for tomorrow. The last day of week number 2. We have Alter Ego and ONIC as the opening match. Second match goes to Dewa United against Bigetron Alpha. And lastly, we'll close it all with the dessert. Aura against Rebellion Esports.
Bro, these are really good matches, man.
These are, indeed, yeah.
Oh my God. Alter Ego versus ONIC. That's literally...
That's the opening.
The current #1 up against the defending champs.
Yeah.
Then BTR versus Dewa.
Dude, it's a short of the rising champs. Yeah. Champs,
Then RBL versus Aura, the two teams that redeemed themselves in week 2. Who got the better redemption? One has to go.
Literally the better retribution, sorry. Wrong word. My bad. It's been a long day.
It is. It has been a long day. Almost midnight here in Jakarta, but that's all good. The
2
action
minutes
still rolls.
2 minutes.
Yeah.
To midnight.
Yeah, 2 minutes.
Well, if this long day is not enough for you, remember there is even more Mobile Legends action. Where? Realize?
In MDL, of course, Mobile Development League Indonesia, of course, for those, kind of youngsters that really want to channel their talents in esports, specifically in Mobile Legends. You can always, sign up for the MDL CSR program 2024, where you will get a chance for mentorship with the mentors that are the experts in the esports department, specifically for Mobile Legends.
Go check it out. All you need to do is scan the QR code.
Yeah.
Also on weekdays, you can check out MDL. You can even go to the venue, watch it for free. Yes, free of charge. Free. Did I went there, Rashi? During an RQ EVOS match. It's RQ Center versus EVOS Icon, and it was full. The fans were wild. It was so fun.
Yeah, fans are always behind their players. Even if it is the academy team.
Yeah.
But yeah, the hype is still there. So it's very, very insane. But we are nearing the end of today.
We are at the end.
We are at the end already.
No more matches. I saw a few comments asking, are there more matches? No, unfortunately, not today. Actually, in a minute it'll be today.
Yeah, not today. Well, thank you.
Today.
No,
Today.
today.
Just Later. like that.
It is.
At 4 p.m. for the Filipinos, GMT plus 8, 4 p.m. MPL na, and 3 p.m. for Indonesians.
Yeah.
Oh, Mr. Worldwide over here.
Mr. Worldwide with,
With the zones.
With the zones.
You know the opening, the meme, the tagline of MPL PH?
What is it?
4 p.m. MPL na.
I
It means
remember
it's 4
that.
p.m.
Yeah.
It's pretty catchy.
It's pretty
and it also
catchy.
starts at the same time as us, so we
Yeah.
can use it too.
Yeah.
Oh,
4 p.m.
MPL na. 4 p.m. MPL. Do it. 4 p.m. MPL na. 4 p.m. MPL na.
Been dancing a lot of sugar as well. I want to thank you our sponsors first before we go. MPL Indonesia is powered by Moonton, presented to you by a lot of our other sponsors, UBS Gold, Partner Esports as well. But of course, we are going to sign off. This is going to be the end, and tomorrow we'll resume the action. Stay here at MPL Indonesia Season 13. We own this.
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawa